spicy เราชงเธอกันเลยค่ะโอ้โหกำลัง
Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thak tu em ron chwak thar le ta Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a show that le a chili sauce tui tak le garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani la wang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar la na hian biak mai tur ani e
I want hot today.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your dream.
Road.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy เราชงเธอกันเลยค่ะโอ้โหกำลัง
Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thak tu em ron chwak thar le ta Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a show that le a chili sauce tui tak le garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani la wang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar la na hian biak mai tur ani e
I want hot today.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered mic and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected, stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your dream.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy rồi cho thôi cái này kha.
Oho ka lang. Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktu ron swak thar le ta. Tonight spicy noodles thi cheng somthum man chau ni in a noodles a short hatle a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chompel bok. Spicy noodles tui ti chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani la fang. Distributor ni tu le order tu tan phone number kan tar la na hian biak mai tur ani e.
I want hot babe.
In the palm of your hand, it's all at your play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered mic and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your dream.
กะหาตัวที่เลยตัวละสไปซี่เราชงเธอกันเลยค่ะ
โอ้โหกะลัง Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktu maron swak thar le ta Tonight spicy noodles se cheng somthum man chau ni in a noodles a short le a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e
I want hot beans.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect. Style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered mic and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king with a phone that's supreme. Get the best and fulfill your dream.
Kim Sofa Bongkon Salom Ve
This is the grand finale of Play It Out Mobile Legends Tournament Season 1, organized by Event by Deezet Gallery. Also, a hearty welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest, Puro Badro Moyaroite, MLA and our Export Minister. Also, a heartfelt welcome to all our special invitees, all the audience who's been with us to support the players. And also, I'd like to extend our sincere thanks to our sponsor, Deezet Gallery, Kim Sofa and Interior, our co-sponsor, KD Marketing, printing partner, Click Capture Studio, powered by Vista Games, our collaborator, Don Jose eSports, sound partner, Pro Sound, network partner, NetSurf Internet Service, and production partner, BR Studio. Thank you so much to all of you once again for the support to make this event possible. So in this Grand Land event, beside the match, we will be having an entertaining costume play. Also, we have our top artist Rod Puyi performing tonight. Play It Out match start from 3rd June, and going on from that, we have the top 6 squads entering the land event. And after the fierce match going on, we have the 2 best team in the grand finale, which is DABX, TRT Tartarus, and eMart X LCF, sponsored by eMart, powered by Kazuki Official. And very soon, we will meet the team on the stage and watch their exciting match. One more announcement. Food stalls are open in the down floor, so if you are craving for any bites, please feel free to visit anytime. Now going on to the first performance, we will welcome our guest artist Rodpui, and along with her, we'll also have cosplay show happening on this stage. Rodpui will be singing the official theme song of our tournament called Play It Out. So let's join our hands to welcome Rodpui.
Lost in the moment, I see your face. A fleeting memory, a distant place. I'm searching for answers, but they're hard to find. Maybe in the silence I'll train myself. Play it out, let the events begin. Play it out, let our music take control. Play it out together, no one can beat you. Play it out, Deezet gallery through the night. The city's awake, the night is alive. We're chasing the highs and the lows will survive. Our spirits are calling, our souls on fire. In this endless moment we'll reach and aspire. Play it out, let the events begin. Play it out, let our music take control. Play it out together, no one can beat you. Play it out, events by Deezet gallery through the night.
Thank you so much, Radpui, for the beautiful song, and also to all the costume theme for the beautiful show. May I now invite our chief guest Purobadro Moyaroite, MLA Exports Minister, to kindly come forward and have his speech. Also, there will be another cosplay show after the speech. Let's welcome our chief guest with a round of applause.
Lang at chuan vai tong te point kan tiang chu kan zani la hian kan ron tel ve te no la nan lom om kat khop maya ma se zanin grand finally a mizo team kan muton lo hi engani a wi omang rang phian in ka ria chuti mek lai ro chuan kan visiting teams te kan lom pui tura ngai la at home. At the outset, I'd like to welcome the teams from outside of the state of Mizoram, and I've been given to understand that both the teams are well-known team in India level also, and I've been informed that the teams on my left are from Maharashtra, Karnataka, West Bengal, and Guwahati, Assam. And the team on my right are from Nagaland, Manipur, and Guwahati. Is it true? Is it right? Okay. This combination of members of the team itself prove that eSports is a very potential force to unite the people across the country, to unite the people living in different states and different countries even. So, eSports, a team combination na tang shim hiyan, mi shang tinahanti hoa, namin pum khat nante, in shengai lo le in tian changai lo te in tian chan nante, atani ti. Zani na hiyan, Maharashtra mi te, Karnataka mi te, West Bengal mi te, Assam mi te team khatahan tang hova. So tiang bokin ka dinglam mi te po Nagaland mi te, Manipur mi te. gawati ami te pon nin ka ria ti khan han tang hawa ti hian team thata kan han siam hian tun laya virtual mode le online na business aniamo gaming aniamo in khelna chi sang dang te po ati thei chu khovel kalphung ani me ka ni ti atilangin ka ria alom om hle in ka ria ani ti chuan hei eSports hi kan re kai ai re zok de ofek in nin ka ria foina helai zanin tlai om ho hi chu ma se social media platform le hun tanga tanga min lo en te pon om theya ka riat ang thelo te po hin om theya kei po aminga sports minister kan i lai khan eSports chung chang te hi kan buai pui ve a committee te po kan siama government of India lam le Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports lam poin an buai pui thomaya khati lai khan khap turan iti polten oma a promote jok turan iti polten oma kei sports lama lo in mang thang ka lo ni via zau ta ngai to ngai ani ti te po a hre tu te jinga mi kan ni vein kain ria ka theyanga in kan chui chianga hei eSports hi International Olympic Committee poina ngai poimo khop maya Olympic Games Summer Olympics aniamo Winter Olympics aniamo ngani medal discipline chu ala nilova ma se an ngai tu tuna hian eSports Olympic Games hi Olympic level apo nei chho tur me kan ni chu Saudi Arabia ramin an thleng dona an sponsor don nge sumle paya chuan International Olympic Committee po eSports chung changa hian an buai mi to alova sang ni somni parukati tum kha sang ni somni pasari zok hian riat khopui Saudi Arabia eSports Olympic Games masaber hi nei ani don ani then Asia hi kan lo advance de nge ni ka helova Asian Games 2022 khan eSports hi medal games an tiang chia khan alo ni ve dei towa chuta chuan China in gold medal pali an la South Korea in gold medal pani an la Thailand in gold medal pakhat an la chu tiang chuan Asian Games chuan eSports hi medal games zinga sani somni pani atang khan atel ve to ni the one government of India level alut thatai la India point ka soyang khan eSports ngai poimo sani somni pani khan government of India chuan eSports are recognized to en call tour point Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports arwat ani the chuan federation te po dan ti dan phunga din ve nga ya ompon to Indian Olympic Association tele International eSports Federation te point tuna hian soiho na te nei mekin India rama po hian eSports hilar ve veu toni ti kha a hrezok ma ni ula helo dangte nakina min ngai thatu ten lo omzel dona wangin kan soi ve du hrim te chuan hei sports chuan tun la ya a commercial side le engani a industry side hi kan ngai tu angaya hei Mizoram a phei chuan sports hi industry kan puang toni for the first time in India government of Mizoram has already declared sports as an industry in the year 2020 when I was a sports minister and it was hugely appreciated and recognized not only at in Indian level but also across the Asian countries also. I got a number of phone calls, WhatsApp messages and letter of appreciation from various corners because of granting of industry status to sports. Chuan market value kan soi le dei tiang hey eng sports hinge hlua eng sports thiam te hinge hlu ti hi poimo khop maya khovel zau zok te kan thlir chuan film star te pon nemo zai thiam an nemo businessman an nemo entrepreneur an nemo a value eng zange te kan intifo mai tero India rama hian football hi a market value chu vai bel se sang ni atanga vai bel se sang tum. The market value of football in India in the year 2024 was rupees 2,000 to 3,000 crores. While the market value of eSports in the same India, in the same year, was 7,000 above. It is estimated that the market value of eSports will surge to 10,000 crores above. Mizoram budget lukdon ni chu kum khata eSports value kha 2026 a chuan eSports value hi crores in khatle zani chuang ni tura chutani chu football value ain alet nga alet ruk in atam zok ti na ni chu China te phei chona value hi sang em sports lu lo te na chu a market value a zela ni ti kan soi to kha he Premier League te po kan ria La Liga te Bundesliga League te Serie A te po kan ria an value hi khoi league khange champion ni nan hluang khoi league khange hlu khoi league player khange ni hluang kan ti chuan a value sang khan ni thin zani na hian fia dewa ka soi do chu eSports hi chen khatin ani lo zong te poina ngai theya dan ina phalme mi hanti te dan a khap pap bi hanti thin lai te po khan han khap du na te po kha oma ma se tu na chuan sports poimo tak market value po sang tak nei ani ti kan ria ta poimo a Asian Games a po medal games zinga mi ni ti kan soi to kha mi zo te po hian Asian Games a te eSports Olympic Games ate po medal kan lalak thina tur chi chu eSports hi ani a ma se awareness kan lama mo a promotion te po eSports hian ma mo hle mai zani na hian sponsor hey sponsoring a team te po sponsor an ron ne yalom katia I am really thankful to the sponsors of the visiting teams as a chief guest of this evening I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation and thankfulness to the potential sponsors of the two teams coming from outside of the state. And I would like to request the respective teams to convey my regards and my respect to the sponsors. And at the same time, I would also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and thankfulness to the sponsors of the local teams even. Hey, football ate kanin man na ri veto a sponsor lutzia te po hi asetu te po kan dia a sponsor tu te po hian patian zara ka tang ve zeu thin chu wang chuan game te sports te hlotlin nan chuan a sponsor te po khan kha an sponsorship kha an market ti lar nan te an sale ti punante engani an mani lok na ta na an man let ve theina turata na game organize thiam te po pui moin ka ria zani na hian hei kan naute Deezet gallery te hi an fakom len ka ria live streaming te po omnin ka ria zanin program hi ten engani YouTube lama clear thei te po live clear thei te po nin ka ria a live lo te po min an le enzel tura nga yela tun lai khovel changkang to aman roman om chi pon ria a sponsor te tan po hian he event emo heta team telve sponsor te hi an product temo an tilar du temo tilar nan he platform bo sei dan hi an lati thanglo tuk bi lo mai thema se an thiam len ka ria events organized to dang te point an enton atan te po atha o mangi o ti te karil ruwa oma zani na ka soitel du ro chu eSports le e-gaming hi tile lutu ka om theni boxing te chu tile lutu boxing te po om thenga ma se a ha thla ka wangin zan khuwa han in boxing pe kha kan om vak lo mai theya ma se eSports ang chi te chu anuam te chi tan chuan le khazir thul thak emo thil dang ti thul thaka han ti le lu tu khom theya helai ai ro hi chuan awareness fel tak neya in control na chang aki a game khel tu zong tele atui ve dang te point kan nei apui mo a chu zani la hian serious tak point kan nau te ho zong te a game khel thin zong te zani na lo min lo clear tu helaya hei hol khatin kan oma heng ba ka social media platform dang le media platform dang atanga min lo clear tu te po ka cha du chu eng kim hian chin to ka nei angaya gaming gaming eSports ang chi te phei chu anuam chi ti chan tu anuam ma se kan hlim na tur kan intelligence te pungtur kan mental ability te po te pungtur nakina kan lotlin dana zerin kan sumle paile thil dang business danga kan lotlin na tur le kan hausang na tur te polani theitura kan ngai hi kan career te chetu te po ani zok lel theya chu wang chuan eSports tungchang kal khom kan ni angin ani lo zonga engani man le lutuk le ti le lutuk kha pui theyang ti kha kan karil ruwa oma chung te chu zan ina inzinga kan tel ve ta ka chuan kan cha du cheu ni ti chuan kha opening scene te kharo pui ka ti khop maya kan zai thiam chuan vor ruat pui zan ina la sak om tak ten ron performa chuan om leng ka ria tin cosplay ron ti tu te kha te khan thiam ti do ni la te khan ro puan mu dom ti do ni la lian te po khan i thau maya zanin program kha a class leng ka ria grand leng ka ria grand finale perform om tak te an perform hlom in ka ria lom om le ani ti chuan hei ka soi rei ta roi lo te soi tum kan ya kan tui le hluat thina ke hi zanina hian hei champion om tak ve anin khel dona en tu zong te point phur takin thiam takin lo support in lo troi omila mizoram atang hian hriat reng na tha hon sila ti te hi kan du sak duwa this evening I'd like to wish both the teams to be the champions of this event, and I am sure that in gaming truth always prevails, and the most worthy team of the event may get the championship. At champion tak ina champion nina an chan ngei po karinga hei at eSports hi that ve na riau chu dot in huna changlawa Mizorama dot alar ema dot in para chuang em miti mai tur te pon ni politics te dot ta in puna te kan ho tu te ngei point dot chiang deu soite tun ma ngai lo tun na ya lar khop maya eSports event ta karun kal chak chan chu dot in eSports a huna changlo a champion tur dik ta khan champion mai don ani khol thiam na bang khan result ron chuak dona chu wang chuan hei hi a hluem ani ti kha kan soi du ni in zawai chunga kalome
Thank you so much to our chief guest, Puro Badro Moyaroite MLA, for your time with us, also for the inspiring words. Not only that, our chief guest is Mizoram Olympics Association Chairman and also Aizawl FC Club owner. So, sir, we appreciate you very much in this sport community. Now is the time for the final match. Are we ready? Okay. It is going to be a best of 7, so we shall start the first game. The two teams will battle it out for a champion trophy, which is right in front of me, and also a huge cash prize. the highest prize pool ever in Mizoram, and not only that, a massive haul of diamonds. So, let's meet the first team, DABX TRT Tartarus. Team will begin now. So, best of luck to both the teams.
Hello? Oh. Hello, hello?
Got the mic?
Hello, hello? Ole. Kanaw lang beta, kay ni po Zanin Bi Katana, grand finale. Played out events by Deezet Galleria, caster tour te kaniya, kay hi malsoma kaniya. Kabulan no lang mel chatakle, content creator lam MMA, Mobile Legends sina, suan 2 point na kan siyat. Miss Jenny Tan yan, kudring tiyang ber yan, beng tiyang go.
Wow, wow, wow. That was a really hearty welcome, and thank you so much, Malsoma, for that. Right now, we are casting straight away from Mizoram Aizawl Dwarpui Multi-Purpose Hall. And let me tell you guys, the crowd is crazy. Can we hear some noise from the crowd? Okay, okay. I mean, the cameraman is definitely going to show the crowd. And how's the vibe?
What do you say?
How's the vibe?
The vibe? I mean, this is Mizoram vibe in your area.
Okay, okay. Another vibe check. Okay?
Vibe
I'm
check.
gonna take the name of the teams and the crowd is gonna make noise. How about LCF? Okay. Okay, not bad. How about Team Tartarus? Okay, that's some crazy fans Tartarus has got here in the audience. Don't you think so, Malsoma?
Isn't it? Of course, Tartarus. Let me just give a quick introduction regarding the team. Not just introduction, their achievement. 2024, if we look back into 2024, Team Laxmi Chit Fun, LCF, they are the #1 team. In 2025, the current best team is Tartarus. Of course, the present team would get the more fans, but tonight in this grand finale, we are going to prove, is it LCF or is it Tartarus, the real dominator of India Mobile Legends scene?
We will finally get to know who prevails. Is it gonna be Tap Arcade x Tartarus, or is it gonna be E-Mart x Team LCF? Well, as of right now, we've seen the matches yesterday, Malsoma,
Yep.
and we've seen their strategies, we've seen their gameplays and everything. What changes do you think LCF needs to make? Because in the morning today, they lost against TRT.
See, in the second match, they were playing the lower bracket best of 7 series against Team Busan eSports. Yes, Team Busan eSports were even adapting very well against LCF. They were giving them a really good game, giving Laxmi Chit a new challenge. That new challenge unlocked them a new skills, a new job, a new way to beat Team Tartarus and take their sweet, sweet revenge in this grand finale.
Definitely. We might actually be able to see sweet revenge. What happened in the morning might not repeat right now, tonight. And I think we're going to be able to see a banger match. The players are on fire. The audience is crazy. Casters are ready.
Yep.
What do you want to say to the people watching online?
For all the people watching online, before the match really begin, can you please give us a big light, because we just have our MLA as our chief guest here giving us a wonderful speech, and let's not forget our beautiful Miss Ruatpui giving us that beautiful song, the melodious one, following up with all those kawaii cosplay. And last but not the least, we have to say a big thanks to our sponsor as well. As the tournament prolongs and before the draft really begins, click the share button, share it to your friends, because I am afraid that they might miss this massive, this grand event.
Okay, you know what? I have to appreciate all the people in the organizing committee, the crew, the organizers, and everybody for hosting such a beautiful event. I should say it's already a success. And with that, you mentioned cosplay just now. Guys, all those who are watching online and all those who are in the audience right now, please visit the Instagram page of Events by Deezet Gallery and vote for your favorite cosplayer. Whichever cosplay you like the most, you just have to go and drop a like or a comment, and that way we'll be choosing the winners depending on the people. So it's gonna be a people choice basically.
Let me take a little bit of an advantage and say this one in our local language, if you don't mind, Miss Jenny.
Of course, of course, of
Okay.
course.
Ole tun tournament in Enlaimek, he played out events by Deezet Gallery tenan buat say Mobile Legends 5v5 ania. He tournament prize pool hi cheng nuai thum huloi mai ania. He tournament he show hi ke mani ringot a hlotling thei ani lawa. He tournament hlotlin nana kanta na may poimo tak tak kan main sponsor Deezet Gallery king kim so fine interior ten ya. Co-sponsor ahen KT Marketing nain Click Print Studio te kan printing partner ania. Sung tiang vekin hetilaya kan studio work te heng zong zong te amuna hey. Heng tiang production te BR studio te na minti sak ania lightings moy tak tak te kan ne hey zan na po ke po kalang tour bag moin ka ulanga sound te po clear chatak le kit lai moy li tuk may LED projection zong zong minti sak tu te hi pro sound te ani ti kha kan han highlight bel vele do boka te chon he tournament hi don't say eSport te na in collaborate nia don't say eSport te big hi zona neu neu kha tama ni hi pro organization shan ani lawa Mobile Legends big ha Mizoram big tana hemi atwite tana achulang zela han collabui tour khan ni ti kha kan han soi vele ya te chon last but not the least tak takin he tournament hi Vista Games te na min powered ania he tournament a hian cheng noi khatlok loi diamonds funding an lautin he tournament he exclusive professional meeting the standard international level ani theina turin tournament lobby min provide ka kalau soitel vele duboke and hand it over to Miss Jenny.
Yeah, you know what? I think you just mentioned the stall outside, right?
Nope, I give it to you because you like the stall, isn't it?
I really like the stall. I mean, they're selling accessories, like phone accessories. You can get headphones, power banks, phone cases, tempered glasses, or camera protector, everything. And you know what? They gave me a phone case for free.
For free, can you show it to the camera
They gave
there?
me a phone case for
Woo!
free.
Events by Deezet!
So Events by Deezet Gallery, they gave this to me for free, and I have to say, Mizo people are so generous, and I love it here.
Oh,
I
thank
love
you.
it here. Yeah, a big shout out to all the Mizo community over here. I want the audience to give a big shout out for all the Mizo community here. Oh! Say it in Mizo.
What shall I say?
I want the audience to give a shout out for the Mizo people.
Come on!
Okay.
All right. So we have to save the audience energy. So is our energy because we are going to see the grand finale that is going to start really soon. And let's not forget, although we have never seen them that long, the production team and even like the staff around here, the referee and all, they work really hard behind the scene, making sure that the players are comfortable, they get what they need, and obviously so that the players can give us the match that we are really excited about. So we are not going to force the audience to scream or anything for now. We want you to save your energy, drink some water, and obviously all the viewers out there, I mean here in the room itself, in the hall itself, kan mizo big tetan khan arem chang la hian khong in YouTube lama khan events by Deezet gallery hian he kan ti vel hi hemi grand finale hi live stream ania khong in status amin au share sak thei chuan a lomom via wanga ti chuan tu na khan cosplay munom tak te kan mu khan cosplay te kha people's choice om thei don pakhan na pani na pathum na enge ni kan du de lo lang lo te kha kan lung nur chin te ro khang tiang te kha om lo nan people's choice om dona kha kan thlan thei nan events by Deezet Instagram a ve khan contestant shan te kha an thala kom to kha lo valai kula kha involve thu tak ang zela count ani ti kha kan an highlight vele boka chung tiang vekin Miss Jenny. So let's talk a little bit about the game for now.
Of course.
So let's be fair. I mean, let's be a little bit biased and at the same time let's be fair.
A little bit biased. What do you mean by a little bit biased?
I'll give you the chance, and as the saying goes, ladies first, I'll give you the chance to choose your team. Would it be LCF or would it be Tartarus? Oh, you choose Tartarus, okay, because I'm going to stick with team LCF. I want to see the Asuna there.
What on earth? You just said that you're gonna let me choose first because ladies first, and then you took it over.
I mean,
I'm doubting your gender.
I mean, this is 2025, yes. During the olden days, we used to say ladies first.
All right.
Okay. I mean, it took you so long to decide which one you want to choose, right? Because I am so excited to see Asuna clutch plays, proving himself that he's the best mage. But at the same time, I heard about some gold standard happening around the Tartarus side. Can you give me a brief one on that one?
Okay. So the term gold standard, I'll tell you why I use it. So we have had this LAN before in Guwahati, where Witch was playing. IGN was there. Even Kimmy was in IGN, and Kyle was actually in a different team known as Divine Regime, right? And Witch, the entire team IGN, they had a really hard time playing against Kyle because this guy took the Moscow and he kept on slaying. Like, IGN, they were actually winning, but they weren't being able to end the match because of Kyle. And when the match was over, I asked Witch what was happening. And Witch told us that Kyle must be the next gold standard of India.
Oh, so that is how Tartarus and the gold standard Kyle comes out.
Exactly.
So I guess it is from me that finally come out with the mage standard, shall I say. Okay, the game is about to start very soon here. I hope the players are ready. The production crew up there are also ready. They will just give us the drafting board as usual, so get ready during that time. But in the meantime, I guess we can have our chit-chat as usual, right? Yesterday we were doing some magic show here.
Yeah, where's your hanky?
No, my hanky, I can't open it now. No. We don't have to show the magic every time. Like, come on, it is quite limited. I need to save some of my skills, my energy, so that I can give a good performance because I'm going to stick with the international standard caster, hype caster beside us, and W to the production.
W to the production, indeed, and we are in the drafting phase. It's finally starting, Malsoma.
Of course, here in Tartarus with a straight-up respect ban of Evolvius, and who bans? Oh, it's even the first up being banned out straight up by the Laxmi Chit fan side. Oh my gosh. Lots of respect ban are coming from both sides. And what do you think, Team Tartarus? I mean, I'm not talking about the banning section. What kind of strategy do you think Team Tartarus need to grab the first win in this best of 7 series?
That will depend because the play style of LCF is really they try to avoid ganks and focus more on the push, and their play style is very objective based. They don't want to waste time. They want to push, and when they have the resources, they'll obviously gank and then slay. So that's their strategy. So we'll have to see right now what kind of picks LCF are actually gonna pick, and that way I think Tartarus is definitely gonna adjust.
Alright then, for the side of Laxmi Chit fan, let me stick with them a little bit because Tartarus are the entire squad are a powerhouse. But to make them weak, Laxmi Chit fan know the assignment, took their assignment, did their class work at the same time, and they know where to pressure. It is the jungle area itself. Right now, Sarah Moon used to be called as one of the best jungler, is prepared, and so are the frontliner, the solid guy, the Romer Rudius, especially with his Hilda non-stop invasion. So this might be the first good opener or the first W coming from the side of LCF, according to me.
Yeah. I think definitely they're showing respect band for each other, and right now I think Farsa should be a permanently banned mage because why not? The damage, the crowd control. If your team is in danger, just open up the feathered airstrike and there you go.
Yep,
Right?
even for the lane clearance and especially in the late game, even your trustworthy front laner, your tinker gets
Always on the
bailed
way.
down. So what can we do? And here comes the Matilda airline for the first pick, Team Tartarus. And I hope this might be another utility versus utility jungle in the game number 1.
I think that's a great pick, Matilda. But you know what? Esmeralda is open. And we've noticed in the morning as well that LCF is kind of actually prioritizing Esmeralda. They've been picking her a lot. And Matilda provides a lot of shield. So do you think they're going to go with the Esmeralda to counter that shield?
Actually, according to my personal analysis, or shall I say, my research, after seeing both LCF and Tartarus played,
Let's hear from
yes,
the
the
crowd.
Esmeralda is
Make
really
some
helped them a
noise for
lot,
yours
but that
truly.
CC
See
makes
value
it
in
work.
me?
That is like a prevention is
should.
better than cure type.
Uh-huh.
And also, if Esmeralda is there, the enemies are getting the extra
Now
shield
Kai
as well,
enters the
making
scene.
it so hard for his allies to burst it down. Oh, I mean,
Akai strategy.
come on. When they pick an assassin, they shout. They pick an Akai and utility jungle and they shout. What if Joseph take out the Fenny?
I feel bad for you. I mean, I know how badly you want to see an assassin versus assassin situation, but you know what? That boat has sailed. People now, the meta is changed. They're going for more utility utility junglers these days. And I've seen in the morning as well, Joseph on that Akai. Man, the heavy spin, he's going to go and knock into 3 of them. And then comes in Kyle, deals all the damage, and takes on all the kills.
Of course, and let's not forget how good his heavy spin makes the game. It is not always Kimi making the set. They don't
Exactly.
have to wait for the 27. Even the jungler himself can do it. But right now, as I already mentioned, Sarah Moon, he does the research. He knows that he's going to pick the Akai. We will see the appraisal rate, and here comes the high loss. A first 3 solid line pick up coming from the side of LCF, 1-1 being banned out. I hope and I think that Moscow might be the next ban coming from the side of LCF. But for now, Tartarus, they already get their roamer, they get their mid laner. Of course, banning out the Valentina is a must. Maybe at the next ban, they might like to ban out the Vexana.
Definitely, I feel like IMU could be a trouble because they can definitely steal away the heavy sprint from Akai, and that's gonna hurt. So why not Valentina? Yeah, I feel they might target a goal lane ban because both the teams are yet to pick goal lanes, and oh, there you go, another goal lane ban is up. Harriet for Kyle, right? Harriet and 1-1 both. Kyle is really good with it, but like you said, Moscow. Moscow is still open, so can we see a Moscow pick from the side of Tartarus?
Or LCF can just steal it right away.
Exactly.
Both have to think real nice. And talking about the Zaman Force every time, I want to say, I miss my co-caster personally.
Experience the
Shenova, the guy
euphony of
who's sitting
suffering.
beside me, the guy with the spectacle as well. Yeah. Oh, he's a Granger band out there. I mean, he loves the Zaman Force a lot. He used to get really disappointed when the Herod is banned out. But sadly, he's not casting with us. Miss Jenny is here. I hope you are hyped. And Senova, wherever you are, I hope the Zaman Force being banned out doesn't make you feel bad. Okay, now back to the drafting section. LCF, are they going to grab the Moskov? Or would it be a Moskov hold? Or maybe even the thought is quite valid, right?
You know what? I feel like Tartarus might try to secure it Moscow as soon as they can, but well, it's LCF's turn, and they might actually try to snatch it away.
Let's go.
And but if they do,
Oh, it's an Iritel.
Iritel. I was just about to mention, and there you go. LCF comes up with the Iritel now.
Oh,
What
the
options do we
Moscow.
have? And there you
This
go, and
love is
Moscow.
and it will soon be your burial ground.
That's the
crowd
gold
knows.
standard, of course, as you already mentioned. This is the very Moscow that humble
Come and
the
join
great
my
IGN.
dream
And yes, this is the god of all the mages, Asuna, looking with the Leonox. And here are we with the drafting phase being complete. Team Tartarus and Team Laxmi Chit. This is going to be one heck of a match, but we cannot call them Tartarus and LCF. We have to call them That
Devex
Arcade
Tartarus.
in collaboration or sponsored by Team Tartarus, and I mean Tartarus being sponsored by Dev Arcade, and E-Mart sponsored by Team Laxmi Chit Fun, powered by Kazuki Official.
Wow. We got a lot of sponsors, which is actually good. This
Yeah.
is the era of the stores,
Yup.
era of the growth of the community of MOBA in India, and we have to be proud of that.
And
Anyways,
exactly, let me flex a little bit as our great MLA of Mizoram, Sir Purobarta, just mentioned. Esport is growing. Even our MLA recognize what is happening in, not just in Mizoram, even in the entire world, knowing that there is going to be a World Cup also is such a big W, not only for the side of Mizoram also. If our MLA is interested, of course, the other states are going to start taking interest slowly, and I hope that in the other months or maybe next year also, I hope that someone might even invite me outside of Mizoram to cast or maybe as a production crew.
I would definitely invite you if we arrange anything in Assam, in Guwahati.
Oh, I
and
get
I would
free.
love to have you by my side casting.
Oh,
wow!
Tartarus fans!
We got some Tartarus fans. I guess these are the Tartarus girls, maybe.
Tartarus, no, they are not Tartarus girls. They are Tartarus divas.
Oh yeah, Tartarus divas in the house.
I guess Tartarus already put their base here itself in Mizoram.
Mizoram.
Okay, Tartarus are really huge, by the way, and I think it is all right to mention that the coach, I think it is the coach, or shall we say, one of the head of the Tartarus itself, Kronos. I think he deserves, even if he's not casting here, I think he deserves the spotlight as well for joining this Tartarus lineup. And let's not forget how much he does for the Mobile Legends community. And right now he's even casting for the international, but sadly he was not invited for the MSC, hoping that he get the invitation next year, and obviously for the World Championship and be the pride of India as he already is.
All right, and with that, Malsoma, we've seen the draft, right? Whose draft do you prefer?
According to me, particularly the first three draft of Team Tartarus really excites me a little bit. But after seeing Mr. Asura, yes, after seeing Mr. Asuna's Lunox and the gameplay that he had made this afternoon, I mean, I have to stick with LCF lineup in the end, because even if you get a full lineup of CC, this Lunox always find the way to burst down all the frontliner, and especially for the backliner, make sure you stay in your comfort area.
Well, I mean, you've been supporting LCF the whole time.
I mean, I have to. At the very beginning, we talk about I'll stick with LCF side and you'll stick with Tartarus side, isn't it? But in game 2, let's switch, okay?
No. So okay, so you're gonna switch sides when they win.
I mean, like turn by turn,
You
play
flip
by
a
play.
lot. You flip a lot. I feel bad for your girlfriend. You flip a lot.
I mean, that's why I've been single
It's
since
like,
birth.
yeah. It's like you see someone prettier, you're gonna go for her.
Oh, come on, let's not compare esport and some kind of relationship. I mean, both have to be taken seriously at the same time. But come on, we are talking about the esport community side, and whoa, let's check it out here in the live section. We got 500 people watching the live stream. Wow, guys, this is so much.
You know what? Very soon, this is gonna spike to 5,000.
Whoa. Okay, let me just check. I mean, this is quite inappropriate to do in a live stream. I'm really sorry for this one, but let's make a challenge. Yesterday, we reached a total of 26K.
Views? And views?
Yes, 26K views. Let's try to beat it tonight. Let's make a record.
50,000 views.
50,000.
I think Mizoram can do this easily.
So kan ti tur kan share tiro share paton kan metlet swai ila record ka view nga ber ka siam tum le ngal tiang o le drafting stage te po kan lut chole chep to at chung tiang vek in clear tu lamte kan share lo takin chol hal emo in pum no por na tur te kan du chuan in hnuai kan stall tu nai tak kan nei ti kha kau soitel dua chung tiang vek in arem chang ema in mobile phone accessories upgrade tin du chuan pon akan ka nula fel tak ten doran ka kana mention vele zuai boke
Ole.
oh, can I have the Chibaivek Ole again once more?
Chibaivek Ole. I'm learning. I think I got a good teacher.
Oh, thank you. That's me, by the way.
I'm gonna learn more if I stay for a couple of days, I guess. But I've also learned another line.
Another line?
Yeah. Kamangay che.
Oh, wait. Shall I reply? Katsang dungem.
What was that?
I mean, that's something that everything you should not know everything.
Wow. So you're playing with me?
No. There's nothing such as that. We are going to see the players play. I mean, like the players are going to play the game in a way like, why would I play? I'm here to cast. I'm going to use my mouth. That's all.
Use your mouth? Good. Okay. Later on, I'm gonna get my friend translate it for me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow, the chat looks crazy. There are a lot of super chats.
Yeah, lots of super chat donating their generous money. And wait, these are not from the Mizoram also.
The DAP Arcade, the sponsor, the DAP Arcade.
The sponsor of Tartarus. Yeah. Tartarus sponsor lamte chang donation kan hua chung tiang vek in hun shang ABM te sponsor tu te kan te don nge ni mainland na changin e khai Mizoram mei ba ka namdang te po hian he show hi min ngai lut saka bhan lom om takem. This is such a great thing.
Definitely. I love how esports is growing in Mizoram. I hope all the states take the initiatives to host this kind of tournaments. And I think if they do that, the North is especially, it's going to be such a big powerhouse of esports.
Of course. And let's not forget that last year, it was the Northeast Cup, right? So let's say that is the biggest we have after the Mobile Legends. And in this year, we can say this current tournament is the biggest when it comes to Mobile Legends category. So do you think by any chance, in this year itself, will there be any tournament bigger than this, or we have to wait next year?
I have talked to some people over here itself. Can I take names?
No. I mean, can you hide the names but make it anonymous?
Anonymous? Okay, I heard that right here itself, where we are right now, at ISOL Dwarpui Multipurpose Hall, there's going to be an event even bigger than this one.
Okay, that sounds juicy.
Sounds juicy.
I guess that's all we can say for now. Okay, I guess the players are getting ready soon as well. And as we already mentioned, it is a LAN event. In a LAN event, we want the players to comfort. We want each and every of the players to play in the same ping. So within a few minutes, the players are going to be ready. So let's start rolling. And oh my gosh, I'm so excited just from the draft. I'm already excited. I know how the game is going to run around. How do you think, like the game is not displayed yet, how do you think how the fight is going to go around?
You know, given the play style of LCF, they
no,
try
you talk
to...
about LCF. You talk about Tartarus.
Okay, Tartarus, they play really aggressive in the early game. So they might try to poke LCF, get some kills, get some pickoffs. But LCF, if they do have the resources, obviously they're going to fight back. But they prefer to push instead. So we might not be able to see a lot of gangs, but the game will be more like objective-based.
Objective plays for the side of Tartarus. But according to me, I mean, I don't want to talk much about their Tartarus side. Oh, and by the way, dear viewers, in case they are new viewers, we are just taking side. We are not going to do any other bias stuff. Just that we want to make it
just
a little
for fun.
bit interesting. Okay. So yeah, that is how going to happen. But you forget to mention your one boy, Joseph, with the heavy spin.
Yeah, I actually did. I did in the drafting session.
I mean, like right now.
Right now.
Our current conversation.
Okay, you know, Joseph with a heavy spin, we saw it in the morning as well. He's just gonna dive in, pin everybody, and then Kyle and Eden is gonna follow up. And in case Joseph is in trouble, Kimmy has the guiding wind of the Matilda to take him out of the situation.
You know, for my particular perspective and how I'm seeing right now, LCF are going to just make it easy. Their front tree line, they'll just go in, soak all up the damage, then the god of all the mages, Asuna, will come with the Ruby DD, and then Stark Easy will tear it up with a heavy crossbow and cut them, wipe out.
You know what? We've made a lot of speculations. We've made a lot of analysis. This gonna happen after that and after that and all that.
Just
But we'll have
we
to
are
wait to
so
watch.
excited.
Definitely excited. I hope the ping test and everything is sorted very soon and we can get started. I mean, everybody has been waiting eagerly for this match.
Yep. I mean, shall we just play 1v1? Like, I'm so excited here.
1v1?
It is so hard
You
to
want to do 1v1 with me?
but don't pick the Gusion, okay? I mean, even though people used to say that girls can't play Assassin, I have seen your Gusion, so I'll pick Saber then, okay? Would it be fair?
I'll ban Saber.
No, it is going to be like a classic 1v1 where I
Okay.
pick the Saber, you pick the Gusion.
You're saying you're gonna pick Saber and I'm gonna pick Gushin?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm fast.
Yeah.
I have fast fingers. I can take care of you.
Oh my God. I literally humiliate myself. And talking about Saber, I used to have my friends, by the way, okay? We used to play like, let's do support 1v1. I used to let them pick the Rafaela, and I used to pick Saber. And you know what? I still lost.
You lose against a Rafaela with Saber. I don't even want to do 1v1 with you.
I mean, you will enjoy. I'm not wasting your time.
You know what? You need to reach my level first.
Ouch! Ouch!
I mean, how can you lose 1v1 with a Rafaela?
I mean, all right then. I don't want to humiliate myself anymore. Here to the in Zavayin, Land of Dawn. Kanaulom lutle vek sewa tun tournament in Enlimek he played out. Events by Deezet Gallery. Mobile Legends 5v5 aniya. He tournament prize pool he Tsing Nuai Thum ani bokani. Blue team lamahian. Tartarus tenayin. Red team lamahian. Laxmi Chit Fante kanay boka. We wish both of the team the best of the very best luck and give us and extend tonight grand finale up to game number 7.
Wow, this is definitely gonna be all 7 matches because both the teams, they are on different levels, and I think it's gonna be a neck-to-neck match, like all of them, right? And yes, guys, we are in the land of zone. The game has started, and we can already see some skirmish in the mid lane. But that's just it. They're not really gonna commit. They're just poking each other. And once again, we have on the blue side Team Dab x Tartarus, and on the red side we have Team Emart x LCF, sponsored by Kazuki Official. And on the desk, me, myself, Jenny, and Michael Casta, none other than the goofiest Malsoma.
Oh my gosh. All right then. And by the way, are we going to see a direct mid-gap tonight? That is what, I mean, that comes up. Firstly in my mind here is Asuna and then trade a little bit. Oh, what happened to Rudias? Extend a little bit. You got it, the lights
be a first blood. And with that, Rudias got the first blood. And x Tartarus gets the first blood. They're gonna go in for more, I suppose, but Saran, we're gonna do that. Heavy spin for the flicker from the side of Asuna. That flicker right on point, or else, another one, and they could be in trouble, but the vengeance comes in. And meanwhile, they manages to escape.
What a fight that just happened out of the blue, but Tartarus managed to secure the first blood, and it's none other than your favorite jungler, Joseph. Oh my gosh, it's Anti with the quick reflex and the quick rotation, but right now, 37 the right portion ready with the bravest warrior in the right portion and handy.
And the turtle fight is up here. It's going to be a retribution fight for sure. Rudias could but the turtle has been slain by Team Serarmoon. Meanwhile, Lapu comes in, and 27 gets one. They're going to chase in for more, I suppose, but Serarmoon does have the damage, and it's going to go in for 27 as well. But 27 will manage to escape. He does have the shield, but meanwhile, Sisi comes in and takes a last shot there and saves.
The That is what we are talking about. Their tone is coming out from the side of LCF already. The circling eagle does land it, but it's Adzen secure the kill, but Seramon's not going to let them go away easily. Appraisal Red lands it, and with the flicker, with the Reggie, it's Ryudia securing the kill. It's 4-3. Oh my gosh, this is the grand finale, and lots of taunting is happening. Of course, we might even see in the stage there itself.
Wow. Is that the vibe of the grand finals?
Of course it is.
Definitely. Like we said before, like I mentioned, LCF, they tend to play a little bit passive and avoid ganks, but that's not the situation here. You know what? Tartarus, they are poking a lot, and LCF, they're just giving it back.
If this morning you might be able to do it, but today we have our place, we did our research. Guess what? In the grand finale, we did our homework and ready to show it. Oh, Kimi going for the recall. Okay, both team are ready to tone themselves up a lot, but we don't want to see only the tone, but what do we want to see? An insane plays coming up, isn't it? And also, let's check out how the rotation is coming out right now. The turtle is going to spawn within a few seconds here, but oh my
Oh,
gosh.
there's an engage. It's just a false engage. I mean, they would have tried. They did try to pin down NC, but that's not gonna happen that easily. You know, talking about Tartarus, the map presence that they normally have, do you think that's quite missing? Okay, the top lane, Kyle might be in danger. There's a 4-man dive up to Kyle. Oh, they got a flicker, but then Anti comes in and takes the kill.
LCF really does their homework so well. Oh my gosh. Laxmi Chit Fun.
They know who to
Sponsored
mark.
by eMart, powered by Kazuki Official, and that is worth a 3 lakhs improvement we have seen today. This morning, Tartarus beat them in game number 2. In match number 2, they did it so well. I guess LCF have to say give the credit to Busan eSports for giving those analysis in the game there.
Okay, well, Kimi, he's already expanded his skills. Meanwhile, Eden being chased down and heavy spin right on the Serarmon. But they don't have the burst damage, and the turtle has been taken down by Tartarus. They're gonna go in for the kills. I suppose they're chasing down Serarmon. The Appraiser's Red comes in, but deals no damage, but it did. Kimi had to escape with a flicker. Meanwhile, Eden does have the damage, but Anti will not let that slide. And they will have to disengage.
That was a really good place, especially coming from the side of Joseph. He was literally using the heavy spin to lock him down in the wall, pin him there. He can't do it, and you know the Retribution secures the turtle, and that is how Tartarus win the fight in short. Although it is 3-6, eMart x LCF are still in the lead. The side of the rest still needs to do a lot, especially when it comes to the objective plays. It is still the early phase of the game though, but lots of things are happening as the adjustment is already happening.
Oh, comes in Asuna. And there you go, he takes for the chaos, but Kimi, what a goal play! What a counter play!
What was that? Oh my gosh, Kimi. He's a roamer, but he's dealing a damage now. Kyle doesn't have the damage in the early phase of the game. He knows he needs to provide the damage. He does it so well, and oh, what is coming up here?
And 27 gets picked off. Meanwhile, they are trying to get to the back. Kyle comes in, but they will have to disengage because LCF is coming really heavy with the glorious pathway. Meanwhile, the purple buff has been secured by Joseph up there. He's looking for a heavy spin, I suppose, but he doesn't have it yet.
The hype is for real, guys. Lots of things are happening in the scene. Both teams are showing their very best. And let's not forget a W hype casting coming from Miss Jenny. That was so good. The way you pump it up, the way you blast it out, and the way you execute it, you ace it. How it feels to be so good.
Oh my God. I'm not good at taking so much of Tari.
I'm not taking your opinion. I'm talking about my opinion.
Okay. No one cares. I do. I'm just kidding.
I do. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, wow. I mean, that counterplay in the top lane by Kimi, that was so good. Right? The circling eagle, I thought, oh my God, Kimi was that. He's going to go back home, come back after a few seconds. But no, he did have the circling eagle. And
Kimi was like, I'm a chill guy, but it's the grand finale. What's the point of chill? Let me just tone them out, let them force them come inside, and then, you know, boom, outplay them. And by the way, I guess from the side of LCF also, lots of improvement in a small span of time is coming out. See, just go back to match today, match number 1, how they were playing. Tartarus were literally dominating them, isn't it? But right now,
Was that a strategy? Was that a strategy to lose against Tartarus, but get all the strategies out, exposed, and revealed?
yeah, at some point it would be like that. But see, listen here. Even the Great Blacklist International, they win it from the lower bracket in M3. So that is, maybe they try to do it like that. If it works, it will be a great success. But however, the ex Tartarus, if they just keep on doing those kind of outplay again and again, I have no idea how eMart X LCF are going to do in these upcoming matches.
All right. Well, the game so far looks neck to neck. And you know what? I feel like LCF right now is dominating and they know whom to mark. They've been consistently marking Kyle in the top lane and rotating towards the top time and again, right?
Yeah.
So I think their sole target is going to be Kyle as long as they can.
But I mean, 5 men, literally in a very early phase of the game, 5 men have to gang Mr. Kyle, the gold standard. But he almost flicked his way out, but it was just so much for him as a 5-man is literally covering him up. But still, that was a really impressive place. What if it was just a 3 or a 4-man gank up? I think Kyle might survive that one. And lots of things are there to analyze in this game. And oh my gosh, I got so hyped. I want to be in the action, not about the hype casting part. I want to be there. I want to be in the crowd section. I want to be at the audience. I'm from game number 2, 3 onwards. I might find another analysis, put it here, and be on the crowd. I'm sorry if such things happen.
I know you're not going anywhere. I know you like to be here, and I know you enjoy it. So definitely we'll be casting together. Yeah. Anyways, I think the Hylos pick was definitely a good strategic pick to gank down Kyle in the early game, because you know what happens in the early game, Joseph and Eden, they do really well. You know, they do carry in the early game. But what happens in the late is Kyle. And LCF, okay, and we are back into the game. And yeah, like I said, LCF right now, they don't want to give any chance for farming to Kyle.
Alright, now the Turtle's going to spawn within a few seconds, as we can see here, and he quickly goes for the lane clear up, making sure that he can reach on time for the Turtle fight, and at the same time so that if he gets enough gold and EXP, he can outplay their opponent, especially 27 when it comes to zoning out the jungler. Joseph is going to be annoying as usual. Asuna taking the necessary step, and let's see here, the side flanking portion is ready, but it looks slightly that eMart X LCF are having a better chance.
Okay, looks like we're going to be able to see a turtle fight. Meanwhile, as Engage is coming in, 27 might be in trouble. He doesn't have to go back. Meanwhile, LCF being heavy over Tartarus, and they're pushing them back more and more. 27 will be taken down. He is punished already, and the heavy spin comes in, but there is no one for the burst damage. And Eden double kill for the side of Stock Teasing. And that's going to be an easy turtle for LCF.
That was absolutely, and Stark Teasy challenging up the gold standard of India. He wants to prove himself that yes, Kyle is good, but Kyle have to know that there's someone better than him. Seramun just save up the retribution. We might even see another invasion coming up from the side of eMart X LCF. Good positioning.
Okay, 27 could be in trouble, and there you go, the burst damage from the side of Asuna. They are definitely coming for a purple buff highest as well. Like I said, LCF, they are so dominating this early game.
Even the blue buff is been still away. Joseph slightly lags down a little bit as the level difference is already 1, and he does goes for the Poe. Tangle them up so well. Oh, what is happening here?
I think they did make a visible heavy spin. It's right there. Could be a counterplay, but meanwhile, Kyle comes in to deal the damage as heavy spin is already over. And killing spree for the side of Stock Teasy. He's gonna go in for the next target. That's none other than 27. I suppose for 27 might be, a Praiser's Red. And a mega kill for the side of MT. They walk away with no casualties.
That was a perfect team fight coming from the side of LCF. There was no proper minions, but who cares about the minions when you got a 3 solid frontliners to dish out all those upcoming projectiles, or shall we say to sandbag it all out. The Lord is going to spawn really soon, and the gap is getting wider and wider. It should be narrowing time by time, but it keeps on getting wider and wider. And as we can see, LCF X eMart powered by Kazuki Official are doing an excellent job. There's only one thing that this team Tartarus have to do now. They have to make sure that the Matilda going around with the circling eagle follow it up with the guiding wind, lands a perfect heavy spin on their backliner, no damage dealer, and obviously Kyle getting the free farm, farms it up, and yes, the side flanking might be necessary, but at the same time, Kyle with a great portion would literally dominate the entire game.
You know, I feel like if LCF can continue with the domination, it's going to be a pretty easy match for them because other than Kyle, they don't really have any damage dealers. I mean, Joseph has been spinning up, he's been pinning down 2-person, 3-person at the same time, but there's no one to deal the damage. Zushin cannot burst them down, right?
Yep.
Matilda, obviously not. What are they going to do?
Yeah,
Who's going to deal the damage?
Yeah, when it comes to the damage part, of course, that is how it is, but if they make the side flanking, the split push, the banana split strategy works, of course, who can stop Moskov? At least 2-3 heroes have to follow or stop Kyle, or else if it is a 1v1, Kyle with the Moskov and with the flicker, there's no way any hero literally can do, but maybe start TZ, heavy crossbow, critical damage might able to turn around, but still, the win chant might be even built by Mr. Kyle. Lots of question, lots of plays are still possible, but still, if the team fight is going to keep on happening, of course, the team that I'm rooting for, LCF, might eventually grab the game number 1, big fat W.
No, I feel, honestly, I do feel like LCF, they do have a very high chance of getting the first match.
Yep.
Because of the damage that they have already, and they're already leading with the gold as well. They're fully dominating. They have the map control. But LCF, I think they should have worked out with their damage dealers. They should have made some better choices because for the early game, they literally have no one to burst LCF down. Who's going to burst on Seramun?
Oh, that is a really good analysis coming from you. That's Miss Jenny for a reason, and especially that the praise rate, you know. And also Rudius is around the corner to provide him the revitalize, which really helps a lot here. Okay, here top lane, there's a little bit of setup going around here as anti-slow down via Kai and Lapu.
Could be a problem for Kyle. Kimi is there, but he's not very close enough, and Kyle would be in trouble. Kyle, stop this, chasing Kyle down, and that's gang. Kyle goes down. They're gonna come in for more, I suppose, but as of right now, they're safe. They just want to take Kyle down.
Oh, look at that. If Kyle got the dead, that's all they want to call spam. Top lane inhibitor being burst down, and that's a really good place coming from the side of eMart XLCF here. Now the Lord is quite valid here. If they can take the Lord right away, then with a great push, they might eventually able to end the game, isn't it? Here, everyone is placing themselves nicely. It is going to be a Lord fight started by Team LCA, but what is happening here?
Okay, heavy spin been expanded already because the position of Joseph was compromised over there. Anti, just distract him, just peeling them out, keeping them zoned away, and that's gonna be a pretty easy Lord for Team LCF.
Free Lord it is, and now Kyle, yes, as already mentioned, he has to do the split push as much as possible, and yeah, the Julian pick is quite alright, but the damage is quite low. They highly depend on Joseph, early damage, but he's a tank utility type, so what damage can he provide, isn't it?
Exactly. I think Tartarus, they do have damage gap as of right now because even the CC is on point by the side of Eden, but no one to deal the damage. So early game is such a bad situation for Team Dabex Tartarus. Anyways, the Lord is marching down towards the top. Alsoma, will they be able to defend it?
I am not sure as the Lord charges here a little bit. Oh, Glorious Pathway dives in.
And there you go, destroy the turret already, but that's the comeback from the side of Tartarus, I suppose. Oh, heavy spin right onto the base, and Kyle comes in and takes down Seramun. He does use the Spear of Destruction, but they are not looking for a gank right now. They're just looking for the defense, which they did.
Yes, and what a solid plays coming out from the side of DevX, Tartarus, and Joseph. That heavy spin literally changed the tide, and right now, with a great push, right now Tartarus can grab lots of a turret right now. They can get the free farm they finally need, and for the side of LCF, eMart, they have to find ways to defend their turret. They might not want to give them the farm, and at the same time, if they engage it right now, DevX Tartarus might eventually slay them down. And by the way, do you want to try this one out?
Not yet, not yet. I mean, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But thanks for offering, Malsoma.
Okay,
It was really
anytime.
nice of you.
Okay, now let's see here. The Lord's going to spawn around. Okay, let's just conclude it with a 1 minute mark. Now, still, LCF, XE Mart are still in the leading point with a great composition, or shall we say, even with a great team fight, can still dominate the team fight. So, without the Lord also, there's a slight chance that they might be able to end the game. As you can see right now, there's a little bit of a mid control coming, and for retail, she's getting the free farm, while Kyle, he doesn't get a free farm, and not only that, he get a free farm, they are sharing the farm, and we can prove it that they, from the items there itself, but still, Kyle, I mean, how did he get 8,000? It's 9,000. I mean, from here did he get all this gold?
I mean, he knows his way around farming. He knows how to get his accessories.
Okay.
He knows his job. But yeah, the main problem here, Malsoma, is Tartarus does not really have anyone to burst down Sararmun, to burst down Rudius. But there's gonna be a gang over to Kyle, but Kyle could be a counterplay. There comes the guiding wing from the side of Kimmy, and Kyle this time comes in 27, takes all of them down, but Kyle takes another kill. They're gonna go away for the next starters. Rudius is gonna be going down as well, I suppose, but the backup comes in from the side of Stock Teasy. Will they be able to stop Stock Teasy? And no, they are actually gonna disengage.
Oh my gosh, Kyle, that was the gold standard himself. Surviving all those slash here. We might even see another action that might be quite valid here. Trying their best to zone out, opening up all the bushes.
And they are straight away going for the Lord right after taking out Asuna. But that's gonna be a glorious, by the way, engage coming from the side of LCF. But Stock is quite low on. Okay, 27 going straight in for star, but meanwhile, Kyle is low on HP as well. LCM looking very low in HP, so they are looking for a disengage probably. But the Spear of Destruction! Kyle comes in, and they goes back to taking the Lord. Meanwhile, Kimmy looking to try and zone them out. The guiding winds and the Circling Eagle comes in, and they are taken down. Anti already, but meanwhile, Eden is out as well. It's gonna be a retribution fight. Who will be taking the Lord? LCM might just take away the Lord because they don't have the retribution with Kyle. One person!
One man army!
1 versus 2! And the GOAT collator of Team Tartarus is not scared.
Oh, heavy
it's gonna be a
crossbow.
Stock Teasy with the Skyland. Here you go! Oh my god!
And it's a wipe out coming from the side of E-Mart x LCF, and then my sponsor Seramun celebrating the victory, going straight to the crystal. That was one heck of team fight, and then will try his best, but the minions are still strong. And with that being said, there is nothing to get is stopping E-Mart x LCF, powered by Kazuki Official, coming all the way from the mainland to secure that trophy in tonight Best of 7 series. What a match being played from both sides, and a big W for Mr. Kimmy himself for being so annoying. And thank you, Kyle, for proving yourself that you are still the gold standard, but to prove yourself you are still the top, you need to
Win
give
the match.
us the win. Yes, you need to give
Oh,
us
that
the
was
win.
that was fun. I mean, the last gang, they forgot about the lure. I mean, I think Tartarus rushed it.
They rush it knowing that some of the enemies or some of the players of the Laxmi Chit fan were missing. They know that one and they did it correct. But as you already mentioned multiple times, they do not have what? Enough damage to burst it down. That's it. That's how they did. And that's how Team LCF literally turns the table around, but the Moscow plays literally almost outplayed the entire LCF x E-Mart lineup, but still, what can they do when a fat Irithel start to burst you down? And yes, with that being said, we have seen an interesting match coming up. I mean, that just happened. The players need to catch some break, so are we, hoping to see you guys within a few minutes again. So don't go anywhere, see you soon. Mimoy, kanla lang.
That was an incredible startup for the first match. The team will be back soon with game 2, so
I think there's time for game 2, no?
till the very end.
Let's go ahead.
Up next, we have cosplay runway. And also, it's not only a showcase, but a competition. So you can be part of that by voting for People's Choice through the Instagram page of Event by Deezet Gallery. So let's welcome the first cosplayer, Thamwan Puya.
When no one else can understand me, when everything I do is wrong, you give me love and consolation. You give me hope to carry on, and you're always there to lend a hand in everything I do. The wonder of you. And when you smile, the world is brighter. You touch my hand and I'm a king. Oh, your love to me is worth a fortune. Your love for me is everything. I guess I'll never know the reason why you love me as you do. That's the wonder of you. Waiting.
For the next cosplayer, let's welcome Limong Pil.
Welcome, unkindled one.
Give me the ember, and the mantle of Lord is yours.
Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing.
The fire will burn again. I shall be the one to light it. You either stand amongst us, or you block my path. Choose wisely.
Ill-starred are they who take the throne. I shall not stand among them.
Very well then. So be it. We have business to settle.
Brother, unyielding sword of Lothric's prince, rise if you would, for that is our curse.
The night-farers, the will to cross the endless night and fight on, till every thread of their being is ground away.
Up next, give it up for Vanessa. Let's welcome Sarah.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Smash them! Kneel before winter! Freeze! Double kill! Triple kill! Maniac! You have slain an enemy!
True love is like blood. Do not go gentle into that good night. Where is he? Loneliness is not about being alone. Missing him is. May the world be embraced with blood.
Now let's welcome Logan. What an amazing performance. That is only the first session, so there will be more coming in between the match. Now we will take a break for a while, and after that we will be back with game 2 of Team Tartarus and LCF.
Sofa Manrua chỉ sẵn sàng hẹn form size chỉ sẵn sàng lệ sofa cuốn thán India lệ foreign design chỉ sẵn sàng sofa bag lệ table runner thanh road.
ที่เลยตัวละสไปซี่เราช่วยเธอกันเลยค่ะโอ้โหกำลัง
Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktui maron swak thar le ta Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a short hatle a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui ti chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e
I want hot beans.
In the palm of your hand, it's all at your play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your dream.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicyเราช่วยเธอกันเลยค่ะโอ้โหกำลัง
Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktui maron swak thar le ta Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a short hatle a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui ti chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e
I want hot beans.
In the palm of your hand, it's all at your play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that
All right, we are back straight away. Oh my gosh, we are so sorry for that one.
We
Okay.
were gossiping.
We are gossiping. Sorry for that one. I mean, whoever is with me, they will obviously gossip. I mean, the Tartarus divas might even know well. If they are with me, they always gossip as well. I hope someone hears that clearly. Okay, now back to the drafting section. Straight away here we have eMart X LCF securing game number 1W, and we have Dep Arcade X Tartarus going for the sweet revenge, knowing that we can beat you in today's match number 1. We even taunt you right in front of your base and let the minions destroy the crystal itself. So they want to let that happen again, or maybe even a faster or even in a more dominant way. But however, as already mentioned, LCF, XEMR, they studied so well today. They have their rehearsal, I should say, at some
Fun
point
is all
also.
that matters.
So let's see how the game prolongs. As the 1-1 is being 1-1 first ban. What strategy is coming up here? This is going to look delicious.
You know what? Could be a respect ban for Stock TZ. Iritel was really good in the last game.
No.
Also,
Look, is LCF banning them?
yeah.
Or just to avoid the Iritel so that Iritel can freely poke them?
Probably.
Oh my gosh, I am not
I am
that
not
deep
the
into
only
game.
one bound by these chains.
And you know what? The engages with the Hylos' glorious pathway in the last game was so good. Because of that, they actually could make so many successful engages and dives under the turrets. So we might actually see a Hylos ban from the side of Devex Tartarus. Could be a respect ban. And the next ban from the side of eMartis LCF could be a Uranus as well, because he can be really annoying.
Obviously, and I don't think that NT is the kind of guy who would enjoy playing Uranus. Not say that he is bad with it. He is the kind of one who wants to pick the heroes with a good CC, fast lane clearance. So I don't think he would pick it. Yes, the banning from their side is, possible. But I think, personally, from the side of eMart X LCF, the hero they should ban is again the Farsa. Even though Asuna is there, just putting the hero away might be a smart choice.
Yeah, Farsa, definitely a good option. I mean, like I said last time, it should be a permanent ban mage with all the potential she has right now in the meta. Hella damage and the crowd control as well. But, okay, what else? Harith?
Not now.
Not now. Yeah, because I don't think, even if they keep it open, Tartarus won't early pick Harith.
Yeah, they prefer more of picking those kind of marksman hero. They enjoy the attack speed.
Rocks need no protection from the
Baxia ban
Okay. They have figured it out that Tartarus is actually focusing more on utility jungles these days. And one of my friends said, Basha is going to be a permanent ban from the side of LCF. They're not going to let Tartarus go away with the Basha.
I don't think Tartarus would allow to give it away at
Let's
the same
hear
time.
from the crowd.
Okay,
Make
here
some
comes the
noise for
CC.
yours
And
truly.
what if all the utility heroes are banned out and the jungle side goes a little bit to my favor? What if Seramun picks the Hayabusa? What if Joseph picks the Fanny? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for that moment.
Actually, Seramun is really good with the Hayabusa as well.
He's the best in India.
Yeah, I have seen him play in so many tournaments. And
Even in
he-
the Eliminator back there, isn't it?
Exactly. He was in Eliminators, along with Kimi actually. Both of them right now against each other, but they used to play in the same team. So they know that, they do know the strengths of each other. And with that, the Farsa
Farsa.
ban comes in.
Exactly. So let's just, for the entire scene for tonight matches, I guess Phovias, the Baxia, and the Farsa would be the 3 permanent ban heroes. And for the side of Tartarus, they know that they might even give away the Kimi, since Asuna can use it really well, but they can pick the Matilda to guide it for the victory. Lots of openings are there, but still, the X Tartarus, banning the Kimi is a right choice,
Let's
but
go.
would it be the best choice? And it's Iritel for the best choice, it seems.
There you go. I told you, they might show a respect ban towards Stock TZ because he really played at Iritel well in the last game. And I've known him for a while. He definitely is an expert in the goal lane. And with that, Tartarus picks away the Kimi
Fight.
in
Fight
the
for
mid
the
lane.
ultimate
I
answer.
think this time, unlike the last match, you're going to have early game damage with the Kimi.
Course, and yes, even the Hilda itself can literally slash the Uranus really well. Even if she's in the roaming side, Uranus is going to roam around even from the XP lane side. That is how the place is going to happen, and with all those long cut or maybe a double cut. But the Kimi pick I mean, there's lots of questions running my head from the side of Tartarus. Of course, it would be Eden picking that one using the Kimi, but I prefer for him to pick heroes like the Vexana or something there.
Could be a good option.
See value in me?
Well, you know what? Okay, Fred Rain
Always
once
on the
again.
way.
Do you think they also have the Matilda this time? LCF, their draft looks solid.
Really solid right now. They can even literally ban out all the upcoming jungling heroes to narrow down Joseph hero pool. They know that using the Akai somehow works, but is not the best heroes to pick against Team LCF. But if we can have a quick recap on the previous game, once
Immortal
more
One
they do not
chose
have
me to
enough
vanquish the
damage, and it's a
shadows that
Suyu
plague this
coming
world.
from Mr. Joseph himself.
Well, you've been wanting to see a Suyu, I recall.
No. I mean, I enjoy watching the assassin, but Suyu, I do not.
You don't
enjoy
really
that much.
consider him an assassin, basically.
Yeah, he looks more like a fighter and the way the skill works.
So I'm so sorry. I mean, we fail. Like they keep disappointing you again and again. But like I said, the assassin ship has sailed. Meta right now, they go for the solid picks, utility picks. I think it works out for them. And anyways, Suyu from the side of Devex Tartarus. Suyu versus Fredrin, jungle. What do you think of that?
So for the side of
Butterflies
Tartarus,
born by
he
thy
can literally
wish,
go for the blue and the red buff
by
directly, and he'll
lantern's
reach
light.
level 3. And of course, with the help of these Hilda from Kimi, they are going to clear the jungle side really quick and go for the jungle invasion as early as possible, so that Frejin level 4 is being delayed. It would be for sure the strategy, the early game strategy for the side of Dep X Tartarus. But if they do not do that and allowing this Frejin to reach level 4, the turtle fight might be a little bit difficult, but still Suyu and the second skills and the retribution combo is so hard to compete, especially in those retri battle.
I do feel Suyu is not, he's not more of an engager really. He's more like a follow-up. So that leaves us with the fact that Kimi might have to go for something really tanky instead of a support kind of roamer. So what roamer are you gonna expect from him?
I was thinking that this Hilda can still be big, although she's for the flex pick here. I guess for the side of Depex Tartarus, I prefer for them to pick a Chow. I mean, that is quite random, but the Chow with the Jeet Kondo combo, or maybe a Joe head might be really nice, but wait.
The night sky tells all.
Kale is still open.
Kalia is still open.
Kale, yes.
Exactly.
You have seen how
Exactly.
Kimi plays.
Yeah,
You
the
can still play
tsunami
side
slams. Definitely. So yeah, like you said, we could expect, anticipate a Kalia pick right in this instant. And Esmeralda being banned as well as Harry from the side of eMartix LCF. Both the teams are yet to pick their marksman right now. Uritel is being banned already. Moskov is open and so is Granger. Do you think they're going to be securing the Granger right now?
Just look at the lineup
Experience
of
the
LCF.
youth
But
and
still,
suffering.
Kyle decided to lock the Granger right away. For the side of eMart X LCF, now they get what they want. Even though the Uritel is banned out, they are going to be well prepared. Even the Moskov might be forcefully picked out. Or have you ever seen Stark DZ playing that hero named as Claude?
Stark is playing what?
I am
Claude.
vengeance
But this is Moskov
incarnate.
instead. I was expecting Claude at some point so that he can literally goes to the back line with the BMW into the Kimi, making it
And the
difficult for him.
Lunox once again. We've seen the chaos Lunox can cause in the last match. So I think their early game is even now gonna have a really good boost. And Moskov, Stock DZ, he's
Who said there are no
really good with the
shortcuts
Moskov
in
as
life?
well.
I literally
But
invented
okay,
one.
Kimi
it's
is
gonna
cheap
be a
after all.
shortcut.
Kimi is going to play the chip. Oh, I do remember that during after Chip get the buff, no one's banned Chip. But if they know that Kimi is playing the chip, they just ban it no matter what. So this pocket pick coming out from the side of Depex Tartarus is going to be really helpful. But at the same time, they have to know that eMart X LCF are going for this pocket pick of Lunox, which is going to give us this grand finale chills again here. And here we are, eMart X LCF, Depex Tartarus for their lineup, and looking at the draft. For your particular team, how do you think of your Tartarus lineup?
I think Tartarus have a balanced lineup this time, but if you compare, I still feel like the LCF has done a better job because for the early game as well, they have a lot of damage along with the Lunox, and in the late game, I think Stock TC will have enough opportunities to farm up and get his items ready to slay from the mid game onwards.
Okay, that is a really good one. I mean, even though you don't ask, let me talk about the Laxmi Chit fan boys. Yes, this Matilda and the Frejin comp is going to be really interesting here. Even if Frejin dives really bad, Matilda guiding wind is going to help it guide it. Will guide it out. And even if it follows the guiding wind, connects it with the appraisal rate, is going to be so deadly. The 4-man Uranus, Lunox, along with the 2 heroes that I have just mentioned, is going to be deadly enough. And Moskov would be, of course, split pushing, flanking as much as possible. But the Spear of Destruction in the team fight is just going to be so much. In the previous game, we have seen the 5-man rotation coming multiple times from side of Immortex LCF, but this time DepX Tartarus are really going to show us the shortcut.
Well, I remember you are a really big fan of Granger.
No.
Oh, no, well, how can you say no? I mean, you literally vouched for Granger the first day we casted. You were like, Granger can easily, counter Irritel if it's on the right hands. What do you think now?
I'm a big fan of a Granger. All of our friend circle enjoy playing the Granger as well. And with that being said, Miss Jenny, would you please take us to the Land of Dawn?
Yes, so viewers online and offline from Dwarpui Multipurpose Hall, Aizol, we are back in the Land of Dawn for the match 2 for the grand finals of LCF versus Tartarus.
Thank you so much for the great introduction. And yes, in case we do not know, the tournament that you're watching right now is the Play It Out events by Deezet Gallery Mobile Legends 5v5 LAN tournament. And yes, she just mentioned it. The place itself is Dorpui Multipurpose Hall. Early game. Oh wait, 327 dives in already. Here are lots of action keeps on happening. But Kimi is safe for the time being as his allies are. Oh, what is happening here?
Okay, looks like this time onwards, they know what mistake they made in the last game. And they ended up picking up Kimi for the early game engage. And there you go, Sarah Moon could be bursted down. It's going to be a first blood for the side of DepX Tartarus. Meanwhile, Rudy is being a little bit naughty there, trying to poke down Kimi, but he can bounce back anytime. Meanwhile, NC with the flicker goes back anyways. Rudy is being chased down, like I said. Could be. He was trying to be naughty.
This Kimi, naughty boy. And by the way, that is what I told you during the drafting stage, right? They will start invading, but I do not expect them to invade it early. See, the blue buff is still there for the side of DepX Tartarus for Joseph to farm. Joseph is going to get a lot of farm here, while Seramun might not reach level 4 for this turtle fight, but still as he rotates around, might eventually reach level 4 so that the Bracelet Red can land it perfectly in the turtle and obviously secures the turtle. But right now, Joseph, he is so close to the level 5, a 1 level gap is going to help them a lot.
And with that, looks like LCF, they're already setting up a gang in the top lane for Kyle. But meanwhile, Tartarus though, they want to take advantage of that and secure away the turtle without any contest.
Okay, that was fast. Like, they just grab it freely here. And Seramon decided to go to the red buff here itself, but oh.
Okay, could be in trouble. LCF been caught down off guard. Takes down, Represents Red comes in, deals out the damage, but there will be no casualty. Meanwhile, Consecration being used up by NT to run away. And Asuna comes in for the backup, but Eden dealing out the damage to Asuna. Meanwhile, Ansi making the escape for now. Kimi might be in trouble. Comes in Kai with the damage. And they have taken down NT, but comes in Asuna. Asuna with the punish as well.
Mages. Oh my gosh, that's Asuna for a reason. Oh my gosh. Bonin naman munom chin tak em. Kanchan lamte kanaw helhaw takin at sung lamahian Emart X LCF tahi Apol laman niya Asen lamahian Dep Arcade X Tartarus den chang niya are the face of the game at chang in action kan munem hal khop maya India Rama team Chaber Patitia kan soy te 2024 team Chaber le
the top lane. Meanwhile, Suckling Eagle being used up on Joseph, but up to no avail. Kyle will be like, this time around, we're gonna gang stalk Daisy.
What? I mean, you cut me off and the players were cut me off. I will complete my sentence anyway.
Okay.
But wait, there's a little bit of a chase down there. Spear of destruction.
Alright. Top lane, meanwhile, Stock Easy could be in trouble. Kyle comes in, dish another damage. Meanwhile, Sir Moon taking down Kimmy. And he will go back. Nothing much.
Okay.
Just taunting.
Lots of taunting.
Okay. Mutual understanding.
His new agent would be Kim Taunt. It sounds Korean, like Kim Taunt. So as I was saying, 2024 best team.
Oh, Kimmy.
Martex, Laxmi, Chit fun. Why can't I complete that sentence? Come on.
Go ahead,
No. It's not your fault. It's the player fault this time. They're giving us this entertaining match. This proved. Circling Eagle.
Circling Eagle right into 27. They're just poking down. Meanwhile, look at Kimmy. Kimmy will be going down, I suppose, but comes in Eden with the backup. Meanwhile, Kimmy definitely being punished by consecration from the side of NC. Meanwhile, 27 comes in and the turtle has been taken down by Sir Moon, but the damage is being dished out from the side of Tartarus. Killing spree for the side of Kyle. They're going straight in for NC, but I suppose Asuna might be in trouble. The 27 chases him down, and he will be disengaging as of right now.
Oh my gosh, that was hot. Oh my gosh, that is Miss Jenny for a reason. Oh my gosh, you hyped me up so much. Oh god damn it. Okay, that is 7-3 scoreboard happening in scoreboard right now. Lots of balls.
Okay, and there we go. GG Rudius. Meanwhile, Kimmy comes in, but he doesn't have the damage.
Both sides, I guess, they don't want their game to be analyzed. Okay, that is 7-4 kills difference happening right now in for side of Depex Tartarus. It is a lot of gold coming to their side, and it is 2,000, solid 2,000 already happening to their side. For side of Emark X LCF, they need to do a really good thing, a little bit faster. Yes, they did an excellent job in the team fight, but NT with the Uranus, as already mentioned, won't have the CC. He will get a sustain, but Hero that is really burst. Hero that have a really high burst like Kyle Granger, and then with the continuous DPS is just going to be so annoying for the NT. I hope Emart X LCF can cope up with it nicely, or else DepX Tartarus would slowly.
Okay, the top lane. As well as the door! The short skirt comes in! And meanwhile, Tartarus takes down NC in the top lane. That's the power of the chip.
Oh, he's enjoying a lot here. Oh, Rudius!
Okay, Rudius comes in, not in a very good position. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, you took the wrong door, my friend.
Yeah, that's the kind of door that we do not like to knock at all, but he forced himself inside that shortcut. I mean...
Wait, hold on. Masoma, did you know this? They swapped the goal lane. I mean, stop the swap lanes.
I don't see... Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. Asuna with the flicker. But Sir Moon coming... He does have the Priestess Red, but they are so hell-bent on taking that mid lane turret. Yeah, I was saying, stop CC. He went from the top to the bottom lane.
Yes, of course, lots of land adjustment is going to happen from both the marksmen if this kind of multiple clash is coming. See, what if Startis is in the top lane every time? His farm would be slowed down, everyone would keep on ganking him. See, that switch is helping them a lot. Now he get the lots of farm here. He's already level 9 here. Oh.
Okay, Kimmy burst down. 27 does come in. The circling Eagle, but 27 might be in trouble. Meanwhile, NT go with the consecration. Stock Daisy with the Spear of Destruction. Comes Tartarus might be in trouble, but they do got the backup. Meanwhile, they will be punishing Kimmy for being so annoying.
And that is exactly what we talk about. Free farm, getting their item and the switch of lanes. Oh, Kyle
comes in, but LCF, they do still have the resources. Kyle making the entry in the right moment, I suppose, will be dishing out the damage, while Asuna takes on one of them. Meanwhile, Kyle still dishing the damage to Anti, but Anti with the consecration is not gonna die. Kyle still have the Rhapsody, but that's not a takes down. A double kill, could be a triple, but Rudius is gonna be escaping this one.
Oh my gosh, what a fight coming from the side of Depex Tartarus, and especially Kyle that Rhapsody. Flicker is never used for the retreatment item spell. It is an engagement mechanism after all. Rhapsody does wrap it around here. Oh, Circling Girl, what is happening?
Okay, and the Spear of Destruction from the side of Stock TZ. Takes one down, could be a double and a triple, could be a main egg as well, but God life in a Kyle. He manages to take down Stock TZ.
Wow. Oh, Kyle, how did you do again? How did you survive? How did you play your Granger? Did you give a tank emblem?
Super fast.
Did he give a tank emblem? Absolutely not. He's going for a marksman. Oh, I'm so sorry with that one. An assassin emblem. But still, he can dish out all those upcoming damage. Do they have any revitalize? Nope. Do they have any support? Nope. But that is just the gold standard himself with a 408 bullet stack and a 40 Sky Piercer stack, which is going to help them burst down even the mightiest Zeramun's Fredrin. Now the Lord has been started and he goes for the engagement. Let's see how it comes
this
around.
could be a mistake, Kimmy. Trying to zone out Asuna, but they are really away from the Lord. Meanwhile, Rudias could be in trouble. Kimmy will be definitely be punished over here. But meanwhile, there is a retribution fight, and the Tartarus secures the Lord. Meanwhile, Kyle dishing out the damage to the entire team, and Stop Dizzy takes down Eden. But Eden stands.
Joseph.
Eden goes down. Meanwhile, Joseph being chased down from the side of Suckling Eagle comes in. And legendary Kyle the Goat. Will he be able to take down NT as well? He would probably try to disengage with that tanky as hell Uranus, and he's not being able to melt him down.
Oh my gosh, that's the gold standard we are talking about here, as Tartarus are literally acing this game right now, securing the Lord as well. The mid lane second tier is still valid, but with a one charge coming from the Lord, it would be, of course, secure here.
This could be a mistake though. Kimmy definitely will be punished. Comes in on the side of Asuna, melting him down, but legendary Kyle comes in. Sorry, the support from the entire Tartarus team. And the Lord is marching down as well from the mid lane, Malsoma. Will they be able to defend it?
They might try their best to defend it as the Lord just charged straight to the mid lane.
Oh Lord, Lazy Boy Joseph! Lazy Boy Joseph without engage, and still he managed to go back. Meanwhile, Suckling Eagle right on the Joseph. Kyle does have the rep study still, and there you go. Stock Dizzy takes down one of them, 27 down as well.
Oh my gosh, lots of things are happening here. They are just so chucky, or shall I say, the sustain coming from both sides are quite a lot. And see, in those kind of tight team fight, how can they still sidestep? How can they still react? How can they dodge those bullets? That is so much. And let's not forget all the Rhapsody. And yes, Kyle never saved the flicker for this engagement. He's saving so that he can let the Rhapsody full bullet fully. And right now, the mid lane inhibitor might be burst out soon. Engagement is coming out soon, but it's more of a tease, a kite coming out from the side of LCF. XE-Mart as their allies are not fully respawn. Now that they are respawn, might eventually make the...
Okay. There is the door. Comes in for Stock Dizzy and Rudius with the shortcut. And see, not the right door. Not the right door. Asuna again, but it does have the brilliance, and the chaos comes in. There's a lot of damage being dished out from Stock Dizzy. 27, keeping Stock Dizzy at the bay. Kyle meanwhile dishing out the damage. Sir Rarmon being the tanky. And on the top lane, Stock Dizzy being chased over the side of 27. Kyle goes in and manages the kill over the Stock Dizzy. Could be a maniac. Could be a maniac. They are going in, and this is gonna be the maniac, but no! Eden takes away the maniac in the grand finals.
But that's a wipeout coming from the Tartarus. Rudius back online. Will he defend it? All eyes on the Zap X Tartarus as they're pushing toward the crystal, wiping them out one and then another. And with that being said, there is nothing stopping Zap X Tartarus securing their first W, and that's a 1-all equalizer coming in the grand finale in this best of 7 series. And check that out, 14.3 MVP points. That's the gold standard of India.
Undefeated, 1605, undefeated. But Malsoma, we will have to notice Asuna on the Lunox. Did you notice the amount of damage he was dealing the whole time?
And
it's trying really hard to carry.
Let's not forget, he doesn't go dive in directly with the Rubidity. See, most of us used to engage with the Rubidity. You know what he's doing? He firstly go with the chaos of order. After his position is bad, he saves the light form, not for the escape, just to lower their HP. He doesn't care about the Rubidity. Why? It doesn't deal enough damage. He goes for the damage and he aced it. But however, the gold standard turns the table around, or shall I say really dominates, and I guess Granger was late from 3 minutes of the game already.
He does live up to the title, but I have to say, the entire team the support was commendable as well. Wow, that was really a hell of a match, honestly. I think I have thoroughly enjoyed the match. I don't know about you.
I mean, I enjoy the match and I enjoy the hype casting the most.
Okay.
All right, guys. I mean, there's lots to say here. Before we proceed to the break section, let me just share this one time in Mizo language here. Hey, tournament in Limek, he played out events by Deezet Gallery. Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. Ania, hey, tournament prize bulletin. Hiyan saying no ay tumlo iniin. Hey, kay mani mayati hotling tay anilawa. Hey, tournament hotling tay nana kanta na mipoy mo tak kan main sponsor Deezet Gallery. Kim Sofa and Interior. Kan co-sponsor KT Marketing. Kan printing partner Click Print Studio. Kan studio partner BR Studio. This one sound lighting slay LED wall. Chatak may min hotir tute pro sound ten niya. He tournament hi do DTS don't say eSports ten na collaborate niya. He tournament hi Vista Games stay na min power. Ani bokani this one Instagram lama kan voting session kauma hemi cosplay big hi kan karhun tur chu zanin match atop kleng kha ania chu wang chuan voting section ka events by Deezet Gallery tia kan. Give a vote Choila, and that one, can you share it in English section so that the live stream viewers can, vote it as well?
Okay, all those who are watching online, guys, kindly visit the Instagram page of Events by Deezet Gallery. They're probably going to pin it. And then go and vote for the favorite cosplayer that you've seen here. I think there are more cosplayers to come.
Yep.
Okay, there are more cosplayers to come, but I want you guys to go to the Instagram page of Events by Deezet Gallery and vote for your favorite cosplayer so that they can win the People's Choice Award.
And with that being said, game number 2 being completed with a 1-all. The night is still young. The players are ready. We are hyped up as well. So are the audience. Hoping to see you guys. And I mean, we are not going anywhere that far. Just catching a little bit of a break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Hope to see you guys really soon.
Side so we will be back for game 3 in a few minutes. Now is the time for enjoying the scan session of cosplay runway. So for the first cosplayer, let's welcome Project Wonder Boy.
Subject, I have been tasked to retrieve you.
Keep your leering eyes off my husband.
I am not here for your key. Comply and no one gets hurt.
Paracelsus is mine. See, dear? Benighted human. You need discipline. I'll hunt you down and trick you, curse you, crush you. You'll regret, repent, cry, faint, beg for forgiveness.
Subject is acting aggressive. Permission to engage. Affirmative.
Just... please... go away. Why do you block our way? Why bother us? Why don't you understand? Why? I won't give up, Paracelsus. Not to a filthy homewrecker who doesn't understand what things are worth.
Last chance to comply.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
Don't touch me! Why you?
This battle brings back memories. You're quite the tactician. You put up a good fight.
Come on! Whoa! Get a grip, will you? No violence! No violence! Stop it! Hey!
No trial, only punishment! Execution! With that obstacle gone, let's talk, dear. We have all the time in the world.
Next we have Jimmy.
One, two, one.
Our next cosplayer, Haru.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Smash them! Kneel before winter! Freeze! Double kill! Triple kill! Maniac! You have slain an enemy! Good game!
Next we have Nabi.
The sakura have bloomed.
Next we have Puya, the Blue Sea single.
Night falls. Let the killing begin. I'll devour the light from this land.
First blood! Double kill!
Tremble!
Triple kill! Maniac! You have been slain. Executed. Defeat.
Yes, I saw it.
That was a truly stunning cosplay runway. We have one more season for the cosplay runway, so stay tuned. And also, let's not forget to vote People's Choice from the Instagram page of Event by Deezet Gallery. And we will be back with another match, Game 3.
That will make you feel like a king with a phone that's supreme. Get the best and fulfill your dream.
Road.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy rồi trong thời gian lệ kha.
Oh, ka lang. Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktui em ron swak thar le ta. Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a short le a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chom tel bok. Spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani la wang. Distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar la na hian biak mai tur ani e.
I want hot babe.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet Gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered mic and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet Gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our
road.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy rồi cho tôi cái này kha.
Oh, cái lăng. Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktui em aron swak thar le ta. Tonight spicy noodles cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a short hat le a chili sauce tui tak le garlic flakes a chom tel bok. Spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang. Distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e.
I want hot beans.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery.
Hello, guys. All right, guys, thank you so much, and we are back. Okay, the audience, wait, no. In K kangai. Oh. Lem te tak na kinakan hype up tak don na san chu game interesting to kan pu chau do na chu wang chong khang te tang khan kan kan khe ka ngaya ke po ka la chang to kin ka shelawa chu wang chon kan Miss Jenny arrays hungin hype casting kan tianga he game chunga challenge ke impact ve chu ka a chang khopin ka kas nge tur nia audience lamte o chang khopin in support kan au request veang amai ro chu tun ta chuan kan chill out anga chung tiang vek in heta kan zaman for sale online stage b ka o ka partner charger to make a co-caster lo ni dona tuna chuan co-caster kha kan ni charger zanin mesh lawom to te I clear dan kha he tilai chang khan minau share ve shim ten ngai thluang
mizo tongin English in
English po thei vek ko
mizo tongin timeng o English ai chuan mizo tong kha ka ta na ul samzo ka ama sabera khan I kaduang tak khan timela I LCF lampang o eMart X LCF anon che cha maya one sided game ron mu tir ngal ringot maya o game masabera game wana amai ro chu kail aron che cha viawa comeback game kan mu thengem o ko tim mana mai ro chu ni eMart X LCF ani miawa backdoor Derewin anon sak pui le ta second game ay ro chuan Tartarus in game anon demi ta early chang aron aggressive ngal maya o me panon control me sia enti ka soyang kha kail buk kha kail hi kan mu mai thiang lawani eMart X LCF nang mani personal opinion chang personal opinion chang best mage in India ti ai ka asuna oma amai ro chu keimang ka personal opinion chang Tartarus lama best marksman of India ti ka ve kail om ve tlat maya tuna hin 1v1 situation ni law ma se he chu an mani pani in el na ang ka mu ani
kaya bahan chate aray take mase first match bika khan LCF kha avoid khat na dai du chak na san ka chu Tartarus lamten heritan ben wang tero
ben zaman force aron be na kha zaman force kan hu thei si lawa kail tal khan mian hu tir vele se ne turani
chu ti tur chu ani aing po chu ni se heta namdang ten om ve sia kha English casting kha atam theng ber kha kan hantel velo chon tirole and now that we are back into the drafting section with and one all equalizer coming from both the side the Tartarus would try their best to get the first 2 points, or would there be a way in which eMart X LCF find ways to secure the 2 point? As already mentioned, the CC has been banned out. I mean, the Phobias is banned out, the Bakshia is banned out, the permanent ban heroes, and of course from the side of eMart X LCF, I think that Farsa might be banned out. Oh my gosh, here comes the CC ban following up with the Kimi and a quick look up of the Farsa.
Look at that, you got better the prediction too, you know? You said they were going to ban the Farsa and now they are banning the Farsa.
I mean, I know that they are going to ban, so I just chill along.
Yes, you didn't even predict that, right? You just recalled what they banned from the previous matches. I mean, so it's going to be Tartarus for the first pick. Who do you think they will pick for this? I mean, it's changed to 7. It's going to be EXP.
I mean, they might like to switch it around a little bit regarding their roles, and depending on their opponent's pick, I think 1-1 first pick might be quite valid here. We can see what the Granger do, but it's, what is happening to me? Is this the final vibe?
I mean, I also was, expecting some 1-1 or maybe Lapu. No, Lapu is still open, but that was a situational pick for the Tartarus again, and we still got Kyle, using the 1-1. So this might be another win. No, this is just not a biased comment. I am on the Tartarus side right now.
Okay,
because,
I guess.
I'm the strategy of this journey, right?
Yes, Irritel is coming, of course.
Irritel is just trying to zone out this 1-1. It's going to be Stark Disease again, 1-1 again. But if I'm not mistaken, from the previous matches, Stark Disease did not live up to my expectation. No, not compared to Kyle. Okay, he was really doing good, but he was not living up to my expectation personally.
Gacha is coming
Another
out.
Avatar of the Guardian coming up from eMart X LCF in this match.
It's going to be Joseph Regin. We are so hyped up for that Praise Lorette that is going to come out. But eMart X LCF beat Busan eSports today. After beating that, they have understand how PD used to play. Now he knows. Rudias might know it, or would it be NT? Whoever used it would nail it now. So I'm so excited to see Gato. I mean, do you ever think that someone be excited to see a Gato? No, we are not surprised because we have seen so many Gato players.
Yes, we have seen so many Gato players in this tournament. No, not even the LAN qualifiers. We have seen the Gato. I mean, it's like if he's not banned, they just use it, right? Like an instinct.
Yes, and at the same time, if we use the Gato, the kind of Gato teammates that we made. all right here, going back to the draft section, as we get the Esmeralda being picked from the side of Dep Arcade X Tartarus. For the side of eMart X LCF, obviously if an Esmeralda is around there and the CC's ban off, Edurot might be a little bit favorable, but come on, in a tournament scene might be risky, but he can still bars down that Fredgin. This kind of pocket picks coming out can be really helpful, but it is going to be a Lunox again. 3-game straight up Lunox coming from the side of eMart X LCF, powered by Kazuki Official.
Asuna, So Asuna really tries his best with his Lunox tonight. Okay, respect ban there from LCF. I mean, they know how good Kimi is with that Matilda.
And Rudy has picked one-time Kufra, but whenever he gets the chance, they just have to ban it right away. That is a lot of respect is coming.
He was using just one time, right?
Yep,
in this tournament, just once. Okay, I think it's in the evening match, right? Against the Team Busan. Team Busan eSports versus Team eMart X LCF. He was using Kufra one time, and now they are just banning him if he got the chance. They get the chance. Okay, it's going to be the final ban for the eMart X LCF. A little bit of hesitation here. They don't want to rush, as this could be a fatal mistake. This drafting phase is what really matters,
Tail's been itching for a real fight.
We got the Kalaya ban.
That is good. That is good.
That is a solid ban. Oh, another respect ban from.
Roma respected really well.
They really don't want to, let Rodius place his
Franco.
Yes, Franco, and even the Kufra.
But the funny part is that they respect each other so much in the drafting stage, but in the game they keep on spamming, taunting each other with the recall.
That's the mental game right there. That's the psychological game we were waiting for. This is the LAN event, This is the pressure that we were hyping for.
There's a high chance we might even get a 3-3-all like the game score. So what if for the game number 7 we do a face-off there?
Oh, you mean like, if it was a draw in the 3, that eMart X LCF got a 3 points and Depex Tartarus got a 3 points, and the final state, the coin toss would be, I think it would win the stage, That's how much pressure we have on the stage right now.
Yep. I mean, I just want them to face off each other. Like that. I mean, like Startizi and Kyle standing together, what gold laner.
Like a face-off, let me do this.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Like that.
And for the side of Depex Tartarus is going to be IMU, by Mr. Eden, but would it be better? This is the big fat Q coming up right out here. And for the side of Emer's XLCF, this is quite questionable, but the Kaja, if it locks down that 1-1, might literally deliberate him, shall we say. It will be really helpful with all those suppression with the Divine Judgment. And for the last pick, locks it up with the Badang, and there's a high chance this Badang would be a roamer, isn't it?
Yes, I mean,
you
surely,
like the Badang Rom.
yes, I like the Badang Rom better than the the EXP Badang because he's more annoying than the EXP. I mean, it depends on the player, but generally he is more annoying. Yes, if it's Kimi, surely he would be annoying as hell. No, that Kimi with the Bakzi, I saw his Bakzi gameplay one time, and I was really rooting for him.
Let's fight to our heart's
It is
content.
going to be Liu Kang. Oh wait,
the beast within him. We are going to see some beast. Oh, but it's Valentina from Tartarus,
yes, that
right?
is what I'm talking about. Our Emart X LCF. Are they challenging him? They don't care about the counters.
Yes, if you recall the second match with Kyle picking up Granger, they still pick the Moskov, from the Emart XLCF. Now we are seeing Valentina, and the last pick was from the Emart XLCF, but they still pick the beast, yes, the nine-tailed fox right here. Is this going to be a fatal mistake for the Emart XLCF, or they have a trick up their sleeves?
Obviously, and as we can see the lineup, both teams are looking really good. And yes, Emart XLCF, they are going to give away Valentina 2 ultimates for the team fight. If that 2 ultimates are fully utilized, might be a really bad thing for the side of team LCF X Emart. But however, if Emart X LCF again lands those AOG perfectly, then you know what is happening with all those knock-up and the free hit coming from Stark TZ. It's going to be really delicious and juicy. It is going to feast our eyes.
Like I said, the most thing I'm hype about this match is like Lunox versus 1-1, Asuna versus Kyle. It's going to be that thing again. I mean, of course, the board of the players in the team are like GOAT levels right now for us, compared to us. But it's Asuna and Kyle that stand out the most in this tournament right now. So I'm really hyped for this.
Yep, even though they are not from the same land,
yes,
but since the separate land. And someone was telling me that since you are going to talk about Asuna like the god, why wouldn't you compare him with the Faker from, don't say the game, but Mr. Faker, the idols of the idols. So that questions me a lot, but let's see, will Mr. Asuna prove himself that he's worthy of the level of Mr. Faker, or he still have to stick with competing with Mr. Sans? And yeah, keeping that aside for now, the Jeff are looking really good, but in the early phase of the game, do you think DepX Tartarus are having enough damage?
DepX Tartarus, I don't think they have enough damage to play aggressively in the early like they did in the previous matches. But Team Emart X LCF might have the bigger advantage here in the early game. Okay, without further ado, up to you.
Okay, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. As you are watching the played out events by Deezet Gallery, Mobile Legends 5v5 land event with a prize pool of 3 lakhs online. DepX Tartarus with 1 point and Emart X LCF with the equalizer 1 point. Whoever wins are going to get the leading point and closer to the
no. I'm sorry about
I was kidding with you, sorry for that one. Yes, closer to claim that trophy. And check out the players from the bottom. In case you don't know, the cam shows the players where they are. And yes, that is exactly whom we want to see.
Yes, that is what the VR production does. No, we might get to see a first blood here. Oh, 27 knockdown by Sermu. That's only a 1 minute mark in the game right now. We are seeing the first blood in a 1 minute mark from Team Emart X LCF right now. Like we said, they are playing aggressively. They have the bigger advantage in the early set of the game. Okay, Stark TZ matching up with Kyle. Okay, and NT does not waste any time, trying to zone out the enemy, trying to roam around the map. Just clear the lane is not enough for him. Kimi Kimi trying to help the Fredwin, my Joseph, really with the buffs. Rudy is already rotating to the top. We get to see another rotation from. Oh, Asuna, can they get a kill? Can we get a kill? Oh, he was
being forced out. That was quite enough because the turtle fight is coming up soon. Forcing the flicker is going to make him really vulnerable around there. Kimi in the right position. He has to stay calm for now because his allies are going to support him within a minute here. Oh, wait, NT.
The first turtle is going.
Oh, he locks it there. Follows up with Joseph.
But NT is still really sustaining the damage right here. Look at this. Kimi might not make it. Is it going to be Joseph or is it going to be Kimi? Or Seramun driving with the beast. Look at this Kimi. Oh, but both teams really don't want to extend the fight right now as the first title is already spawned. Seramun does not waste any time trying to secure the first title here. NT. Oh, NT really poking, just kind of, just flanking the enemy. Rudy is just giving them the vision.
It's more like a free turtle for them, going straight into their red buff here. Oh, LCF are really ready for more clashes as the dark form is even online, but Joseph is ready to even reset the buff so that they can delay LCF. That is a really good micro plays coming from Joseph there, but the macro, would it be enough here as Mr. Rudy is already there, Divine Adjustment being ready, Flicker's already there to pop it up, but in the early phase of the game, extending too much in their jungle area is a little bit critical as they get those extra defense. It is around 15 to 30%, which is such a big impact.
I think it's 15%, no? If my game encyclopedia is right, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Kimi already trying to, just take out the. Okay, that's Rudy.
He locks it.
Is he going to make a mistake here? But I think he is a Kaja, of course. Rudius with the Kaja is still. Oh, that recall tone again. That's the mental game we were talking about. That's the psychological game right there. Stark TZ. Okay, we are seeing the 3-man rotation for the Depex Tartarus, but just disengaging. Okay, Asuna might be burst down. It's a drift against one.
Oh, they dive
Asuna.
in.
Oh!
The light form helps him survive that one. Oh.
That's the Ultra Instinct gameplay again right there. Asuna, the god of mages. Your personal opinion. The god of mages, Asuna. Just having the right timing there. Rudius. Oh no, it's.
But they extend as the beast form is slashing towards them. He goes further. Seramun tries to make the kill here. The Appraisal Red does let it, but they don't keep it safe about it as the Eon books in! It's right in front of their face! Two mains are literally being drained off as they keep on extending. Seramun still finds the opening. Kyle activating the cross mountain. It's a one-man down. They keep on extending, turning the favor, and it's literally on the side of the Tartarus. Triple kill!
Can we get a wipeout right here? It's 27 against Stark TZ, but he doesn't want to extend. Stark TZ really with the heavy crossbow right here. Lazy boy Joseph still doesn't have enough. He needs to shut him down. It's Joseph! Oh!
That was so powerful. Even the Reggie is still there. Lots of members from the side of Depex Tartarus are around here. Kimi goes for the zoning. Oh, it's the Beast Cracker. The Beast form activates, but keeps on extending. Turtle being secure as well. The Beast does land it.
Oh,
it's Seramun
again!
Oh my gosh, the HOG goes back straight into the back line, taunting them a little bit. But right now, Tartarus knows that they have to play safe.
Yes, because they really got the early disadvantage right here. But it was again Kyle plus 27. They were really doing a 4v2 situation, and they came out victorious. That was a little unexpected, but what can we expect from Kyle any other way? So
the concealed
gonna
place
be,
is happening
wait,
here.
look at
the Divine Adjustment. G-Man literally taunting them.
But
it's
Kyle! It's Kyle! Oh, it's
Kyle! But it's
Asuna shutting down on Kyle! This
straight out of nowhere. This is more like an RKO happening out there.
This is total chaos in the battlefield right now. This isn't the battlefield right now. It's a war zone. Okay, unleash the beast. Seramun versus Joseph. This is what I was
But
expecting.
Seramun, are you in the right position? He got taunted and he literally got multiple terror.
Wait, he just lived through that. Can he do it? It's the LG coming right up here. NC. Oh, NC shutting down Eden. Can we get another kill for the Team XLC? Asuna!
Oh my gosh, fight keeps on extending. Praise the red does land it, but it's more like NT finds a gold opening, but Kyle doesn't grab the crossbow thing as his ultimate skill was still on cooldown. The Tartarus is going to spawn within a few seconds. Top lane being controlled by Tartarus already. It is 8-6. Lots of pressures are coming from both sides, and it is one heck of a match if you are talking about the game here. And even the fleeting time is ready for Mr. Rudius. What a match, what a play, and what an intense game. The Tartarus is going to spawn within a few seconds. Let's see how the game keeps up.
Yes, oh my god, I was so tired. I didn't even have a rest right there. Kyle already securing the bottom lane. First turret already. Okay, Joseph doesn't waste any time here trying to farm as much as possible, you know, trying to out-farm Sarah Moon for the upcoming turtle fight. Rudius and
Kimi looks with the beast trigger. Fight keeps on extending. The beast form is flashing toward. Blast it off and it's a kill. But look at Kyle going to activate it, but it's Joseph with the turtle steal. Fight keeps on extending as it's a 3-man down. The OG pops in, but guess what? It's Tartarus getting all the free hit. Joseph is in the safe area for now, but it's a 1-4-3 trade, and also the turtle being secured by Team Laxmi Chit Fun.
Oh my god. Yeah, your voice is cracking down, man. Just drink some water, okay? Okay, we might get another kill from me. Oh, Joseph just missing his appraiser rest right now. Okay, we might secure the middle lane for the team eMart X LCF. Okay, they are trying to force, but they are really low in HP right now. Joseph doesn't want to waste any time here. Sarah Moon too, just securing his blue buffs and red buffs, just trying to outfarm each other in this, the upcoming Lord fight. This might be the key point to both of the teams. This might be the victory calls. So Rudius already zoning out Kimi right here. We might get another recall taunt, but that, like we already said, that does not do any damage. Okay, Joseph already is up for the fight again. Oh, Asuna, what a great gameplay here. But we might get another freeze crack from none other than Kimi. Can we get another kill here?
Oh, here comes the beast form, blast it out, all opening, but AOG is forced out there, and it's more like a disengagement mechanism. Both spell being forced out, even the ultimate skills are forced. Lots of action is happening before the turtles is being spawned out, or shall we say the Lord is being spawned out. And as we say, they are not just a great player, they are such a great entertainer, and the clutch plays against
we might get another clutch from here. Oh, but they are still engaging. Oh, they are still engaging Kimi and Joseph doesn't want to back down right now, but it's anti again. Tartarus is just chasing them down. They don't want to make any mistakes here. Okay, Change 7 really likes to. Oh, Change 7 just does that for the disengagement. I thought he was going for the jump. Okay, Kyle and Kimi. Kyle and Kimi's combo is really messed up. I mean, for the LCF right now. This is the destruction mode. Yes. Anti, just poking out each other. Anti and 27 right here. Rudius. Okay, so the Divine Judgment is already stolen by.
Oh, look at that. It has 1800 build stacks.
18 stacks in 9 minutes mark.
That is quite a lot.
Yes. And it's only 7 stacks for Kimi,
I mean, it's a roamer, quite understandable. But still, a Gato with that much stack doesn't look so good for the side of Tartarus here. Oh, here, what is happening? Are they going to make the fights here? But
they are just kiting each other, right? They are just kiting each other, forcing each other bells out. Oh, wait, look at this. Joseph already poking out as soon as. Oh, we might get another kill here. Anti already locked down by Joseph. Asuna also. Oh, Kyle just secured the turret, but it's Change 7 again with the kill. Secured the kills of Asuna. Anti getting a killing spree. Ceremonial kill getting a killing spree. Tartarus getting a killing spree. Oh, it is sustained. Edge pops in. We might get a wipe out gameplay right here. Lazy boy Joseph. Just only 1 HP away. His Ceremony with a mega kill. Only 1 main remaining for the Tartarus. Can he make it to the Lord fight, or he's just gonna back down for now?
Wow, that was so powerful, man. As Trench 7 will try his best in this 4v1 situation, but he's sustained quite long enough. Will this be an outplay? What are you doing, Trench 7? But the risk play is just so much. It's him against the wall. Nothing stopping LCF from securing that Lord. It is 16-8. Lord is going to march toward.
We might get another kill. It's Aiden and Kimi again, shutting down our God of Mages Asuna from eMart X LCF right here. There was a bit of an off position for Asuna, if you ask me. Lazy boy Joseph doesn't waste any time. Look at this. He's already securing his red and blue buffs right now. The Gerator creeps. But it's the LCFs that secure the first Lord, obviously. And it's going for the top lane right now. And we are going to see some Lord dancing, some minion dancing in this fight, in the upcoming clutch. Rudy is already zoning out Kimi, but we might, oh look, Eden already stealing Divine Judgment from Rudy's. Can we get another fight, another clutch? But it's the Lord, for the LCF side right here. So Tartarus does not want to rush.
The concealed place. Concealed place coming up here. Small setup from the LCF side. Doesn't want to lock those from liners. Esmeralda, train 7 extends little bit. And see at the back line here, a little bit of a toning and slowdown is been happening here. But he literally got drained out as Asuna. Dark Form bars them out, and even the Bracelet Red doesn't help. The Beast Form is being activated. AOG does pop it, but it's more like a miss. But Kimi is in a little bit of a tight situation.
Oh, Sarah, really good position right here. Look at this, Joseph. Oh, almost escaped. Oh, that's just 1 HP escape by Joseph. That's a nice escape. And Asuna, Kimi is still low in health. Team LCF doesn't want to extend the fight here, and it don't even want to force the top lane right now as there are no minions left. But we might get to force the mid lane. Oh, it's a 5 against 3 right now. So Team Tartarus really needs to back down, get a defensive gameplay. But are they trying to burn down Joseph with a Divine Judgment? It's NC getting the Master Gear, and Asuna followed by Asuna getting killed by getting the kills and kill. But it's Kyle coming back from the Tartarus. It's Kyle. Can we get another kill for Kyle? Or it's gonna be Stark Deezet just chasing him down. Oh, they're just delaying the buffs. They're just delaying the farm. They are getting the red buffs of the Team Tartarus. They are extending their map situation right now.
This was one heck of a cast we got there from Mr. Sen, also known as Mr. Zaman Force there. And also, yes, LCF would like to extend that fight a little bit longer, even though they got the man advantage, but without their resources, they can't do what they want. They can't make the perfect execution, isn't it? So, knowing that, they decide to back it off. But if we take a little bit closer look at the top lane here, the inhibitor looks slightly like it is going to be burst out with a 1 Lord push here. Okay, a little bit of damage exchange coming, but NC is just so tanky. Concealed place.
Yes, look at this. He already got the 30 stacks of the Thunderbell right now. It's only 13 minutes mark for the game in the game. Okay, I mean Kimi, obviously, like you said, he's a roamer, so he only gets the 20 stacks of the Thunderbell. But it's still, yes, it's still quite fast, comparing to the 7 stacks when we last checked. But it's going to this is the second Lord spawning right now. Okay, this might get the key point for the LCFs or maybe the Tartarus. This may be the key point for their victory. So both teams really not rushing down right here. We might get to see the Lord dancing right now. Joseph. Okay, Joseph still trying to poke the Lord, still trying to kite the LCS. Oh, wait, he does have the vision. Oh, it's Unleash the Beast from Ceremon and getting the kills. It's Asuna with a killing spree. Can we get another kill? Oh, Sarkis is getting a killing spree by killing J7. It's Joseph. Ceremon getting unstoppable by killing Joseph. Can we? Oh, it's gonna be a free Lord. It's gonna be an easy Lord for the eMart X LCF right now. Oh, it's a 2v5 situation right here. Can they make a win right here, or is it gonna be another clutch?
And as the top lane inhibitor is likely to be burst down within a few minutes. Even if the Lord is in there, the minions might be really useful here. But the concealed place already activated from side of LCD. AOG being popped in there and then goes blocked out. He's not safe. Laxmi burst it out, but it's Kyle
shutting him down. It's Kyle again. Can we get another kill for Kyle? Or is this going to be, look at it, they are already in the crystal zone right now. Oh, Kyle with a double kill. It is the two. It's a triple kill for Kyle. Oh, it's Kyle all over the map.
But wait, this stretch is 7 going for the shutdown kill.
Oh, it's a 4v1 situation right here. The both teams, 27, this does not wait. Look at this, he already extended the map. Kyle really needs to do this one more time if they are going for the win. If they are going for the win, the trophy, he really needs to up his game right now. I mean, he still got the best goal in this match, in this game, but his teams really need to support him more. And he also needs to be in the team fight more if they want to win this tournament. In this tournament. Okay, Joseph already stealing the buffs of eMart X LCF.
Alright, that was lots of actioning happening from both sides here. And LCF were a little bit of a rush, isn't it? They can, with a good push literally, and with the Lord here, a little bit of taunting action happening
with the
from both
AOG
parties.
in too early, right?
Yep. Lots of action were happening, and LCF were overcommitting. They have the confidence, and right now LCF would slightly have the advantage in the top side as the inhibitor being slain already, taken already. But the gold are quite equalized right now, and it is going to be like whoever makes a better team fight secures the W.
So both teams really doesn't have to rush right now, They just have to make the perfect timing for that. Okay, NT. Joseph really wants to extend the fight, really wants to engage in the fight right now. But Amart XLCF, they do not want that right now. Without the AOG, they are not going for the clutch right now. But it's Seramun, he still got the beast in him with the 9-tail fox. We might get to see another kill from him. Okay, the bot lane already secured by Seramun again. Top lane, inhibitor turret is already secured by eMart XLCF, as we already said. So they are going to have a bit of an advantage over there. But 2 turrets for the mid lane and the side, the bottom lane, still not secured by both of the teams. So this is going to be an equal turret fight.
The Lord's going to spawn within a few seconds here. Both teams need to make those necessary adjustments, especially on the top side here. Tartarus have to make sure that their minions are having more numbers when it comes to the lane clearance, or else the minions are being buffed already. This is going to be really annoying with all the slow push coming up there. Oh! That light form really saves him, and also the quick reaction from Asuna. He is really well prepared here, but it's another lot.
Kimi with a fist crack combo, with a flicker combo. Look at his Tartarus, he already chasing down Chain 7, but this is not enough damage. Kyle again, triggering his ultimate, but is it not enough?
It doesn't work.
Enough damage. Chain 7 killing our Tartarus. But it's anti-shutting down Kyle. No for the team TRT.
AOG.
But it's AOG pops in. Lazy Boy Joseph and Kimi, followed by Chain 7, really needs to back down from this fight right now if they want to win.
Alright, Asuna. Tonight the backline here is 27 dives in, but still get a free hit. But the Peacebreaker is literally trying to fight around here as the light point is getting deeper and deeper, going for the burst out, and it's another kill. It's driven down on the side of Tartarus. Lazy Boy is out safe. Will he be safe? The Prince of Red, would it help him? The
The disrespecting.
Try again! Joseph, you are on the wrong track as Seramun is literally chasing you, kiting you. But at the top side here, the action is happening.
No, we got a backdoor gameplay right here. It might be the win for eMart XLCF right now. Joseph just shut it down, NC, but it's Seramun. Okay. It's already decided. Maybe okay.
And with that being said, after those long non-stop team fight games, we finally have game number 3 winner, and that is none other than the first game victor, Team Laxmi Chit Fun X eMart, powered by
Kazuki Official,
and also known as 2024 leaderboard number 1. And yes, that is the best, obviously. But however, 2025 best team, Team Tartarus, they have to try harder to prove themselves that they truly are the current best team.
Yes, Kyle, that Kyle again from Tartarus was really standing on the top right there. But, it's LCF. What can you expect them? They just calculated his gameplays. They just calculated where he was going. They were researching him, so they know his weakness, and that's the perfect timing for them to strike.
Especially during those last fight, NT forcefully forced him to use the crossbow tank, but guess what he do? Once he activate the crossbow tank, he used the Winter Crown, making that crossbow tank literally useless. And then with all the flanking and the support and Stark TZ sacrificial lamb abusive damage he made, he sacrificed himself, obviously, right? That makes a big impact. And let's not forget how the cooperation was coming from Team Laxmi Chit Fun. And however, yes guys, we want to proceed with the match, but we have to make sure that the players get their proper rest and at the same time did their research, so that game number 4 would be more lit than the previous game. Would you mind making the outro here?
Okay, everyone, we will be right back. Okay, before that we are going to take a quick short break. Not even us, for the players, they really they are so tired right now for the previous matches. So we are going to take a quick break for the players. So everyone, see you again. Cái mà
from the backstage, so I can tell we have the best crowd rooting for both the team. Thank you. Before we start the next game, we will have the final showcase of cosplay runway. So let's give them the loudest cheer for tonight. The first cosplayer to be on stage, Hollow Knight.
Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you, creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. This old kingdom. A terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you tried to do. I can't allow it.
Next, let's welcome Sila Ruatpuya.
Putang ina! Si Optimum Pride! Mukhang inang yan, Optimum Pride! Babe, si Optimum Pride, though.
You wrong! And you ugly too! Grimlock, smartest Dinobot of all! Me, Grimlock, greatest warrior! Tell Grimlock about petrol rabbits again! Me, Grimlock, crush Decepticons! Dinobots, attack!
For the last cosplayer, let's welcome Hikarin.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning, the seduction, and the betrayal. Thy fate, torn from the night sky. Forgive this foolish heart. I shall perform my oath-sworn duty for my lord, bereft of light. witness to my devotion.
I can tell we have the most amazing cosplay show tonight. And don't forget to vote for your favorite choice from the Instagram page of Event by Deezet Gallery. Now let's continue with the match game 4.
Bongkon Salom Veng Turtang Road.
Tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy rồi trong thôiกันเลยค่ะโอ้โหกำลัง
Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktu em ron swak thar le ta tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in a noodles a short le a chili sauce tui tak le garlic flakes a chom tel bok spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too. We've got the gear to
Hello guys, we are back for game number 4 finally. Yes, Miss Jenny is back with us just to get the analyze a little bit crystal clear, and while you were missing, I hope you can see it crystal clear that at some point even the current best Tartarus team are even struggling in that game number 3 and I mean in game number 3, I'm sorry with that, and there's a high chance if that kind of momentum is coming from the side of LCM, obviously LCF might take it a 3-1. What do you think your team, I mean Team Tartarus X Dep Arcade need right now to claim the equalizer?
Well, I think just like they made the mistake in the first match, they are not picking their go-to mages, and I think when you have a utility-based jungler, you really need a mage that can burst out the heroes, right? And even in the last match, they picked the Valentina. All right, the Valentina is gonna copy the Gacha ultimate, but once she goes in, she's just gonna die. There's nothing much that she can actually provide to the team. On the other hand, Asuna was going bonkers with the Lunox, the amount of damage and everything. And given the fact that they had the Esmeralda, Lunox it was just easy for Lunox to burst her down as well. So I think Tartarus really need to fill in that mage gap by picking up something that's gonna deal a lot of damage, some damage mages that has AoE as well as CC. And I think if they do that, they will be able to cover it up. And another problem is that they are making it really easy for LCF because LCF, they're just chasing one rabbit. They need to make LCF, like force LCF to chase 2 rabbits, because once they take care of Kyle, they literally had no one else to deal damage, right?
I
So
guess that
Eden
is
needs
what-
to, exactly.
I guess that is what happening from my particular perspective. But if I'm saying it wouldn't be clear as crystal like that, and thank you so much for that part. And yes, I mean, if we are looking at how the composition is, it is either Kyle or Aiden needed to be the sacrificial lamb there rather than their frontliner. So right now Tartarus are not doing so well, but this is just the very beginning match for tonight. Let's see how LCF keep up with the momentum, and so is Tartarus. The game is going to start after a few minutes as the players are getting ready with their network and even their comfort as usual. And yes, we get the referee from the events by Deezet Gallery staff there to watch out each and every move they made. And can you talk about the Instagram part one more time? Then I'll follow up with the sponsor.
Sure. Well, guys, to vote for your favorite cosplayer, you need to go to the Instagram page of Events by Deezet Gallery and vote for whichever cosplayer you like the best so far, so that they can win the People Choice Reward.
As simple as that. And by the way, in case you do not know, the tournament that you're watching right now is the Played Out Events by Deezet Gallery Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament with a prize pool of a thick 3 lakhs. And this tournament cannot be a success on our own. So we would like to mention our dear sponsor. Firstly, starting with our main sponsor, Deezet Gallery and Kim's So Fine Interior. Follow up with our co-sponsor, KT Marketing, our printing partner, Click Print Studio, our studio partner, BR Studio, our sounds and lighting partner, Pro Sound, our collaboration, Don't Say eSport. And yes, this tournament is powered by the Vista Games. And one quick note regarding the Vista Games is that they are the one who funds the 1 lakh out of our 3 lakhs prize pool.
Wow. 2 lakhs prize pool. What do you think the players are going to do with that?
The players, in their interview, they were talking about buying new skin. Obviously, that's how it works, right? But, see. If you get a chance to win, I have seen in one of your content, I'm not a stalker, I enjoy your content, okay? I'm not stalking,
Okay.
it just comes to my feed, and I enjoy watching. That's how it goes, losing all my matches.
Oh,
one
right.
after another. Oh, dear Moon Tune. I forgot the
Yeah,
lyrics. I'm so
yeah.
sorry with that one. At least you can understand that I used to
Yeah.
watch it. Okay. Now, I have seen that on your content. As a content creator, you have 10K diamonds, isn't it?
Are you asking how much the content creators earn?
No. I'm not asking you in that kind of way, but you earned that one right in your content.
Yeah.
You are showing, you are not flexing, you are just trying to show it in a way that a content creator might find it interesting because they can earn diamonds.
Yeah.
Okay, and keeping those things aside, with that 10K diamonds, what did you do?
What did I do? I actually bought skins, and I actually bought the Granger Legend skin,
Oh.
and and the Naruto skin, as well as the Sakura skin, and that's it.
You're rich. Okay, I think I can challenge you with one thing, but I am not sure that I would win it. But here's my question again here. What is your biggest diamonds earning ever? Is it all right to share?
Are you asking me overall how much I have earned?
Not overall, in a single month, what is the highest diamonds you have ever
Okay.
won?
I think in a single month, the highest I have gathered would be 35 to 36,000 diamonds.
Oh
my
gosh.
I used to be an official streamer back then, and we used to get diamonds for streaming and everything. So yeah, sometimes you get a lot of diamonds.
Yo, I guess that is quite a lot, and oh my gosh, I think you should be proud of me as well because I'm not in the this scene. Particularly in the MOBA scene, I have been quite. This is only 2023, 2024. This might be my 3 years, isn't it? So it is my 3 years in the tournament scene, and finally, from the official side, I started working since July, and it is 1 year already. And during those journey, I even worked with the global side. I do not want to fully say it. And my highest payout with the diamonds is around 20K.
20,000? That's a lot.
That
That's
is
a lot
all
of
from
diamonds.
tournament, not any content.
Oh.
Yeah, it is not from one tournament. It is multiple tournament, including those Singapore and Malaysia analysis role as well.
So it was like paid to you for casting?
Yes, not from one places, like different places.
All right,
combined.
all right. That's a good amount of assignments.
From a tournament.
Exactly. Good. You need to send me some skins later on.
Currently, I have like 400 diamonds.
I knew you were gonna say something like that.
I mean, seriously, come on, where else would I get it, right? And talking about the diamonds, okay? I guess we bought the same thing. But for me, I even bought the Granger Legend skin. But from the Naruto side, I decided to go for the Suyu.
Okay.
And guess what? My Suyu win rate is 37 right now.
Wow.
But I get the confidence.
Because of the skin.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes our pro teams from the Mizao team, they luckily used to invite me, and then, like, I would be the last pick, so even if they pick the jungler already, I get new skin, I need to jungle, and I pick it anyway, and yes, it's a L, but they're happy, I guess.
Because of the skin?
Yeah, I mean, my skin is fleshy, they get a chance to play with someone.
Okay.
Jokes aside now.
Back into the draft, and they've already banned away the Basha, like I told you. Basha gonna be a permanent ban from the side of LCF, and Phobia's Farsa as always, and could be a Uranus as well. But I think that Tartarus should consider showing some respect to the Lunox of Asuna.
Not yet, not now.
Not now?
Because Tartarus, they just had their break, right? During those breaks, I mean, they're not just slanting around here and they're doing their break, they are doing their research. So, Lunox somehow is not that hard to counter.
She's not.
Yeah, I think Tartarus might finally find ways to counter it out. I mean, they can counter it already if they want also. I mean, they did it so well, but it's Asuna himself making it a little bit difficult. But right now, I think Tartarus are ready, even if the Lunox is being picked again.
My life.
Oh, Harry?
Harry being banned. I mean, Harry is one of the strengths of Tartarus, and I think that although it's not really hard to take care of a Lunox, to counter a Lunox, when it comes to Asuna, he's really comfortable with the pick. So I think it would be wise to snatch it away from him for a game. This is best of 7. You can check it out if it does better without the Lunox as well.
Okay,
right?
yes.
But Farsa is open.
Farsa, no. They won't open that long. Tartarus would for sure ban on this ban right now or on their third ban, or else just too risky to give it away. And even if they trade it out with the Kimi, maybe that might be somehow considerable, but the lane clearance and the fast rotation is going to make a big...
Like I told you.
Oh my gosh, Tartarus are not doing any risky plays anymore. For sure, really, they would do their research, but after doing a really deep analysis, they decided to ban it.
With the kind of heroes Tartarus is playing, the Esmeralda, the Fredrin, or even if they go for that side strategy, it's very wise that you ban away the Lunox because she can burst you down.
Okay, right now Kimi is open, Farsa is open here.
And
here
yes, there you go. I mean, instead of Fredrin, they should have banned away the Farsa because it's not wise giving away the Farsa, but I hope they have something in mind as to how to counter a Farsa if they give her away.
Fanny, Ling, Lancelot, Suyu, no, not Suyu, Joy, Nolan, lots of assassins are open. Even Roger, I like Roger.
They might have to actually go for an assassin this time because they will have to target the backline because Farsa is not going to come into your face. And with that, they are going to secure the Irithel. Snatching it away from Stock TC. Does it not look like they are trying to break the draft of LCF?
Okay, look at here. Tartarus lineup is really good here. Even if Farsa damage is really high, as long as they keep on dodging, sidestepping those feather airstrike, even if it wouldn't work, right, the Farsa. So they pick those kind of really high movement speed, really good mobile hero. I think this is a really good pick coming from the side of Tartarus, but for the side of Emart and LCF, it is somehow counterable at many points in many factors. Right now, the ban is going to be quite risky at the same time, but here comes the Granger. After any retail is being picked, Granger lock away. Or shall I go back to it depends on the right hand?
Let's see. I mean, both the goal laners, Stark, DZ, and Kyle, they're good enough. This is the grand finals. I think the real answer to your question will be finally okay. Someone's happy, someone's dancing in the Costa stacks because there's a Hayabusa being picked and a must pick to actually take down the Farsa as well as Granger.
And follow up with the Iritel. Let's not forget that. I want to mention because it's Kyle Iritel who would be literally in the backline. He might even use the flicker literally to go to the backline. Follow up with the heavy crossbow for that mini dash. For the repositioning here, Jujin Ben out. Okay, that is quite alright since they might need to take some kind of bulky hero. And also,
the Immortal One chose me to
I wonder
vanquish the
what Sharamon
shadows
would
that
pick. Okay,
plague
his
this
hero
world.
pool is narrowed down right away. The Apex Tartarus, a wise decision, but make sure that you know that Roger is still open.
As well as Lucas.
I put aside
Who
the
said
hero.
there are no shortcuts in life?
Okay, Chip is
I
being Ben away.
literally
You respect Ben
invented
here as
one.
well here. Lots of pocket picks RC. Ben out here. It's not always about the meta. It's their lineup meta that they are banning right now here, and that is quite excellent to see that both players are studying each other time to time here. Now Tartarus, they might like to pick a mage right now. I think that would be a slightly a better choice since Farsa is already there, and if they take it right now, somehow
My
it might be
tail's
able
been
to...
itching for a real
Okay,
fight.
Talia.
I was anticipating it. I was about to tell you, like, guess what's open? Kalea's open. And there you go. Kimi with the Kalea, the Tsunami Slam. I know how he does that.
Okay, that is really good, I guess. You do the analysis, would you?
No. That is up to you. That's your job.
Okay, now let's see. Are you Martsex LCF side? We expect a lot to see another assassin such as the Ling here, which would still work, but for Sai and the Kalia, extension is going to be just so much that Ling might struggle. Joy might somehow work, but the Suyu already difficult. Lucas and Roger, it all goes back to them, but still, it's a Roger pick, I guess, after all, and a Kufra.
Okay. Kufra, you know what? Could be a good engager. We all know that. And Roger, once Fasa opens up the feathered airstrike, Roger is going to have a really good box to play, deal damage, and roam around. I think both the team does have a balanced draft, but I feel like it's going to be easier for Tartarus with Joseph, with Hayabusa to dive in and secure a kill over Farsa and Granger. What do you think?
Of course, that might be it, but let's slightly wait for the mid laner here because the mid laner is going to make such a big impact.
And
it's
Lilia! Finally. I was anticipating this as well because look at that. They have the Katokacha, all right? Roger is going to dive in as well. And Lilia, the slow effect is going to hurt.
And from the early phase of the game, the burst damage, obviously.
Definitely.
And also, let me add a little bit. Lilia, she doesn't need the flicker. She can use the purify. She can purify all the upcoming CC. Her damage would still hurts a lot. Even if she's about to die, the magic shoe would instantly recover all those HP again here, giving a really good advantage on the side of Tartarus. And yes, let's not forget, it's Ruatpui here, our artist from Mizoram, guys.
And that's Mimo and Nura as well. Nura trying to hide her face, but we can still see her.
Yeah, here's your Latina as well, dear boys.
and on the
And the
right
crowd.
side, okay, that's the Mizo audience for you guys and the ones watching online. We cannot see you guys, but we are thankful for you for watching the game. And with that, look at the draft, Malsoma. Which side do you think you would like to, bet your money on?
It is so hard after seeing that it is going to be Joseph playing the Hayabusa here and Kyle with the eerie tail ready to sidestep all those feather strike. It is just so difficult, and at the same time it is so hard for me to say that if I'm going to bet my money according to the draft, I have to bet it on Tartarus side with this draft.
Joe, I think yes. Comparing to the last game and the first game, they do have a better draft this time. They do have it balanced. They have the CC, they have the
damage.
The dive potential. They have the damage as well, and the sustain too with the Kalea and the Hilda mainly.
Oh, of
right?
course.
And we know how Hilda and Kimi, like how 27 and Kimi takes control of the map when they both go this tanky. And Hilda with the ability to rotate fast, I think they do have a better chance this time. But LCF, nonetheless,
Smash them.
we saw that they've got it all figured out in the last match.
Okay, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn as you are watching the Played Out events by Deezet Gallery Mobile Legends 5v5 LAN event tournament here in Mizoram, Aizawl, Dorpui Multipurpose Hall. And yes, this is eMart X LCF with a true leading point, and at the red side, Dep Arcade X Tartarus with a solid 1 point, trying their best to get the equalizer as Rudia's HP is already choked down into half percentage, but Asuna recovers with the help of the wings by wings, and that was a little bit of a quick action that happened straight up in the early phase of the game.
Yeah, and they are moving towards a Little Wonder, which they have just secured, and yeah, I think we will see a commitment to the gank only in when the turtle spawns right now. Hayabusa, okay, doesn't engage. Rudias trying to dish out the damage to Kimi, but Kimi might be in trouble. Comes in Serar Moon, but no, he's not ready yet. Still on his way to level 4.
I think he was just jumping and dashing around 3-4 times there. And Joseph about to reach level 4 real soon. He's in the right place, but Rudias figure out what Joseph is trying to do. Come here, you sneaky boy. Let me show you the way. The mommy just show him the way. Sarah Moon reached level 4, so is Joseph. Any action that happens could be vital, and it could be really a game changer. As at bot lane, we are seeing both the XP lane trying their best to get their power spike. Isn't it the level 4? And wait.
Okay,
level
the top
4?
lane.
Level
Yep,
4?
they are level 4 in the top lane. I thought they were setting up a gank over to Kyle, but they actually...
Oh,
okay,
Kimi
hold
dives
on,
in.
Anti. Kimi? No, it's like a false engage. And they're actually going to focus on the turtle. They're not going to expend their resources. Have to wait. Anti is on level 4 as well. We would expect the AOG in no time. AOG connects to that. And the turtle has been secured by Team Tartarus. They are going to chase Anti down, I suppose. But they just don't have the resources to burst him down yet.
That was a really quick reflex coming from Joseph as well, as the Gato with the AOG is literally there to zoning him off, but the Quad Shadow does lands it so smooth, securing the turtle, and that helps them a lot. Although the first blood isn't pop up till now, there are lots of changes that can happen from both sides as well, but for the side of eMart X LCF, they need to land a really good set, or else Kimi with those Tsunami Slam might pick them off as we see the game running around here. Lito about to spawn. I mean, Lito, no one talks about the Lito. I'm just mentioning.
Oh, with a Tsunami Slam, might be able to pick one person off at least, and there you go. The first blood could be a second. Stock Deezet trying really hard to escape, and the shadow goes back Joseph. Wow, Stock Deezet.
Yeah, maybe the Quad Shadow was about to be finished there. Decided to go for the save this engagement as LCF. We're literally covering the outro, shall we say, like the outro point for Mr. Joseph there. And yes, by the way, let's talk about Eden there. Even though he doesn't get much of the spotlight yet, he's just so annoying. Yes, that is what I was trying to talk about. He chucks their HP down so much, giving them hard time here. Oh, 27, a little bit of adjustment being made, but all the way from bot lane, he needs to farm as well sometimes, or else if he lost too much of the farm rotate unnecessary, it might not be so well with the strategy they are using.
Oh, that was smooth. Stuck easy. Meanwhile, Anti comes in for the backup. Hold on, could be a kill, and Kimi might be punished. Comes in the feathered air strike, and Kimi gets punished for trying to be a little bit more aggressive.
And that's a one-call kill equalizer as the blue team, eMart X LCF, fights like
they're locking onto Eden. Eden does have the black shoes. There you go.
I mean, he was so confident using that part here. Oh, what is 27 doing there?
27 going really aggressive, trying to secure a kill over the Serar Moon. But he's going to have to stop right now. The turtle is there. They're going to fight for the turtle. Meanwhile, Asuna being locked by 27. Meanwhile, the turtle probably is going to go to the side of Tartarus as of right now, because they don't look like they want to contest for it. Roger there. Serar Moon wasn't ready for it.
That was a really good play, shall I say, from side of Tartarus. 27 going straight into Serar Moon's, choking him down because he knows that he can survive it out. Even if the situation is too tight, he gets the flicker. His HP is low. His allies have to protect him. He needs to recover HP. And while they were busy on their own, Joseph instantly burst down the turtle, which gives the Dep X Tartarus another advantage for them. So right now, as we can see, even though the kills are quite equalized, Dep X Tartarus are leading this game indirectly.
Indirectly. Indirectly. All right. Looks like a setup in the top lane. Okay, Rudius exposes Kimmy up there. And, okay, Joseph comes in for a shadow kill right onto Asuna. And what a pick-off.
That makes the Tartarus
bottom lane. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Kyle probably gets taken down. It's a 1 versus 2 situation in the bottom lane. But meanwhile, the Tsunami Slam in the mid lane, they have managed to take down Stock TC. Kimmy will have to go back. Meanwhile, Rudius escapes. Did you notice what happened in the bottom lane? It was like a goal lane trade on both sides.
Yeah, I was checking the minimap when we were talking about the bot lane. And also, it was not just a marksman trade, it was even a turret trade.
Yeah.
Lots of action. I mean, they are always doing this multitasking, giving a hard time for our cameraman to focus each and every action, and as well for us to talk about each and every details of the match here. Or shall we just split the screen? You talk half of the way, I'll talk the other half.
Yeah,
Would that be good?
I mean, it works unless we're casting on different screens.
Wow.
But we have to make do. Yeah.
Alright, now the turtle spawn here as Team LCF are covering the turtle side. 27 goes for the necessary check in. Feather Strike.
Okay, that's Feathered Airstrike expended right before the turtle. So I think they have one less ultimate, which definitely puts Tartarus at an advantage. But hold on. Comes in Joseph, but Kufra for the counter. He still uses the shadow kill though.
AOG.
Comes in with the AOG and connects the two of them. But Asuna manages to take one kill down. Kemi goes in, takes Rudius is down. Joseph will have to go back as well. Kyle trying to dish out the damage, but NT is sustaining every bit of it. Who's gonna take away the turtle though? I feel okay. Feathered Airstrike is back as well. But turtle has been slain by Joseph. Kimmy gets punished. While Kyle tries to dish away the damage to NT, and NT will be punished as well. Meanwhile, Asuna not in a good position, but comes in the Lycan pounce and takes down Kyle as well. Meanwhile, Lazy Boy Joseph still okay. He tried to go for a chase, but he doesn't have the resources.
Exactly, and another intense plays coming up right there.
Okay. The shadow. He doesn't have it, but he was lucky that Rudius wasn't there. I mean, the bouncing ball wasn't there.
Yep. And also, let's not forget that the scoreboard are showing us a 5-all right now. I mean, the scoreboard doesn't matter but still, the gold lead favors DepX Tartarus side as they secure a 3 turtles straight up, and Joseph Retribution is another level, shall I say, or Seramun doesn't get the free play space as he wants. And keeping that aside, again here, check out the gold here. It is somehow like a 3,000.
Okay, so we can see that the goal lane has been swept, like Stock TC into the bottom. Meanwhile, it's Kyle versus NT situation, but Asuna! Very low in HP, little to no HP, but an escape. Meanwhile, it's open. Okay, Feathered Airstrike bumps away. Joseph in a very bad positioning, and there you go. He's been punished for getting way out of position.
Exactly, and that's a 1-all trade after all. Even if their players are dying, Tartarus still managed to find ways on how to kill this NT. But let's not forget NT 025. That is a really solid KDA coming from his side. And as the Lord is going to postpone around, or shall we say less than 20 seconds here, both teams have to make those critical adjustment, not the critical play, a really critical adjustment right now, or else whoever takes the Lord are the one who's going to control the next 2-3 waves of the team fight.
Alright, something is cooking. Rudius looking for an engage, I suppose, but it is being expanded just so that they could take the turret.
Lord being dragged to their side, and here comes a little bit of a Lord dance by Sarah Moon, but knowing 27 around, which will be followed by his ally soon, they decided to go for the disengagement as level 12 would really help them secure the buff.
Okay, Tyrant's Rage, no revenge so far. They're actually trying to mark down Kyle, but this time around, 27 and Kimmy doing a really great job at giving him the vision. Meanwhile, Kimmy's positioning there, going for Asuna. Kimmy, wait. The Tsunami Slam has gotta wait because there was no follow-up, and Asuna was right in front of him.
Yep. And by the way, the concealed sound was quite visible. He might know the advantage here. Oh, look at here. There might be a small. Okay, they decided to play off as, let's not forget bot lane here. Tartarus are literally making those slow pushings in the minions.
Okay, nice one. But that's Kimmy. That's the wrong pick. Tsunami Slam right into Rudius. You're gonna have to disengage. Anti goes in. Let's see boy Joseph is back as well. 27, trying to zone them out while they try to take down Anti alone. Joseph is waiting for the right moment. Meanwhile, Eden running away, and the magic shockwave take away Asuna. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a triple kill. I suppose it's double kill. Kimi takes on one, and that's gonna be almost a wipe out. Stock TZ runs away with little to no HP, and 27 is still looking for a chase. Is it gonna come in? No, they are gonna take an easy Lord.
And at the same time, Team Tartarus x Dep are still doing the tasking work as mid-lane Holyguard being burst out. Oh, what
the
is
damage! Okay. Ooh, that was close. That was close.
Really
the 7th
close.
airstrike. Yeah, hard escape. Luck. Call it luck.
I mean, I don't want to talk about luck here. I would like to
Skills.
talk about the skills and the sidestepping skills individually. And as already mentioned here, of course, the grand finale list would have a really good mechanics micro, right? So maybe we are seeing as the game proceeds longer and longer. And let's not forget the scoreboard is 2-1 as eMart x LCF are leading by a little bit one extra point. And for the side of Dep x Tartarus, it is just a one win. They need to grab the W here to get the equalizer, or else Chi1 might not be the kind of game they would like to play.
Alright, the Lord is marching in the bottom lane. And they do have the resources because Fireside just gonna open up the feathered airstrike, and the rest of the team, they're gonna spend their skills and defend the Lord. But do you think that Tartarus will be able to capitalize on this Lord?
Maybe as the Holy Guard are being burst out already.
Okay,
Oh, Joseph.
Stock DC, that was close. Oh my god, Joseph just went out. I mean, the ultimate was shared obviously, or else okay. Feathered airstrike expanded already.
Gimme.
Even low HP, the black chest have been used up already, and C could be in trouble. Joseph comes in, try to take one, but it's gonna have to go back as well. Meanwhile, they will be taking down the inhibitor. Comes in, the Tyrant's Revenge, but into the wrong person. That's Kimi. Tsunami Slam!
Oh!
There you go! Right onto Stock TC, and as he comes in, takes the kill on 27. This could be a comeback, but Joseph comes with a shadow kill. And no casualties so far, Rudius. Okay, they take some Sasuna as well, and this could be it. That's the recall spam. Kyle taking on to Sarar Moon, 1 versus 1. And there you go. The 4th match goes towards the side of Dab X Tartarus. So Malsoma, does it answer Granger or Iritel?
Well, obviously I will still stick on the right hand as usual. And as we have seen in game number 4.
Malsoma means to say that Granger is in the wrong hands. Are you trying to say that Stark TZ sucks at Granger?
I mean, I think he got some network issue, which we will check out later. Okay, I don't want to look so bad, okay, in that way. Let me just drag myself out.
Malsoma wants no beef with Stark TZ.
I mean, come on, he's 1 feet taller than me.
No, he's 2 feet taller than you.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
I mean, really, this guy is huge and he's tall. What else? You definitely don't want no beef with him.
He get the skills.
Yeah, he got the skills as well. Malsoma gotta be careful.
I'm really good at running, do you know, since childhood.
Okay.
I mean, let's just keep that aside for now. Come on, let's have a quick peek with that game, as that game was so good. Tartarus finally, I mean, after the turn-by-turn plays, finally ends it, and we can see that Tartarus doesn't grab the easy win. It was more of the hard work that they do and the small details that have been played, and those, how shall I say, those side steps, as already mentioned, is helping them a lot. Of course, the first side is really annoying because it is Asuna himself using, but that kind of mobile hero, even Asuna have a really hard time. And yes, as the game prolongs, both LCF X eMart and Tartarus X Dep are making progress in every match and every game, the upcoming 3 games. Let me just say 3 games. I think there's a high chance we'll see 4 3. Let's see how the upcoming games are going to be proceed. So, saying all this thing, I think it's about time you finally give us the outro so that we can proceed it to the
Cosplay. Let's go.
I mean, you just make the outro for us.
Outro.
I mean, like, say thank you for what.
I mean, do I have to? I mean, I'm just gonna be back in no time.
All right then, guys.
All right then, guys. So we're gonna have some more cosplays right now, and we've already told you to go to the Instagram page of Events by Deezet Gallery and vote for your favorite cosplayer, right? I think we have more coming. We have more coming, right?
Yep.
Okay, I think we still have an Angela cosplay left.
I mean, it already came though.
It did?
I mean, let's just keep that aside for. Let me just do it. You don't want to do it. Okay, regarding the voting for that one, yes, it is still open. It is still open till the very last game for this MOBA 5v5 LAN event tournament. And yes, guys, the players are having their break, catching their break, doing their research so that they can show us a productive game like that. And as a good player comes up with the entertaining skills and entertaining match, we want that to see that as well. So let them enjoy their break, and why not we catch some fresh air as well.
Yeah.
And with that being said, your caster, myself, Malsom, and our beautiful Jenny with me, will be back in a jiffy.
Let's get some boba.
Boba
We've got another great match, so we will be back with another more match. Before that, we have one more performance from our guest artist, Rod Puyi. So let's give it up for her again. Let's welcome her on the stage.
Hello, hello. Oh, giải ma in kan shwai tu te khan program ma han ka ming bula khan a high energy song to hype up the crowd khan tikera ma se a hype zo cheu ngem ka shelawa kan la thar la mi la tikha ka ron sadona thei thei in kut min lo ben puin min lo lam pui don ya o tu ta done local khom rule zarin ni chan nang le anh thiam angai lo lam sai gì lai lo đêm tu đang ngai to long para hen buan la to shin nan dai lo ta dung lung ngai nan chua na tôi mà sai pin lo pun khan le chang ben tu ka sẽ tu sang về cả đã hiền lung đầm reng hai mà sen phấn kim biết lo về anh ngất ta mà ai biết dù anh sẽ lại là hình dài vô đi là suy luôn không giống chú bóng sẽ là mà ngay nó chuồn hiểu dài ra là càng thọ về là lên hoa lung du ta có đã hiền it take me to you suy don't wanna bend the wind lại mong đi trong phố dễ lên tu mà hơn là ngay lâu bịa thu đi hay lại thân ít tuần ở thế giờ nên chút đi tâm mang lên chia lại ngay lâu mi đôi rồi thế anh vang in nhé lại không mi bên ẩn lẽ loài khi nu lên cần mối biết lòng nhé làm đi lại lim dài vô đi lại suy luôn không giống chú bố sẽ là mà ngay nó chuồn hiểu dài đến là lên là đàn thô về là lên ruộng lùng đu ta cả đã hiền it take me to you yeah lim dài vô đi lại suy luôn không giống chú bố sẽ là mà ngay nó chuồn hiểu dài đến là lên là đàn thô về là lên ruộng lùng đu ta cả đã hiền it take me to you yeah ba 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 ba
Thank you, Rod Pui. That was a beautiful performance. Không ai min la din chun zom sak lok sela keni pon thil pek vedu kan nei thawa. As a token of our appreciation, we like to present you a bouquet of flower and a memento.
Thank you so much.
She is presenting us her newest song. So thank you once again for being with us. We will have a few minutes break and we will be back with another match.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king with a phone that's supreme. Get the best and fulfill your dream.
Cả tôi thì lấy tôi là spicy rồi trong thôi cái lệ kha.
Oh, cái lăng. Tonight, akabare 2x spicy noodles. Thak tu em ron swak thar le ta. Tonight spicy noodles se cheng som thum man chau ni in. A noodles a short hat le a. Chili sauce tui tak le garlic flakes a chom tel bok. Spicy noodles tui te chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani la wang. Distributor ni du le order du tan. Phone number kan tar la na hian biak mai tur ani e.
I want hot babe.
In the palm of your hand, it's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and chargers to earbuds too. We've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your
Lang Road.
Kahatoe thilei toila. Spicy ro chotoi kan lekha.
Oh, kalang. Tonight akabare 2x spicy noodles thaktu maron swak thar le ta. Tonight spicy noodles thi cheng somthum man chau ni in a noodles a short hatle a chili sauce tui takle garlic flakes a chom tel bok. Spicy noodles tui ti chi tan chuan mai phal chi ani lawang. Distributor ni du le order du tan phone number kan tar lana hian biak mai tur ani e.
I want hot beans.
in the palm of your hand. It's all that you play. A world of wonder in a digital way. Snap, share, and scroll with just a tap. Our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too. We've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected. Stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king. With a phone that's supreme, get the best and fulfill your dreams.
Hello guys, we are finally back for game number 5 in this, how shall I say, epic and continuous game in which the game ties up to 2-all, Tartarus 2, LCF 2, and if this keep on happening, we are going to have only 3 games remaining, even if it is still like a turn by turn wins. Still, just 3 more games so that we can get the champion in this 3 lakhs worth prize pool. Oh my gosh. But however, as the players are getting ready, we are also ready, but this show can be complete on our own. So we would like to firstly mention our dear sponsors, starting with our main sponsor, Deezet Gallery, Kim Sofian Interior, following up with our co-sponsor, KT Marketing. As our print printing partner, we have Click Print Studio, studio partner, BR Studio, sounds and lighting coming from Pro Sound, and in collaboration with Don't Say eSports. And lastly, this tournament is powered by Vista Games.
Wow. I mean that's a long list. I mean, I appreciate that you can remember everybody's names, all the sponsors.
And also with the great network provided by NetSurf.
Oh wow, you forgot to mention that. Okay, but you did. No problem. Oh, thanks for the boba, by the way.
Yep. We get these drinks from the stall down there. So if anyone wants to get the drinks, even virtually also, you can just pay me and I can buy it for you and we can drink it.
Yes, you can just go and have it because it's all on the house because Malsoma is paying for it.
And thanks to our sponsor again for all that.
All right, with that, so it's going to be the 5th match of the grand finale. We know the score. It's 2-all. And I think we have, from what we have, both of us have noticed so far, is that the draft of Tartarus really matters.
It matters a lot, especially getting the mage, as you say here. If the mage doesn't get enough bursts, especially for the late game, I mean the early game, it's a big flop for them.
Yeah, because it gets really easy for LCF to just chase one rabbit and that's Kyle. Once Kyle is down, there's no one to deal the damage. So, but in the last match, it wasn't that way.
And also they were enjoying spamming the recall as well, have to mention that one. And yes, taunting is a must, guys. This is not unprofessional. This is actually a professional way of taunting your opponent. Why taunting is important and why using the emotes and recall is important. You use it, you taunt your opponent, make them furious, make them make those unnecessary moves, and you know what you did? You make the counter plays, you ambush them around, and that's how you just win the team fight. And in the end, what happens? You hear the sound of victory.
Exactly. But coming back to the scores, it's a best of 7 series, and the 4 match already been played and 3 left. So it has become best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, best of
They
3.
need to win 2 more games.
Oh my
And
gosh.
who do you want to place your money on? Who do you want to bet your money on?
I mean, we are so close to ending this show. I mean, I do not have enough. What if we just postpone the tournament and resume tomorrow? I want to see the match. I want it to be resumed. But the fact that it is going to end tonight make me feel bad.
Yeah, it's like it's been a long journey, honestly. How many teams did we have in the beginning?
We have actually this tournament, the startup was to open a registration up to like the Mizoram area only, but after I mean, we talk about the Vista and all, and they are willing to fund. We started up with the 128 slots for all India, but it filled up so fast, extended up to 256, and then the players like 256 registration was done. And then more than 256 teams still get interested. So what they did is they decided to open another 128 slot, giving a total of 384 slot for the teams, and that is filled within a week itself.
Because I remember people were still in my DMs asking how to register for the tournament, and a lot of people were left out. So I think next time Deezet Gallery is gonna host an even bigger one, like 600 teams.
Or more. I think after seeing that, and thanks to our content creator like Miss Jenny herself, and also we can't forget Nura. They're sitting out there, I guess peacefully. She's a shy girl, but let's hope. Shall we ask her to at least sit during the drafting stage?
I don't think she
Maybe.
will.
I am not the only one bound by
She's
this
already
chain.
sweating. I can see her.
Payback time.
Okay, we have to mention Nura as well for giving us that great exposure,
Come
not
and
only
join
finding
in my dream
participants for this the tournament, also in shouting out the tournament.
See
where
value
we
in
get
me?
massive views, and that is such a big
You
relief.
should.
And also for the entire India community who are watching right now, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the share. We have seen that many of you guys are sharing, and a total of 400
no
plus shares has
protection
been
from
found
the
so
rain.
far. Let's keep it up, and thank you so much. And what did we say? Let's try to break the record.
And with that Malsoma, we can see that they have already banned away the Lunox, showing a lot of respect to Asuna, I should say. Farsa has been banned already, and Tartarus has
Phobias.
laid their hands on the Kimi. Fred Rainphobias. I mean, these are like the usual bans that we have seen so far. But the Farsa was picking the last match. Lunox, they kept it open for 2 matches, and Asuna showed what he can do with that Lunox. So definitely a respect ban. And they have secured the Kimi though. Do you think the Kimi is going to have a really good impact as the mid laner?
Of course, it would, because it is Aiden's playing. I mean, that is quite common to say each and every time, but the way he plays it, his mechanism is
Let's
just
hear
so
from the
good.
crowd.
His side
Make some
flanking
noise for yours
skills, I mean, yes,
truly.
the flanking that he make and the way he
Let's
outplays
go.
them around. But for the side of Emart XLCF, they are going for the
Magic is
really
my
mobile
life.
hero with a really good movement
Hayabusa.
speed, who can
Sanjo.
literally how shall I say, run away from Kimi's burst down. So this is a first 2 great picks
Let's
from the
fight
side
to
of
our heart's
Emart
content.
XLCF. But however, a Hayabusa and a Herit is come online, following up with the Lucas.
Well, Harriet, I heard, is one of the biggest strength of Tartarus. I heard that Kyle is like very comfortable with that, Harriet, like the entire team.
Saving
So,
for the entire
yeah.
time.
I don't know if that was wise to give him that, but Iritel, no wonder. Stock TC we saw in the first game itself. He can do wonders with Iritel as well. Also, the Hayabusa this time as well, being secured by Joseph once again. He can go back to the back line and try to pick off the Iritel that Stock TC. But again, now it all comes down to the roam. We have a lot of options yet open. I'm expecting maybe a Kalea ban to show some respect to the Gimme, but it's going to be an attack on the EXP instead. Gato Kacha being banned here.
That's a great way to start the Gato, and at the same time we have to do know that he can
The
even play
southern
this the wrong,
seas
isn't
are
it? That is really
my
annoying. And
domain.
here comes the Katida pen, which I am not so sure, but I feel like that they wanted to use the Flicker instead of the Purify, and as long as Kadita is there using the Flicker, it's going to be so annoying. Maybe Emart XLCF might like to set up using the Tigreal Implosion, like forcing them to use the Purify. Lots of chances of hero pick ups are coming up, but right now Emart XLCF already grabbed that interesting lineup, or shall we say like both goes for the same role already, but they are going to be the one who get the first pick. So I'm hoping
My
that they
mission
ban
is
something
to
that can
protect
really open
lives.
up their lineup in the high lows.
They ban away a high loss. Did they really expect Tartarus to pick up
Fight.
a high loss?
Fight
Because
for
I
the
feel like
ultimate
Tartarus might actually
answer.
secure the Kalea instead. And they are not in the mood of giving away the Hilda because they know the potential of Hilda since
My
27
tail's been
plays it
itching for a
himself.
real
And
fight.
it's gonna be a Kalea
They steal it away.
secured by LCF.
No, I should say they steal it away. Rudias is a good player, but he doesn't enjoy playing the hero himself a lot. Like I have seen him playing many heroes, but the Kalia, it is quite rare. It is more of a pocket pick for him. And right now, Tartarus X Dep Arcade, they think that they would just grab the Kalia or what.
You know what? Chip is open.
Chip is okay. Wait,
Okay.
Chip is open.
Chip is open. We might see Kimi locking onto the chip. Meanwhile, 27, I don't know what EXP, when it comes to EXP options, Esmeralda is still there right now. And how about a Mincetar?
No. There's no chance that Minsita would be played in this competitive scene. Like they don't
I
want
mean,
to
it can
risk it.
work out.
Maybe if they pick it also, it might.
Who
be
said there are no shortcuts in life?
Oh, it's a
literally, like I
you
said.
know
This
him
land is
well,
our homeland,
but I was
and it
guessing
will
the Badang
soon
to
be
come
our
out
burial
and follow it up with
El
the
Lapu
Lapu
Lapu.
Lapu, the bravest warrior in the land of dawn. And right now we're going to narrow down the draft by the mid laner, shall I say here, Emart X LCF Asuna pick. We are waiting for it. Whom can we expect here? I think a Vexana can be somehow. Vexana
What
pick
about
can somehow
Lilia?
work. See, the reason how it can work is that Hayabusa, when he activates the Quad Shadow and tries to dive in with the poison grabs, he can catch him mid-air, right? So
Yeah.
if he time it rightly, and it's going to be Asuna with the Great Instinct anyway, I think they can make the Vexana work with this kind of lineup, but still this bravest warrior is quite
When you gaze
challenging.
into the
Decided to
abyss.
go for the Selena. Oh my
A
god.
pick off hero, Selena, actually can take away Kimi one shot, but have to be really good with that. I mean, in the gangs, I don't know how good Selena will be in the mid lane.
I'm
I
quite
think-
confused.
I think if Kimi can, dodge the abyssal arrow, LCA might be in trouble.
Even if they dodge it, just see the heroes there. They can sustain it quite a lot here. Maybe this is somehow of the LCFX EMART strategy in forcing them to use the Purify at some point, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
as I have seen so far, Asuna is really a good mage player. But I'm not talking about those assassin mage here. So this, I have seen him before also. He does it so well. The Abyssal Arrow does land it perfectly, but the perfect execution matters when it comes to playing the Selena. I hope EMART and LCF, EMART X LCF are making the right decision, as here Dep X Tartarus are literally going for their full comfort.
I mean, Debex Tartarus, they look like they are going with the comfort picks. I'm not sure about LCF because Selena is obviously a good pick-off mage, assassin mage here, but I think maybe they would have been better off with an AoE mage.
Or even at least Elilia would do the favor for them. Or, this might look kind of unexpected, but the Sicilian. Yes, Sicilian with the, how shall we say, the Bat Fist can literally generate himself and help him sustain a lot in the team fight. Hayabusa, we just get the Winter Crown first item. So, I was hoping to see a Sicilian as well, but it's the player choice, it's their draft.
But you always get disappointed.
I'm not disappointed. I am not in the level of the player to understand this high level draft.
Okay.
To say, and why won't you?
We are back into the land of Dawn for the 5th match of today's grand finale of Played Out events by Deezet Gallery. And it's going to be Tartarus versus LCF once again. And we are at the 5th match right now with the score being 2-all. This is definitely one of the most intense grand finale I've ever casted. And with that in the mid lane, we can see a little bit of skirmish here. Eden obviously dominating Asuna, given the fact that Asuna won't have a lot of damage like Kimi will do with the Selena. So he's taking advantage of that. Meanwhile,
the
is coming
Abyssal
on
Arrow!
the Abyssal Arrow right onto Kimi. It's gonna be a first blood. Like I said, the pick off.
Actually, I was rooting for the LCF side, and now I'm not so into their side. But right now, I have to be back on their side after seeing those Abyssal Arrow perfect land. And yes, we were doubting that the Asuna might not utilize it so well. And in that kind of a really far, or shall we say, in that kind of long distance, the Abyssal Arrow lets it. The
Definitely,
connection-
definitely. The Abyssal Arrow, I thought, obviously, Asuna here, definitely one of the best mages right now in India. He can land the Abyssal Arrow and do some pickoffs, but when it comes to the gangs, when it comes to team fights, I feel like Kimi is gonna have more impact in comparison to a Selena, but at the right this instant, could be a gank in the bottom lane towards Kyle, but they look like they are moving on towards the turtle actually.
Of course, here Kimi checking the necessary and see what is he doing
Okay,
there. He
doesn't
gets the
engage.
pick off, but he can escape
Alright.
it out for the timing. Abyssal Arrow lands and the Natalia though.
He flickered away. He expanded his flicker right before the turtle, and well, Looks like Tartarus, okay, they are here for it,
27.
Kimmy. Okay, and they're trying to zone them out. That's an engage coming in, and 27, but the turtle has been secured by Serar Moon there. Meanwhile, Eden dealing in a lot of damage, dishing out to Tartarus. They have secured a kill. At least 1 kill anti up there, but LCF managed to take the turtle as well as 3 kills.
That is a lot of profit coming from their side, and just check out the gold difference that just happened in a blink of an eye. It is around 1,000 gold difference already, and if this keeps on happening again and again, LCF might even get a solid 1 item more, like 1 more item advantage, which would eventually help them a lot in the team fight here. Kimi has reached the level 4 already. He can open the shortcut, which, as we already mentioned multiple times, is going to help a lot in those pickoffs at the same time and also in the team fight. Let's see here, Rudius nicely placing himself, but for now, both teams have to make the play-by-plays and the safe plays, obviously.
Well, I think we've already gotten used to it. Just Kyle getting ganked in the bottom lane. As we can see in the top lane, it's just 2 EXP doing their thing and defending and rotating. But they are constantly looking for a setup in the bottom lane because Kyle is standing there. Eden up in the mid lane clearing, but Ansi could get caught up. But 27, he does have the vision and probably on Serar Moon as well as Ansi. But right now, I have to say, with the Abyssal Arrow, Asuna is also providing a lot of vision.
And as already mentioned here, eMart X LCF, it relies, their formation relies a lot on this Abyssal Arrow landing. If it doesn't land, there's no proper engagement. Even if this Rudius hits the perfect land, and with Tsunami Slam, Startiz in the early game won't have enough damage. And if the Abyssal Arrow accidentally misses again, it would be literally a chaos here. But NT...
So they're taking a lot of damage, but with a shadow kill, gonna be able to secure a kill over to NT. 27 the last hit though, Abyssal Arrow being missed here. Rudius taking some damage down there, and that's the beast.
In the beast form, but however it turns more into like a waste of skills as Team that X Tartarus literally kite that beast around.
Kyle should be careful there. Tsunami Slam might come in no time. Have to be careful. Rudius gonna be able to. Okay, he will be picked up. Meanwhile, Kimi comes from behind. That's a flank, and the kill has been secured.
And that's a 4-man down.
And the triple kill in the mid lane. With the recall being spammed, and they will also be able to take down the mid lane turret, I suppose, but there are no minions. A purple buff. Why aren't they taking it? Okay. Coming for stock TZ there, but they decided to actually go back for the purple buff highs. Joseph still looking for stock TZ, and it's gonna be a dive. Stock TZ in trouble, and there we go. That's the pick of the bottom lane as well. Comes in the back from the side of Rudius, but a little late to the party.
Abyssal Arrow does lands it there. He goes for dive in and out. Tsunami Slam lands, but will the damage be enough there? It looks like it isn't enough, but the follow-up coming from Anti burns it down. Serar Moon gets another kill, and it's a 1-for-2 trade in the end. And that's how LCF are slowly turning the table into their side, but still, the X Tartarus are having a better, how shall we say, a mid-control, unless this Selena Abyssal Arrow lands it continuously.
Definitely, again in the bottom lane. Looks like a 4-man down, but then Kimi comes in. That was gonna be bad for Kyle if Kimi didn't land up.
Yup, you see, the Turtles gonna spawn around 40 seconds again here, and both team doesn't care about making those discipline and slow game, because if they know that each other, if they just need to pressure each other, the more pressure they give to each other, the more difficult it becomes.
The shadow kill! Joseph, 1 versus 2 in the bottom lane and marking straight onto stock TZ. That's the thing he can do with, the door opens up with a short in the bottom lane. It takes down stock TZ as well. Wait, hold on, that was Anti.
Yes, the way 27 dives in though.
Abyssal Arrow comes in handy. Kimi definitely will be punished as well, but the shield comes in and Rudius instead gets punished. The counter plays from the side of Tartarus here. The turtle, they're gonna be having a fight with turtle right now.
While they were busy, Joseph doing the multitasking work as here the top lane, first tier turret and making a lot of impact. And here right now is Tartarus doing all the action here. Even the bot lane second tier turret seems to be taking within a few seconds. But here comes NT and his support, successful defense. But Kyle, don't worry about it. Great line up there. But right now, look at the position coming from both sides. As already mentioned,
27 looking for an engage right onto Anti. but don't have the follow-up yet. Probably a false engage. They could have gone for the turtle though. Oh, look at the damage from the side of Eden.
Oh, and Kane does his stacks, securing the second tier, turret tier. Although, wait. Why he don't go there?
You're gonna have to ask him. You're gonna have to ask him right now. Okay, Abyssal Arrow to Kimmy, but that's the wrong person. You don't want your Abyssal Arrow to land onto Kimmy. You want it either on Eden or on Kyle. Joseph, a bonus, but that's gonna be hard.
Now the turtle has spawned. Kyle decided to start it up, making sure that he even get the last hit, or if Joseph is kind enough to share him. But I think it's better if the Hayabusa gets it right, because the Quad Shadow is he doing those ninja stuff, he's sacrificing some of his HP at the same time here. And yes, we are not seeing those kind of minor adjustment happening much. It's more of a team fight.
Tsunami Slam right onto Kimmy! And they committed to it, but meanwhile, let's back up coming in for the side of Tartarus. They should have a lot of damage, but the entire team is running away. Meanwhile, Rudius comes in, takes a kill. Joseph, unstoppable, double kill. And that's unstoppable Kyle as well.
And there's a 3-man down coming from the side of eMarts x LCF. Although Dep x Tartarus are losing a total of 2 members, it is their both front laner Kimmy and 27 that is totally worth it here, dancing around with the shadow, and that's how quick that Joseph is. He can even do faster, or we can even see a 4-quad quick shadow coming up soon. And yes, we are expecting for the assassin a lot. Thank you, Joseph. I should have said, and with a 605 KDA, that is an excellent gameplay coming from him.
Excellent gameplay, no doubt. I feel like in the next round, we might see respect bans, like a lot of respect bans. The Kimmy, the Hayabusa, the Chip as well.
But the first question that arises from eMart x LCF side is that they got Seramun. Why is he holding his Hayabusa this long? We have played a total of 5 games. Where is his Hayabusa?
I wonder. Maybe they have been planning to pick up, but Tartarus always gets to it first. But I don't think Tartarus is actually going to let Hayabusa slide to Serar Moon, because given the fact that Kimmy has played with him before, he knows his strengths as well. So that's probably not going to happen. I think LCF might be underestimating the Hayabusa of Joseph, and now they might stop.
Quite understandable here, as we can see here Kimmy used to make those top lane, the opposite side of their team to make the plays, because he can literally teleport himself wherever those marks are there. And also, if there's anyone tries to pick him off, he can open the shortcut, and in the end, what happens, it is Tartarus again winning the fight, because they need to use their as much as the resources into this Kimmy to parse him down, isn't it? And once he die, if their resources are being chucked down already, what else can they do? And also, let's not forget, see, that is what we're talking about here. Kimmy is literally zoning them off. See, simply if he stand there, they know that eMart x LCF, the shortcut can be open and the backup can come anytime. And that's how the free lord and a single man zoning out 5 men is possible there.
That's the problem when you have a chip in your opponent. You can't be found isolated anywhere, because okay, the Tsunami Slam right onto Kimmy. Was that a wise decision? Expending all the kills over the dishing down the damage right here. Most kill from the side of Khan. They're gonna go in for more, I suppose, but NT. And I have to go back. Kimmy is not giving up. Got the stun, and NT manages to escape. But Kimmy, though, with the burn and the last on the side of Stock TZ. Meanwhile, they are gonna capitalize on the Lord and take away the inhibitors. But I think that's it. They're not gonna be able to push further.
But that is really... Oh, no,
Kyle! Kyle, that's a little bit too much, I suppose, but he's still standing. He's still literally damage. It's a godlike Kyle. The Lord is still standing as well. It's gonna go in for more. Kimmy comes in Eden, and that's gonna be another victory for Team Dap x Tartarus, and they take away the 5th match just like that.
You want to go home? You want to go back? Your HP is low, not for Mr. Kyle. As long as if he activates the Zaman Force and dashing around with the Chrono Dash. And in this game number 5, 804 perfect KD and without a death. Even though we thought that he's going to die, even if it's a 1v3 situation, he still find ways in which he can cop things around and literally take us to game number 6, and that is match point for Tartarus already. If they win, I don't want to say it right now, but right now LCF, they need to try their very best so that we can get to game number 7.
That's it. They just need one more victory. And you know what? That last Kyle moment with the Harry, that's definitely clippable.
Clickable.
I mean, I thought he was gonna have to go back, but brother, he sustained and he goes back, he hits, and Eden comes in, and then game over.
I mean, even you say that, oh, Kylie, we're extending too much.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
even thought that he's gonna die. I mean, even me, myself, just because I'm silent here watching you, I mean, enjoying your casting work, but even me, myself, I thought it, I didn't say it out. I thought that it is the end, but that one dash and that one basic attack coming from the Chrono dash give him that shield, allowing him to live another day, and the follow-up comes right on time, and no one was trying to burst down the Lord, and GG game coming from Tartarus. The small details actually matters. And yes, we know that you guys are interested to watch more, but as already mentioned, we want the players to be comfortable and at the same time to do their research. This might be a 4-2 or even a 4-3 coming up soon. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere as we'll be back in a jiffy.
Ole.
Ole.
Ole. I mean, let's enjoy our boba.
We are enjoying boba.
Are we still on focus?
Our walkie-talkies far away.
Shall we now for boba? Why are they not removing the camera?
I have no idea.
Use your walkie-talkie.
The walkie-talkie is away. I guess our operator really enjoyed watching us, so maybe that is why we are staying a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's talk about the boba.
Let's talk. I mean, what to say about the boba right now? Like, it's kind of awkward at some point. Like, we already make the outro, isn't it?
Yeah, but thanks for the treat. The boba was good.
It is really good, and let's not forget that it's the staff work, or shall we say, whoever runs that stall there. He's a really good guy.
How's yours?
It tastes delicious.
Mine too. Yours is strawberry, right?
Yeah, I mean, I really like strawberry a lot. More than
I like
chocolate.
coffee. This is a chocolate coffee, tea, something like that.
In Mizoram, we don't say coffee, we say coffee.
Coffee. Coffee.
I am not the only one
We
bound by
thought that
these
the game
chains.
they were going for the break, but it's not. We're going to go straight into the game. Oh my
Payback
gosh. I guess the players are ready and want to, literally slay the game as much as possible. So,
Come and
why
join
not we proceed
in my
it?
dream world.
Exactly. I mean, I'm excited as well. I mean, the viewers obviously, but the casters even more.
Yep.
Because,
And let's go back to the same band of
Wait,
the
what? Wait. LCF themselves. They banned away the Lunox themselves.
Huh?
Yeah, look at that. LCF banned away Lunox themselves.
Maybe LCF were like, you are going to ban away, so let us do you a favor. Maybe.
Yeah.
And the
Let us
Baksha
help
is
you
also
out.
banned out. Okay, those are the 4 heroes that are banned constantly here.
See value
and what
in
do you
me?
think would come up here? Or is it
You
Fredrin?
should.
What can we guess here? What about the Kimi ban?
I did anticipate the Kimi ban because the limelight is so much on Kyle right now that we are almost forgetting that Eden on the mid lane there with the Kimi. He was dishing out a lot of damage as well.
Of course, and also even when they try to counterplace him, try to lock him down, he can always leap over the walls, which helps him a lot, sustaining out all those upcoming damage. And right now it's DepX Tartarus for the last ban of Uranus here, and I guess Emart XLCF get a chance to pick the Kimi right now and locks it right away. DepX Tartarus that can get the Matilda and the Uritel combo, or maybe even a CC is valid here. For the side of DepX Tartarus, lots of heroes are opening here. I'm expecting, or we can say that there's a high chance that the Uritel might be picked from their side here. Or what about the Matilda? I mean, even if we pick hero with a very bad mobility, as long as a Matilda is there with the guiding wind, we get a free dash, isn't it? Like, we can fly, not just dash, we can fly the Matilda airline. And
Fight
personally,
for
in case
the
you don't know,
ultimate
just for your
answer.
knowledge
Okay.
just for your knowledge about me, Matilda is my favorite support
wow.
ROM.
Okay, they did give away Kimi, and Kimi can be dangerous. Kimi can be lethal in the middle
The
lane.
Immortal One
but
chose
they
me to
secured
vanquish
the
the
Hilda
shadows that
and
plague this
the
world.
Suryu. You know what? Hayabusa is still open. Saramun does have the chance to pick Hayabusa up.
I guess if he doesn't pick now, it means that he's not up to the challenge for the assassin versus
Or
assassin.
maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he's like, I'm so done with Hayabusa. But anyways, the Suyu pick, do you think it's gonna be really helpful? Like, since the Hayabusa is open, don't you think Joseph could have just gone for the Hayabusa instead and take away Kimi in the back line like he was doing in the last matches?
But see, the difference was that how they win game number 3. If I'm not wrong here, Tartarus
Muscle
side.
of iron.
I mean, I think it was game
Bones of
number 4. I'm sorry
steel.
with that. Where he used the Suyu. In the Suyu game, straight into the before he even reached the level 3, they start invading their jungle, isn't it? That jungle invasion straight up from the very beginning helped the Tartarus to dominate the game from the very beginning. If that keeps on happening game, that is something the Hayabusa can do. Maybe Tartarus might like to make it a 4-2 ASAP, but on the side of eMart X LCF, we are going to see the Harriet finally on the gold side, and even a Gato being popped out finally here. Deezet X Tartarus here.
They're snatching, which is good. I like what LCF is doing right now. They are breaking the draft of the Tartarus. They're like, no, we're not gonna let you pick your comfort heroes once again. Awesome. Let us actually LCF be like, let us show you how to play it better. And with that, the rough waves, Malsoma.
Rough Waves is coming, and I am really anticipating because it is going to be Eden's playing, because the last time I've seen him play the Kidita, he was literally dancing around with the waves. So I'm hoping to see those wave dancing around, and they are just so, how shall I say, aggressive with the Kidita. For me, if I'm playing the Kidita, it's all about if I don't have my Petri, it's like I do not have any way of killing someone unless we get a proper CC to CC them and then lock them down with the Rough Wave. But these pro players, they doesn't care. It might be a 1-3 combo or maybe a 2-1-3 combo. I don't know. Even they might start up with a 3 and goes in with a flicker and does those TikTok plays. But however, this time we are going to see the Tartarus side banning out the Akai, which is a great choice as the Tidal Rough can be hardly countered, and not forgetting Suyu would have a hard time bursting out that Akai. Even if extend Hilda is going to get lots of free damage from this Akai.
Well, I'm really excited to see what Eden does with the Kadita and Asuna on the Kimi. Maybe they're planning like a one-shot Rough Waves kind of combo.
Let's go.
And take out Asuna, but that's not gonna be really possible. I mean, he's not gonna really come up that close to you. Literally gonna play in the back line, but we'll have to see. Meanwhile, Irithel has been banned. They don't want to let Kyle away with the Irithel, but there are options yet open. Granger is still open. Moskov is still open as well. And
Let's hear
this
from the
match,
crowd.
sixth match.
Make some noise for
They
yours
don't want to lose
truly.
the Tartarus. They found their momentum. They won the last 2 matches back to back, right? So it's back to back, right? The last 2 matches? Yeah. So they don't want to really lose now because they don't want to lose their momentum. And the fact that
Tail's been
LCF,
itching for
they
a real
literally
fight.
broke their draft,
Oh.
picking the Harriet and the Kimi, could be a drawback.
Okay, here comes the Kalia last ban. I think this is a really great choice, but still, the ABX TRT still get a chance to even play the chip again here, but I don't think that they would enjoy using this lineup though, because they can even go for the Hilda Rom and follow it up with a better, faster lane clearing EXP. Like if the EXP lane clears fast, then it can be always the jungle side full domination come from DepX Tartarus as long as the Suyu is valid. However, DepX LCF, I hope they are prepared for the upcoming clashes.
Debex Tartarus. Debex Tartarus.
Did I say anything wrong?
Debex LCF.
Oh my gosh, if you are wrong, I mean, if I'm wrong, please forgive me. If you are wrong from your side, reflect
It's
yourself.
okay, it's okay. I mean,
I'm really sorry for that one because I wanted to say that one so fast or else my brain might stop functioning again. I'm so sorry, dear eMart, regarding your sponsorship. I don't want to mess up and I am really sorry for that. And yeah, talking back to that side and eMart XLCF, they might even plant ahead here. I wonder what the plan is. And by the way, in case you do not, you wonder why is in the timer, I mean, keep on ticking. It is just that we are calling for the pause. This is because the players might get some slight issue, maybe because
internet issue, maybe?
No, not the internet issue. It's more like the device might overheat a little bit also.
Okay,
This is the lane
yeah.
event. If it hits, they can still play, but however, they want to play it smooth. They might like to cool down for the typing. So let's wait that a little bit. And at the same time, DepX Tartarus, they get the free time to think, so is eMart XLCF. But so far, even the high... Busan is open, might not be the
And
best
no one
pick.
is picking your Hayabusa.
I mean, it's not going to be the best pick according to this current lineup
Yeah.
here.
I mean, Tartarus so far they look tanky as well, but I think Tartarus would have been able to do a lot with the Hayabusa because Hayabusa can easily go to the backline and take Kimi out. I think they want to go for a change, and maybe that's why they picked away the Suyu. But correct me if I'm wrong, they did win the match where they went to Suyu jungle, right?
Yes, that is what I was talking about. From the early phase of the game, Joseph was only level 2. He secured their red buff and going straight to their jungle. And then they start invading and secure the first blood. And from that time onward, they dominate the entire game.
Okay. Well, now that Tartarus have already revealed the EXP, the mid lane, the jungle, it's just Kimi left with the roam and Kyle with the marksman. Well, when it comes to roam, we still have Chip in the option.
That is somehow correct, but let me just say how I see it. I think it would be a Hilda roam.
Hilda, I don't think so. I think Eden is gonna go EXP and be the annoying EXP come roam thing that he does. He's more like a roam than an EXP. He goes around the map and creates nuisance. So yeah, I think Kimi might actually go for a chip pick.
I mean that is quite all right. I mean that is possible, but that is what I was trying to argue with you again here. See, if the Hilda is picked on the XP lane, it doesn't clear the lane that fast. But yes, 27 still get high chance of picking that Hilda. It is a flex pick for now. But if it is playing the ROM side, then they can start the invasion a little bit early and with the grass. The grass, the bushes, that would help them a lot in getting the shield and the HP regeneration, which is really profitable for him. And the Suyu, which who will support him. I mean, that is just how I see it. Like, what if they pick someone who clears a little bit faster the XP lane?
So, when it comes to Gatot Kacha versus Hilda, I think both of them are almost equal when it comes to clearing lanes. And but I would prefer a Hilda because she's gonna be faster rotations. She's gonna rotate faster.
True.
Yeah, AOG definitely really great in the ganks, but that can be dodged.
And it is also quite tricky there. But yeah, let's see here. Hilda with her skills too can literally clear the lane really fast, and she's quite tanky. She can even cut the lanes before they are there. So lots of opening are made from the side of Depex Tartarus, and for the side of eMart X LCF, right now I'm hoping to see some other heroes. Maybe like you might find it quite. Are you sure, Malsom? Like a Roger here in this game?
Roger, definitely. Why not? Roger could be a great option as well. But we'll have to look at the roam. I think right now both the teams are gonna try to snatch the Granger because Irrital is banned already.
Harriet is already there.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
my bad. I almost missed that. They have already picked off the Harriet. So are we gonna see Tartarus going for a Granger against the Harriet?
According to my
Calculations?
Research, this one. According to my research that I had with Depex Tartarus, when the Harriet is picked, they would favor picking the Moskov.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe we can see it like that also. Lots of questions are arising, and this is game number 6 for a reason, isn't it? And what if eMart X LCF wins the game and take us to the deciding match? There is going to be 2 matches only now, guys. Come on, the night is still so young for me. Like, I don't want to end this.
The night is still so young for Malsoma, but so it is for me because the matches are fun.
The matches are fun. The crowd are amazing. Everyone are doing great. That is why we can't get enough of this tournament. So let the players take their time. So are we. What can we expect tonight here?
What can we expect?
Regarding the game result, would it be a 4-2 or a 4-3?
You know what? It's hard to say. I mean, both the teams are so good. I was worried that what if one of the teams are so dominating that the score is like 4-0, but that's not the case here, and I'm so glad that that's not the case here. Both the teams, they're just making the grand finals more and more exciting with the results. Like one win, then the other team win. It's going like zigzag pattern, and I love that about the grand finale. I think played out events by Deezet Gallery could not have expected a better grand finale.
Than this one, obviously. And let's not forget the history they had met. eMart X LCF being the top 1 leaderboard in 2024 scoreboard, and right now the current best, also known as Tartarus X Dep.
Deb X Tartarus.
I say Tartarus X Dep.
Okay,
I just want to argue with me. And wait. Are they changing their sites?
Wait.
Same, but different.
Same, but different. Same, but different. No money.
No honey.
Good boy goes to.
Played out events by Deezet Gallery.
Exactly.
And bad girls goes to.
I don't know.
Sleep.
Oh wow.
Because they missed this great action.
Yes.
I make the point, right?
Definitely. I have to give it to him. The goofiest co-caster I ever had.
Thank
and,
you.
Definitely the best I've ever had casted in the LAN. And
She's
I'm
so
enjoying.
lucky.
Oh my god.
And of course, you are my favorite so far as well. I have to mention that one, and or shall I say, might be the longest or maybe till the very end as long as I'm in this MOBA scene as well. So let's see how we communicate along, and let's hope that I can even get a chance to escort you back to the airport.
Let's fight to our heart's
I even
content.
check the location, don't worry, I wouldn't.
Who said
I'll
there are
just
no
check
shortcuts in life? I
we're
literally
back.
invented
Chit is
one.
there. And yes, we were arguing about the lineup, but it was the side was matched wrong. But still, it's all right. Now that it's fixed for now. Is the Kaja is going to be the roamer, and this might finally work. Like you have to. How to say, put the beast in the cage by suppressing him with the divine judgment. And that makes a lot of sense. And at the same time, Harriet Zaman Force.
Look at the snatches. The snatch with the Harriet, the Kimmy, the Chib. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's actually the best Tartarus. Oh.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You don't see the changes that happen.
Yeah. So that there was a mistake in the production, which is okay. Happens. Big tournaments, small mistakes keeps happening.
Even it happens in a World Championship, why won't it happen here, isn't it? So let's just proceed straight into the game as we are going to see Dep X Tartarus
Now
versus...
it makes more sense. The draft.
Yes, obviously, like I was a little bit surprised to see Starkizy with the Harriet because he prefer playing the Nathan when it comes to the magic damage dealer. And also, do note that this guy, what is the name again? Did I just say the Nathan? The Nathan, he's the one who can burst while the Harriet is using the Zaman Force. I think this is great coming from the side of eMart X LCF, and at the same time the rough wave, even if he lands some of the wave that goes around, it is going to deal a massive damage, which will help them a lot in bursting down this Harriet. So it's all up to the players to decide the game, but from our particular side, we hope that the best team wins.
All right. And you know what? Stock TZ. He's really good with the Nathan. I have seen him playing the Nathan, and he is like, I think one of the best I've seen so far. And when there is a Gatot Kacha in your opponent, picking Nathan is a good choice.
Alright, then that's what you say. Then I have to follow it up with you as well, as we have finally entered the land of Dawn, calling for the quick pause, making sure that the players are comfortable. But every time I see the Nathan, they want to know the player that comes into my mind firstly is Crisis, the old mate of Kimmy, the old mate of Seramun itself. And I used to say it like this: Seramun will control the early to the mid phase of the game, but from the mid to the late game, the game is controlled by Mr. Crisis, like that I used to say.
He definitely was one of the best Nathan players. Anyways, guys, we are back.
No, it's me.
No?
It's me.
All right, okay.
All right, guys, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn as you are watching Played Out Events by Deezet Gallery Mobile Legends 5v5 LAN tournament, which is played on LAN here in Mizoram, Aizold or Multipurpose Hall, and the live stream. Yes, it is the events by Deezet Gallery YouTube channel. Make sure, guys, you hit the share button, and let's try to make a record. Let's try to make history tonight as Dep X Tartarus are in the match point.
Oh, that was definitely a good angle from the side of Asuna. First blood goes to Ansi. That's the power of Kadita.
Of course, straight up from the very beginning of the game, getting those massive damage, it's more like a Farsa at the same time, because we know that the first and the second kills of Farsa can deal a chunky damage, and so is Kadita. That is how Asuna knows how the hero works really well.
Wow, LCF, they are playing really aggressive, and I like this turn.
This is what we were waiting for the entire time. And now let's go back a little bit into the depths of the game, as both the jungler would try their best to reach level 4 eventually, as the Tartarus is going to spawn around 30 something seconds here, as it is quite alright to say that if the fight goes well, it doesn't matter that Asuna get the the first follow-up and get the first blood by Mr. NT, because the Petri wouldn't be there. The X Tartarus would get their spells and their skills ready for this turtle fight, and if they does it well, obviously not the turtle, even the kill would be secured.
Wow, that was close. I thought they were actually gonna pick up a kill, but meanwhile for the turtle fight, and slowly Tartarus is advancing towards the turtle. Anyways, okay, bottom lane, Joseph could be in trouble, but Anti is zoning them out so well. Look at Anti. Look at Anti. This guy solo-handedly zoned them all out. Meanwhile, there's a fight.
Oh, the rough waves!
And comes in the rough waves. Double kill for Asuna.
And it's a 3-man down that comes out by, that is made by eMart X LCF, and even the Turtle is been secured. It's more like a 4 kills secure coming from their side. That is really good here. eMart and XLCF are doing a really good game. They wanted to take us to the most awaited game, that is the game number 7, the deciding game. But however, we can't decide it, as the game is going to keep on extending right now. The Apex Tartarus, they do get their comfort hero, but with their comfort heroes on their hand, LCF x eMart are acing it so far.
Acing it, definitely. LCF, I think this match, their aggression in the early game is on another level. It's like the sides change. They're playing like how Tartarus plays in the early game, full aggression. And I have to say, Asuna with that Kadita, definitely a worthy pick. No wonder Kadita has been banned the whole time.
Exactly here.
Okay, looking for a game. Okay, Kimi looking for an engagement. What comes in? The piece, but the killing spree for the side of Asuna there. Comes in Eden and takes away 1 kill. At least 1 secure there. Going straight in for Asuna, but Asuna will not be going down this time. AOG pops in as well. Rudius will be taken care of, I suppose. They're gonna go in for Serar Moon. 27 comes in, and look at that. Kaya securing, and no, he didn't secure the kill. Little to no HP comes in Anti, and he's gonna be taking Kyle down, I suppose. But the shield in the last moment comes in Kimi, but they will have to disengage. Anti is on fire. Asuna gonna be able to secure the kill on Kimi, I suppose, but there you go. Mega kill. Asuna in the mid lane.
What a fight that just come out from the side of eMart X LCF, and in case you do not see and miss it out.
Oh, look at that!
Oh!
Asuna!
Yeah! Oh my gosh, the support.
Okay, once again, there you go. Joseph manages to take a kill over Anti this time, but they will have to beware of Asuna with that Kadita. This guy.
Literally in the next level, and oh, what is that? Seramun with the killing spree. Fight extend. The AOG does pop in, but it looks like it is a turtle coming from side of LCF. Seramun clutch it out, as it looks like Lazy Boy Joseph finally missed the Reggie, but the fight keeps on extending as he keeps on slashing towards to their area, but the Petri combined the runway, lands the kill, and it's a mega kill coming from Seramun, and Rudius continue with the favor, and it's a 2 kill from eMart X LCF.
What a turnaround! What a turnaround from the side of LCF. They're gonna go in for the Kyle. Wow, 4-person tie for Kyle. And there you go. Easy peasy.
That was quick, and the burst damage was really explosive here. Oh, and he out of the blues here, coming using shortcut here. There's a little bit in no chance for even the Gatoka-cha to sustain out from all these 3 heroes damage here. They do know that start these. Okay, that is a little bit of a misplay coming from the side of Asuna, but still, see, from the very beginning, if they start dominating, they still have the late game insurance, let me say, the Nathan who can literally burst down the entire field of Depth X Tartarus. So if this looks so good, I mean we can get to game number 7, come on.
Exactly. If this goes on like this, we're gonna be able to cast all the 7 matches. And you know what? Right now, they need Vision of Asuna. Meanwhile, Divine Judgment! Right onto Eden. Eden goes down. Monster killed by Asuna. Right onto Kyle. They're gonna go in for more and killing spree. Over to 27 as well. It's an unstoppable. They did go with Joseph. It's a one-person standing Kimmy alone. This could be the fastest game ever.
Yes, even in the grand finale here itself, as Kimi is all by himself, but he does get a shortcut to call his allies around, ready to make the extension here. But for now, LCF does know the assignment, decided to back off right away here. Even NT is there to cover up if anyone is extending. And it looks like on the Turtle side, no one is coming from the Depth X Tartarus side.
Aggressive NT. Asuna just waiting to use the rough wave on time. That's what he's doing.
Okay, the knockup does land it, but this time it doesn't open up the shortcut. Might even decide it for now, but NC saying it all and turn it into a recall taunt ceremony, I should say. And while they were busy, Kyle needs the farm so that he can carry his entire team, getting those free farms. And you know what? With that free farm would help him get a lot, I mean a few damage or maybe an item. But NT was a few seconds late here. The beast form is activated, bars it out, but it's more like a teaser for the upcoming team fight that is about to happen.
Wow. I mean, look at the goal gap. Look at the goal gap in 7 minutes. Look at the kills gap. I mean, one Kadita. Asuna on that Kadita. He changed the entire game. Meanwhile, Divine Judgment! Right on to Eden. And godlike Asuna. They're coming in for more. The next target is none other than Kimi. But Kimi with the flicker manages to escape.
As the audience cheer, you can do it, LCF, so is Tartarus. So it all depends on how much support is coming from the audience side. See, Tartarus were getting the continuous win. Why? Tartarus fans were supporting them from the audience side, and right now LCF side are supporting. That is how they get the win, or maybe even eventually win this game, as it is just 8 minute marks of the game.
Andy goes in right onto Eden. But Eden,
AOG?
Okay, AOG pops in, but the rough wave! Legendary Eden! They're gonna go in for Suna. Kyle comes in, takes Asuna down, shut down, but mega kill for the stock TZ there. And Rudius will have to go back.
Oh my god, just to kill Asuna, 2 heroes are being traded by Depth X Tartarus, but that is literally worth it because Kyle get a shutdown kill. Trading with a 2 hero, and I mean the dead time wouldn't be that long. And I was trying to make a point in which LCF X Emart were already getting a 10 gold lead, difference. That is just a lot, but still, just to trade it out with that Asuna changed a lot, but still right now it is still at the 10k difference. But still, Kyle will get enough items soon, and the core item would eventually help carrying the game.
All right, we are looking for a Divine Judgment. I suppose once again they will have to look out for Asuna, because NC is providing exactly what Asuna needs to come in. Anyways, it's gonna be an easy Lord for LCF. The first Lord will probably be defended unless Asuna once again plays his trick of the rough wave.
Yes, that's the kind of rough waves we were talking about here, and that was a really masterpiece, shall I say. But at the bot lane here, there comes the Beast Blast, but doesn't blast it enough as it forced them to simply use the recall here. And LCF is all around the corner, making sure that they might make the bait ball, but the shortcut is open.
And there is no follow-up as of right now. They will have to disengage. That tries to force in the inhibitor at the top, the Lords marching in from mid lane. They do have the resources to defend on base.
Now the Lord's going to march straight into the mid lane here. Everyone is right on the position, ready to make the moves. Even Seramon is ready to make an engagement, even though he's the jungler. Even the mid lane inhibitor is being taken now, followed by the top lane. Now LCF with the one great push might eventually land it.
Connects the 3 of them. Meanwhile, we need some follow-up, but TZ unstoppable. Divine Judgment right onto Eden. Monster kill for Seramon, and it's gonna be almost a wipe out. And the 6th match goes towards the side of Emart X LCF.
And yes, this is the grand finale. In the grand finale, what do we won. What are we thirst for in the grand finale? A best of 7 series. Best of 2024 team versus the current 2025 team. The audience are wild from the supporting side of LCF. Yes! Come on! Yes! Okay, wait. Ole. Yeah! Come on! Okay! Let's do a show off! Show off kan dayang. Tartarus side, if you want your team, log alan nilaw. Log tilamel CF alom. Oh. Le Tartarus side lamte kan Paul the champion turakan dutson. Make some noise! Okay. LCF lamte kaka ring game. LCF
oh my God. We need audience cam. Audience cam.
Okay. All right. LCF fans, make some noise. Ato pa chuan Tartarus lamzok in fence an nga zok tatlat maya chuwang chuan a game a kan shilang. Okay. Ole. And with that being said, the players need to take a little bit of a break because it is game number 7. It's going to be so intense. And before game number 7 start, we are going to do the audience show off once more time. The production crew are ready to show the audience live scream, live chanting, live taunting. So we'll take our break. We are going to shout as well. So hoping to see you guys very soon again. We are signing off for the time being.
Just a tap, our gallery bring life to your daily shine. Get connected, stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. From cases to chargers to earbuds too, we've got the gear to see you through. Protect your screen with a tempered might and charge all night with our power inside. Get connected, stay tuned to the Deezet gallery. With our mobiles and accessories, you're never far from fame. Cases that protect and screens that glow. Unleash your style and let your gadget shows you the real world. Upgrade your mobile life with our latest deals, discounts and offers that will make you feel like a king with a phone that's supreme. Get the best and fulfill your dream.
Kim Sofa Bongkon Salom Veng Durtlang Road Mizoram Kaldon Company exclusive showroom Omsun Kania Kim Sofa Hian Sofa local brand le ready made chisang kan kol nga idu ang design in nagtakin kan siam kairin boka local brand sofa phechuan lithium expert berberten idu ang analin anlo siam sakton cheni sofa man ro chisang heng form size chisang le sofa puan than India le foreign design chisang sofa bag le table runner hangin kan zuara ready made furniture chisang center table side table bedside dressing table dining table set home size chisang console table epoxy center table hanging kan kol kin le lukham pillow chi samsang muna ngona khamchi kan kol vet boka sofa toss hanging du kan tu kan kol rang boke mattress a phechuan 5% to 10% hanging discount kan pe the renge mattress le piante MC area chung free home delivery kan ki boke kim sofa bongkon salom veng durtlang road.
Hello, guys, and we are finally back for the most anticipated game so far in the entire tournament. The grand finale, played in the best of 7 series, and yes, the game series is on live. Dep X Tartarus versus LCF X eMart powered by Kazuki Official. I'm so excited, but however, we have reached this far, we would like to mention that this tournament alone can be a success on our own. We would like to say that this tournament firstly is sponsored by Deezet Gallery, Kim Sofa and Interior. They are our main sponsor, and for our co-sponsor we have KT Marketing, follow up by it's none other than our printing partner, Click Print Studio, follow up with our studio partner here with all the production work here, BR Studio, and of course, you can hear us really clear, isn't it? And the lightings are so good. This is coming from the side of Pro Sound as well. Pro for a reason, isn't it? And also, let's keep on talking a little bit further as we are collaborate with Don't Say eSport. But in case we get a little bit confused, many of us used to ask it. Don't Say eSport is not an organization just running for some particular stake only. This Don't Say eSport are regularly participating, or shall we say, available for Mobile Legends purpose only, and sometimes a Magic Chess. So you know whom to contact nextly. And last but not the least, this tournament is powered by our I should say the great Vista Games. They are also the one who are responsible for that 1 lakh diamonds prize pool. And last but not the least, to make this tournament exclusive, official, and meeting the international standard, providing us the tournament lobby.
Wow. Once again.
And one thing, the great internet connection, the smoothest of the live stream you can see is always thanks to is none other than our network partner, NetSurf.
I bet Malsoma eats almonds daily.
I have no idea who is that.
Almonds, dry fruit almonds.
Okay.
I bet you eat almonds daily because the way you can remember everything.
I mean, why wouldn't I remember? They done such a great thing for us. How can we forget someone who is good to us?
With that, we are at the 7th, the final match of the grand finale. Whoever wins it takes it away. 2 legs prize pool, 1 legs dice, and the played out trophy. Malsoma. There's a lot at stake. And with that, we can see a first band Phobias. Farsa as well. Are we seeing a respect Kadita ban?
Not yet, because they would like to go for the same draft as usual. And I would say right now Kyle is doing a really good job. But right now, whose hero are they respect the most? It is Asuna heroes that they respect the most.
Exactly. The limelight has definitely shifted to Asuna with his gameplay in the last match with the Kadita. And there you have the Kadita respect band from the last match. I mean, it felt like we were seeing a different team in action. The amount of aggression they showed when as soon as they got the Kadita was insane.
Exactly. Right now you might be shocked to hear it, but I'm nervous right now.
And the Tartarus, they're gonna lock onto that Hilda. We saw how good NT played with the Hilda. I mean, yes, we did give a lot of credit to Asuna, but every time Asuna could hit those rough waves on point was because NT made it possible for him.
I mean, he does his job 110%, of course. And recently I was talking with my friends earlier before the tournament began. Let's compare 27 and NT. They say that NT, if he picked those heroes that is just crazy. He is so good with it. But for 27, he can't die. They used to compare it like that. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. As always, no more risky assassin plays right now in the meta. We have to stick with the meta. Yes, I'm not going to be disappointed if they do not pick the assassin in this game, because we are going to go full serious. LCF X eMart powered by Kazuki Official going straight up with the Gato for the flexible pick and the Fragile obviously for the jungle. And still we can even take heroes like Florin, Matilda for the roaming side, but that is going to be hold down. Maybe even an early mage pick is valid from the side of eMart X LCF. Depth X Tartarus. What heroes might they be cooking? Maybe an alpha might be a good surprise pick that can be used.
Okay, Suyu once again.
Follow up with
and
the Granger.
Irrital is still open though.
Irrital is open,
Irrital
but
is still open though. Stock TC.
But if it is in the right hands, the counter doesn't work. Seriously, it doesn't work.
I mean, Kyle is definitely a good marksman. We all know that. But I think if Stark TC lays his hands on that Irrital, Kyle might be countered.
Don't forget that the 1604 KDA in the grand finale made by Mr. Kyle himself, 14.3 MVP points. I remember so well, isn't it? That was so incredible. It deserves to be remembered. Oh, Rudius with the Iron Hook is coming up, guys.
Wow.
This is going to be so interesting here. The next pickup from the eMart X LCF is going to be a solid burst type hero, and even narrowing down the hero pool of Asuna himself. I guess this is more of a challenge, proving that eMart X LCF, their mid laner, Asuna is the god himself by banning his own hero pool. Like, let's just narrow down our hero pool. We are going to show you and prove it to you guys that how wide his hero pool really is.
I mean, seriously, I so badly wanted to see a Franco pick. Do you know my IGN?
We talked about it yesterday, and I'm not calling you with your old IGN.
My IGN. Okay, let's not. Since you don't, it hurts your manlyhood. Let's ignore that. Right now, they banning away the Lilia. They are trying to attack Eden as well, right? And okay, if they are banning Lilia themselves, what are the options left for Asuna? Is it gonna be a Selena once again?
Vexana.
Vexana. Are we going to see a Vexana? Actually, Vexana could be good. Could be good.
Oh, is a Jushin ban out?
Okay, it's going to be a Jushin ban because look at the front line. They have a Franco, they have a Gatokasha, they have a Fredrin. They don't want the Jushin spamming the lies, spamming the fluttering grace all over them.
Same goes for the Lilia.
Exactly. So they are banning away all the frontline annoying. Okay, God, they are attacking stock TZ there, banning away the Natan and the Irritel. So now the fact that they're banning the Jushin and the Lilia could be that they are maybe planning to pick more front slow heroes, something like that.
But I don't think so. Like, the first 3 pick decided already. Just narrowing down would be enough, like, to narrow down his hero pool. Even if they take hero, like, just literally any mage, unless it is a Valier. I mean, that is quite tricky here. Oh my gosh, Valier is still open here.
Valier is open and could be good. But
it's a Kimi coming from.
The Kimi was open. The
it's
Kimi was
Asuna's Kimi.
Asuna on the Kimi. I can see the crowd. The crowd does have a lot of trust in Asuna with that Kimi. I mean, they went bonkers when he laid his hand on the Kimi.
I guess. Okay, now let's just proceed a little bit. And I'm a little bit nervous because the game, the intenseness is just so much, okay? Dear viewers, I'm so sorry for this at the same time. But come on, this is the grand finale against number 7. Backing to the drafting stage, it is going to be the last 2 pick here. We might see a mage for sure. Or is it going to be another EXP or a ROM? Because Hilda is already flexible here. But if they're going to pick anything here, a Kalia look coming from the side of Tartarus. And it is going to be comp with a Novaria.
Novaria. I wonder though how good is Novaria gonna be there, because we have noticed that Debex Tartarus, they do more better when they have like really aggressive mages, and Novaria is not an aggressive mage.
And follow it up with a blazing duet for eMart X LCF powered by Kazuki Official. And if you are asking me, I would say, wow, we'll see if your lineup, you did your homework, you did your assignment, your classwork for this draft. But however, we cannot root for you yet as Tartarus with this Novaria, with this Novaria snipe. Your hero, your big liner are so squishy, it might be hard for you guys to eventually sustain it out. And with that being said, the draft is quite decent, but still LCF with a slightly better draft. It all lies down into the game.
And the crowd is going crazy right now. All right. Looking at the draft, Malsoma, I mean, I feel like LCF does have a better draft.
Yes, this is what I was talking about the entire time, but Depex Tartarus somehow works at the same time because it is going to be Kyle with the Rhapsody and obviously launch the That Sonata, and also with the help of Novaria hitbox being popped out a little bit, it is going to be really useful here. And let's not forget, last but not the least, it is going to be Kimi's Kalia.
Kimi's Kalia with a Tsunami Slam. You know, if Stock TZ dives in with the Claw, the Blazing Duet, Tsunami Slam will come in handy unless he has the Purify.
Of course, I mean, just check out their lineup. It is quite obvious to say that it would be we would see Todd with the Purify, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or
probably.
maybe a sprint here.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, we did miss the... Okay, it's going to be a Purify.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn in this grand finale. Best of 7, game number 7. Whoever wins, take the throne. Team Tartarus side, are you ready? Team LCF side, are you ready? And Miss Jenny, my caster partner, are you ready?
Oh, I am so very ready, and with that, Asuna almost getting picked up, comes in 27, gonna be a first kill. Tartarus takes away the first kill, and the crowd just went crazy. Could be a double. Sarar Moon making the escape with the live.
Oh my gosh, that was an Asuna literally getting the hard spot, shall I say. The Purify doesn't help him sustain out that kind of tight situation. It's a one-all leading coming from the side of Depex Tartarus already. Although we are talking about the draft, what matters the most, it is the things that matter the most is how you make impact in the game here. Oh, he dives
the
in.
Astral Meteor will be able to see a recall, goes in, but will they be able to take down Rudy? Yes, low 1 HP, little to no of their end. 27 will be in trouble though. Maybe he tried a bit more than he could chew. He did manage to take the kill, but he gets punished too.
Yeah, exactly. There is a 1-2. Elimart LCF finally gives him the punish that he finally actually deserves here. But still, there are lots of action that is going to come around as the turtle is going to spawn within a few seconds there. Everyone making sure that they reach their level 4. But however, Sarar Moon doesn't reach the level 4. But when the turtle spawn, oh yes, he's ready. This is going to be an impactful
Okay,
fight.
Eden comes in Sarar Moon with the Appraiser's Red. Kimmy would be in trouble as well with the Iron Hook. And that's a double kill for Sarar Moon. Meanwhile, this is definitely going to be an easy total. Okay, wait, hold on. 27 comes in, try to pick off a kill, but it could be a mistake. He is taking in a lot of damage. Asuna is going to be punishing 27 for trying too hard. Meanwhile, Andy chasing down Joseph. Turtle has been taken down by the side of LCF. Meanwhile,
it's a 4-2. LCF x Emart just secured a free 2 kills out of the blues there and even secured the turtle. This is a pure domination coming from the side of Emart x LCF powered by Kazuki Official. Things are looking so good right now in the Land of Dawn, but however, Depex Tartarus need to find out a good pick-off. Okay, that was a really quick reflex coming
things
out
are
there.
looking intense.
Seramun does land himself in a really good position, but for now, they need a proper backup as 27 is still online, ready to give those impactful team fight. But for now, as we already mentioned, Eden really highly relies on his arrows, or shall we say, the way he shoots in.
Oh, Kimmy. Well, the Astral the Astral Recall is definitely giving them the vision, but you know what? We'll have to wait and see. I mean, right now, they don't have the burst damage. Obviously, he's going to be able to support, but suppose if Kimmy locks into someone with the Tsunami Slam, they don't have the burst to take down the kill. Meanwhile, Kyle could be in danger. Gonna be set up in the bottom lane. If the Iron Hook connects, Kyle, oh! The flicker hook missed by Rudius.
We laugh our crowd so much there. Okay.
Oh, mid lane, Andy could be in trouble. 27 goes him down. Gimme goes in for the Tsunami Slam. Right onto the marksman. But Stock Deezet comes to the Blazing Duet and takes him down instead. Kyle being chased on by Ansi. Meanwhile, 27 will take it up by Asuna as well. Joseph will have to wait.
And it's a true kill coming from side of LCF as always. The itemization are looking good. Claude already gets the first item, so is Granger, but still, Kyle, even in the losing team, still get more gold in the overall. And if this keeps on happening, of course, Kyle can still carry his team for the championship, but they have to make sure that the front laner are doing the exact work, especially when it comes to the engagement. As we already mentioned, Novaria used by Eden is good, but right now in this game, it cannot be a perfect hero.
All right. Novaria trying to give away the vision with the astral recall up there, but meanwhile they will have to be wary of Rudy as an iron hook, right?
Of course, the turtle, the Tartarus got spawned around 90 seconds here. Let's see what adjustment is going to be made. Maybe a mini fight or even a pick-off might be valid here. Oh, start easy with a quick reaction. Mid lane, a little bit of the base trade is around there because 27, it is not worth waste our time because it's in the bush, right?
27 does have the vision on all of them. Actually, they do have vision on the entire team of LCF. Meanwhile, they are going for Kimmy. Could be in trouble, but the flicker. But he flickered away. They are giving up with a tsunami slam. Kyle comes in, but the AOG and he missed. 27 comes in as well with the
bloody hand.
Will they be able to take them down? That's a 5-man dive in the bottom lane.
And another 2 kills by LCF being secured. They are getting closer and closer to leave that trophy. And the 3 lakhs prize pool is online here. It is Ace-2. That Tartarus have to think something real quick or else the game might end unexpectedly here, but we have to think clearly. The turtle is going to spawn 20 seconds. The Tartarus with the right placement and with the right initiation engagement can still turn the game literally into their side, as Joseph was literally split pushing the entire time. The Sky Piercer is being grabbed by Kyle. Kyle and Joseph get the farm the entire time. This will still allow them to carry the game.
Definitely. We'll have to wait and see. They are taking down the objectives though. They have taken down the turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, this is gonna be a heavy turtle fight.
Okay, Sunada's grabbing
AOG
it.
pops in, connects to none. Meanwhile, Astral Recall has been used up. Blazing to it. Stop Teasy. Taking the kill down on Kimmy. They have definitely cracked Kimmy down.
Not a chance for Kimmy. He did the tsunami slam combo, but the bile driver doesn't land as he won. And yes, it is Rudias with a bloody hand literally looking to their frontliner. And right now, it is LCF again taking that turtle, and looks like there's going to be setup made by them. Oh, okay, even the small camp is not left behind. Everyone must be slain. That's the motto of LCF right now. Okay, Kimmy knocks up.
All right. Kimmy could be in trouble, but the tsunami slam, he does have it. I suppose he don't. Okay, Kimmy will be picked off. Mega kill for Stark CC in this game. Meanwhile, Joseph in the bottom lane versus Serarmoon. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. Appraises red. Serarmoon dives in, and in the top lane, meanwhile, double kill for Asuna. But Kyle takes one down. He's gonna have to go back. If he tries to beat more than he could chew, he could be in trouble.
And while they were busy here, Stark TC get all the free space, clearing the second tier turret. It is 12-3. Things are really looking good. The gold lead is already 4,000 right now. Tartarus, what can they do according to you? Would it be the tsunami slam or would it be the sacrificial lamb for the front laner?
Well. I mean, Asuna with the Kimmy and Stark TC with the Claude. They are doing it really. They've got it all figured out, and they have literally cracked Kimmy so bad. Every time he goes in, he could never come back. And the aggression, meanwhile,
Asuna
going straight in for, there you go, unstoppable. Double kill for Asuna. They're gonna take another one. Kimmy will not be able to survive this. And it's gonna be 3-man down in the bottom lane.
What a plays coming from the side of LCF as 3 men are literally be drained out by the god of all mages Yes, Asuna here right now. eMartex LCF does an impressive job. It is 15-3. Anything can happen as the game prolongs. But right now, we want to see more fights. We want to see more plays. At the same time, DepX Tartarus did so good. A new strategy wouldn't work right now. They just need to imply it in this game, not later, right now itself.
Well, they did take the Lord though, and it's only 9 minutes in the game. Look at the map control of LCF. Well, I think they do have the resources to defend this Lord, but they will definitely be capitalizing and taking the inhibitors down.
Exactly here. The top lane Holy Guard is still covering the inhibitor there. It might be, defendable for the side of DepX Tartarus, but if we look at the bot side here, no more Holy Guard is there. Let's see how the push coming from the side of eMartex LCF. If they're ace it, we know what is going to happen, but we can't allow it. We want the game to extend up to 20, 30, or even a 1 hour more game, as this is the last game that we're going to watch right now. All eyes are focusing on the side of Iron Hook
the Iron Hook and a bloody hand, mega kill for the side of Serrar Moon, and the AOG pops in. Could be a slam, but Kyle, another Iron Hook, but shuts down. Kyle is still standing. It's a double kill. He's gonna have to go back. The blazing duel been expanded as well, and the Lord is taken care of, and the LCF disengages.
And what a solid defense coming out from DepX Tartarus. We thought that the game was over, but no, it's Kyle, the gold standard, finally landing those arrows, and the arrow hits on Rodias.
There you go, Kemi!
Slam, but they break
and
it down!
he takes down Rodias! Meanwhile, will they be able to take down the turret? They are trying to push back. They are taking down Asuna, I suppose, but meanwhile, Kimi doesn't have the flicker!
The Tsunami Slam!
But Kimi might be in trouble. They will have to go back. This could be a mistake. And the AOG pops on to Eden! At 27 comes in with a backup, but Kyle Anthony's going to have to go back ASAP.
Oh my gosh, that was a 1-4-2 trade after all, as eMartex LCF are getting the better trade in the end. Now all the inhibitor Holy Guards are being burst out.
The situation
LCF
is bad.
Might really have a good push.
The last wave of the entire tournament, it could be it. They are trying to mine down the log, and we might just have the winner. But right now, comes back Kyle, and they might just be able to defend it. Kyle is still standing with very low in HP. Kimi is standing there with a triple kill for Kyle. Kimi and Eden, just 2 person versus Top TC. And will they be able to defend it? That's another wave, and it's almost a wipe out. But guess what?
That was
Tartarus manages to defend it.
Wow, that was so impressive, Tartarus. That is the gold standard again. Kyle landing every blow. Look at his kills. Or shall I say, look at his gold. It is 10.6. He completed his item. It is a 6-pack already. While Claude Startizi lags behind, but still, it is DepX Tartarus finding ways to carry the game. And yes, lots of item changes are being made here. And if we look at Serrar Moon, he's ready to soak up all the upcoming damage. But however, as we can see right now, the Sky Piercer is 42 stack coming from...
Okay, they do have the vision on the Lord. Are they gonna be contesting? Okay, it's actually a false Lord. They're trying to bring them out. They're trying to lure them out. Meanwhile, Anti trying to soak down Lazy Boy. Joseph comes in. The Appraiser's red. Kimi is still there. AOG been expanded as well. Joseph trying to lock onto them. Meanwhile, Tartarus advancing for more kills. And Kyle takes 1 person down.
And
this could be it.
It's more like a 1-for-1 trade as for the side of DepX Tartarus. Find ways back into this intense tournament in this best of 7 series, as the jungler has been slain off. Joseph is still on life. They can get the Lord here itself, and with a 1 great push, they might be the one who takes the game, isn't it? Would it be LCF still get a chance? Lots of momentum. The audience are hype up. So are we. Let's see how the Lord plays happens.
It's gonna be the Lord fight, Malsoma. And guess what? Both the junglers are there. Serrar Moon almost there, just 0 seconds. And the fact is, Tartarus, they don't have the inhibitors. LCF does it. This Lord could be the defining one. And the Iron Egg has been expanded right onto their jungler. Kyle is not in the position, comes in the AOG, but Kyle still survives. It's gonna be a 3 versus 5, and the Lord will definitely be taken down by LCF.
Hear the crowd. Yes, and that's eMart XLCF powered by Kazuki Official taking the Lord. Would this be the Lord that decide tonight's game to help us carry the trophy?
This could be the final Lord of played out by events by Deezet Gallery of the final match between Dabex Tartarus and eMart x LCF. Meanwhile, they are up and back. They will try their best to defend it, but will they be able to defend it? Comes in the Astral Recall. They do have that vision. Meanwhile, NT is soaking up the damage from the side of Kyle. We will be anticipating an AOG in no time. The crowd is going crazy over LCF. The Lord has been taken towards the right side. Meanwhile, they are killing spree for Asuna. The Lord is down, and there's going to be another wave in the mid lane.
The pressure is really heavy here. It's the chance for LCF to claim the choice there.
Oh, there it is. And the Tsunami Slam! Kyle! But the blazing to it! But the blazing to it! And this could be it! This could be it! It's just Eden standing! He will not be able to defend it! And we have the winner! And we have the winner of events by Deezet Gallery played out. LCF x eMart sponsored by Kazuki Official. What a gameplay, boys. What an intense grand finale from both the teams.
What a match! Congratulations to LCF! LCF fans, one more time! LCF! We are proud of them. We are proud of Tartarus. We are proud of LCF. You have made it this far. And once again, it's LCF, the 2024 best team, proving themselves they are the best in 2025 itself.
What a turnaround. Just this morning, they lost to Tartarus 4-1, right? And right now, they comes back on top in the grand finale and takes away the trophy from them. Is this nothing else but sweet revenge?
All right, GG's everyone. Now we'll hand it to our dear host for now. I want to see the YT comments.
There are so many fans for LCF, right? So we cheer up for LCF and also heartfelt congratulations to the champion team. So we have one exciting announcement for the upcoming event, which is an unexpected collaboration between Event by Deezet Gallery and RIP Mizo Gaming. I will call out the representatives of Event by Deezet Gallery and Leltatas, President of RIP Mizo Gaming, to reveal the event. And very soon there will be prize distribution. So stick with us. Yes. Event by Deezet Gallery and RIP Mizo Gaming. Okay. The collaboration will be Deezet Rising Cup. Good news for all the PUBG players. Let's look forward for this exciting event by RIP Mizo Gaming and event by Deezet Gallery, which will be held in the month of September. Okay, thank you. Okay. First, we will have a prize distribution for the Cosplay Award. For this, are there any representatives from BR Studio to distribute the prize? To give away the prize, I request one representative from BR Studio to give away the prize. We will be distributing cosplay result. First, we will have People Choice. Okay, here. Pooh Benjamin, the owner of BR Studio, is here to distribute the prize with us. So, the first award for the first prize for cosplay result, People Choice Award by Puya WC Single. Okay, it's from here. Next is Best Performance. Best Performance of Cosplay. You could come back to get the trophy. Congratulations, Puya WCA Single, for winning People's Choice. Next, we have Best Performer by Team Limon Peel. Best Performer, Team Limon Peel. Congratulations for winning Best Performance of the Cosplay Runway. Now the most awaited prize for Grand Winner, that is Best Costume. So, Grand Winner of Cosplay Play It Out event by Deezet Gallery, which is Best Costume, Silal Rod Puya. Grand winner of Best Costume, Silal Rod Puya. Okay, he is on his way, so let's wait for a bit. A costume ne nala omrup maya chumal chuna har sa aron kalmang ta ulak mai thei ni. Okay. It's clear the reason why he win Best Costume. Congratulations, Silal Rod Puya. You deserve it. Okay. Silal Rod Puya kung ay tagin min laula din sakse laula kal lau set itsuan all the others winner dang zong costume plate zong lau chuak sila group photo kan nei lok don ani. We will be having a group photo, so all the costume players. Okay. After having a group photo, we will have a prize distribution for The sixth place. Deezet team officials how kung ain lo chuak telula group photo kan nei how don ani cosplay lam how nen hian Deezet team lampang te Deezet official team te. The official teams of Deezet Gallery and the cosplay winner are going to have a group photo. After the group photo, we will be ready to distribute the prize of the 6th place, the 5th place, and the 4th place. Now we will have the prize distribution for the 6th place for Play It Out event by Deezet Gallery. For this, we kindly request representative from NetSurf, which is our network partner, to give away the prize for the 6th place. Representative from NetSurf. Is there any representative from NetSurf to give away the prize? Okay, here they come from NetSurf. They are our network partner. Okay. Now, on the 6th place, we have Team Tsunami. We request Team Tsunami to come on the stage to receive the prize. Congratulations. Let's have a group photo. Okay. NetSurf yan pali na le panganat lang min laula sem sak sila kung ay min laula din sak le lok may sila. The next prize, we have Seoul eSports winning the 5th place. Please welcome Seoul eSports. Fourth place for Play It Out event by Deezet Gallery. Zohunt, please welcome Zohunt on the stage. Zohunt winning the 4th place in this LAN event. Okay. Thank you. Chuan NetSurf lam representative sunga kan lom boke. Okay. The next prize we will distribute is the scan runner-up. And for this, is there any representative from Pro Sound? If there are any representative from Pro Sound to give away the prize, we kindly request a representative from Pro Sound, which is our sound partner, to give away the scan runner-up prize. Okay. He's on his way. Okay. Pro Sound is our sound partner for this LAN event. Okay. Scan runner-up is Busan eSports. Okay. Let's go forward a bit for a group photo. Let's take a step forward, a little step forward. Okay, congratulations, Busan eSports. Okay. Okay. Now is the time for first runner-up prize distribution. And for that, we kindly request a representative from KD Marketing, our co-sponsor for this LAN event. Let's welcome our first runner-up for Play It Out event by Deezet Gallery. Tartarus, DABX TRT, our first runner-up for the LAN event. Congratulations, Tartarus, for winning the second place in this LAN event. Let's take a group photo. Tartarus tan ring tawin kut beng le lok tiang pe khat cha. Okay, thank you, team. Now the most awaited prize distribution, which is the champion for this LAN event, Play It Out. For this, I kindly request Deezet Gallery, a representative from Deezet Gallery, to give away the winner prize, the champion prize. Okay, here they come from Deezet Gallery. Let's welcome the champion team, eMart X LCF, sponsored by eMart, powered by Kazuki Official. The teams are on the way to receive the prize here. Welcome LCF. Here we have our champion team for this LAN event, Play It Out event by Deezet Gallery. Come on, let's give it up for the champion team, LCF, one more time. You can have a group photo after receiving the prize. Okay. 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 You can hand it over the trophy to the champion team. Let them hold the trophy. Yes. As they are holding their trophy, please have your moment on the stage. After this, we will be announcing the individual prize, the individual award. Okay, congratulations once again, LFC, for the hard work and for the beautiful match. Okay. Now we will be distributing the individual award. We will have individual award distribution, and for that, may I kindly request a representative from ClickPrint Studio. Any representative from ClickPrint Studio to give away the prize. ClickPrint Studio is our printing partner for this LAN event. So thank you. First, we will announce Best Roamer for the match. The Best Roamer Award goes to Susanta Biswas, IGN Kimi of DABX TRT. Click print lamkhan individual award zong zong min lau sim sak mai sila. Okay, thank you. Next we have Best EXP Laner, and that goes to Roshan Maibam, IGN Your Mom of Busan eSports. The next individual award will be Best Gold Laner, and that goes to Gai Thanglung Gomei, IGN Kyle of DABX TRT. Next we have Best Mid Laner from Abhijit Katkar, IGN Asuna of Yimart X LCF. Next individual award will be Best Jungler, which goes to Vias Basnet, IGN Serar Moon of eMart X LCF. Now time to announce the most valuable player, MVP of the event. So this MVP award goes to Asuna of Yimart X LCF. Okay, thank you, Clickprint Studio. Now we call upon Deezet Gallery, the event organizer, to have a vote of thanks. We will be distributing some mementos, so after that, it will be continued by vote of thanks. Momento sem na hun kan mang le lok to na hem zo hian vote of thanks in kan hun te kan khar do na ni. Momento kan hlan masak ber tur hi NetSurf atangin NetSurf internet provider kan network partner te an nia NetSurf te hi khongai takin kan lom thu se na momento lom man min lak sak turin lo kal ula. NetSurf is our network partner for this LAN event. So as a token of our appreciation, we like to hand over a memento. Next, Deezet Gallery. Deezet Gallery is our main sponsor for this event. Deezet Gallery hi tun event na kan main sponsor te an ni. Hemizoy. Kan co-sponsor KD Marketing, our co-sponsor KD Marketing. Hemizohian BR Studio kan production partner de lawin Ring Valley sila. KT Marketing is our co-sponsor for this LAN event. Thank you so much. BR Studio, our production partner. Ten to even. 10 to even. Local bag eh. Ani hi cosplay and even management ani. Even management of our cosplay for tonight. Next we have Don't Say eSports, our collaborator. Don't Say eSports, Malsoma. Malsoma hi kan caster ani boka. Zanin kan event po min cast structure. Sir boka kan collaborator ani bokan collaboration ani boka ni. Pro Sound lama changin local vele. Ula ko ngayon Pro Sound, our sound partner for this LAN event, Pro Sound. Hemizwatlik Print Studio, our printing partner. Click Print Studio, our printing partner. This is the last memento we are giving away. Thank you all to our sponsors, to all the supporters of this LAN event, to all the players, and also to all the teams. So, vote of thanks from this event by Deezet Gallery.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Events by Deezet Gallery, I stand before you today with a heart full of gratitude as we reach the grand final of the Play It Out Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 tournament. First and foremost, I thank God Almighty for guiding us throughout this journey. To our incredible players and teams, thank you for your patient performance and sponsorship. You have made this tournament truly unforgettable. To our audience, special invitees and supporters, both here at the venue and watching online, your presence and encouragement have added energy and spirit to this entire event. To our volunteers, Southcaster, production crew, and tech teams, your dedication behind the scene has been the backbone of this event. Thank you for your commitment and effort. A heartfelt thank you to our sponsors and partners for your unwavering support in making this tournament a reality. We are deeply honored by the presence of our chief guest, Purabat Romoy Royte, Honorable MLA. Thank you, sir, for your support and for inspiring the youth in sport and digital creativity. To our wonderful cosplayer, thank you for the bringing color, fun, and imagination to the event. And to our guest artist, we thank you for gracing the stage with your voice and adding beautiful touch to tonight's celebration. Finally, to my dedicated team at Events by Deezet Gallery, your hard work and heart have made all this possible. I am proud to stand with you. Let's continue to grow this eSport and creative community here in Mizoram. This is just the beginning. Thank you all. May God bless you. Thank you.